Party
Hey,
people.
what's up? What's up?
Going on? Merry Christmas to each and
Boy,
every one of you.
this is Christmas week, people. If
Yes,
you ain't got it together, things getting short. You gotta go fight a crowd and grab what's left.
yeah,
I
sure.
most times do that every year.
Yeah, me too.
That's half of the Christmas fun right there. Getting every day, trying to find the last minute gifts and stocking stuffers,
Yep.
that good stuff. Hope
Oh man.
everybody's doing all right this morning. Thank y'all for coming in. I'm gonna start off by shouting the people out and come in. There, Miss Tasha. She's at the top of the list. There, Melissa. Hey, girl, how you doing? Hope you're doing all right, Miss Tasha. She says she's taking a nap. I understand that. Crazy Hillbilly. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Crazy hillbilly.
Yeah, Chris Everett. What's up, Chris E? Hello there, Emily. Hey, Chris M.
Welcome in.
Dead Sea Pirates. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Glad to see you up in here this morning.
Chris E, Chris M. Dead.
Oh, there's a takedown catfish. Oh, wait a minute now.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Brandon.
Brandon's outdoors. What's up, man?
Yo.
How you doing, bud? Hope you're doing all right. Well, Stephen Corley. How you doing, buddy?
Welcome
That's
in, Stephen.
all we got in chat right now. Glad to see y'all though. Each and every one of you. I hope everybody's getting that Christmas spirit, good or bad. I
Heck yeah.
hope everybody have a good one. If you got to do any traveling, you better be careful. It's going to be a lot of bad weather over most of the country. So, what the weather channel has been saying anyway. So,
Hello, Chucky.
Chucky, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I don't think I ain't planning on going nowhere much.
No, me neither. I keeping it home this year.
Yeah, I keep it home, but every I go today as we all get together with Dad's Christmas Eve night and have a big old meal. Most of the time we mukbang on oysters, but I don't think did say he might have some coming. Some guy's supposed to get him some from the coast, them good oysters. He
All
said if
right.
I can get them, I'll get a couple of quarts. I said, well, man, you don't need to mess with them highs here.
From the
I
Gulf.
said, yeah, he getting. I don't know. It's from over on the East Coast somewhere, but there's one guy where we've been getting oysters from, and it's got a white label on the jar. I forgot the white top on the jar. I forgot the name of the company now, but man, there's some good oysters. Them things big too, man. The joker like that, man. So we'll see what goes on. He say he's gonna call the guy see if he still can bring them. If he is, he's gonna get a couple quarts for Pop too. So
All right.
we might still get to eat a few oysters. I tell you the truth, and got so it ain't worth what you got to pay for them. Really,
No,
I
no.
told Pop, don't worry about it. We can make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and potted meat. We got plenty of stuff to eat, man. I can bring a bunch of Vienna sausages and we can make Vienna sandwiches. He
it,
looked at me and laughed. He said, "Sound good to me, but I don't know about the rest of them. I don't think they eat this stuff." I said, "Well,
don't forget, it might snow or rain, and then y'all can make mud pies.
oh yeah, that's a little gritty though. I tried them one time. They're just a little gritty." Stephen Corley said, "Going to get off work at 3 a.m. Tuesday morning. Think about going crappie fishing afterward. Go for it, Stephen.
All right.
Go
Any
for it, bro.
anytime is a good time when you're out fishing.
If you go down and try for them crappies, man, you go live or you want to come up here on panel, you're welcome, bro. Anytime. Any of y'all go fishing, you want to come up on a panel here, come on.
That's right.
We like to have that too. You know that.
Yep, that's exactly right.
But Stephen Corley give a rose to all the ladies. Wait a minute now, man. What you gonna give us dudes, man? I like let's see, you need to give me some a candy bar, a cupcake or something, man. Come on now.
I'll share some of these with you.
What is it? Hawaiian heat. Is that what it
Oh,
says? Heat?
Hawaiian host.
Oh, so okay. Yeah, I see it down there.
It's like little,
Oh,
it's like little malt balls, except
uh,
for it's got a macadamia nut and coconut. You know.
Oh boy, go on, man. That look like it's good,
Yeah, that doggone so good.
but this will spoil you.
Serving size 4 or 5 pieces, and it's got 160 calories in 5 pieces.
He said Stephen Carter put a big pile of poop up there. He said, chocolate for you, KB. That's all right, one. I smell what you're stepping in. That's okay. Yeah, that look like it's good, man. For 5 pieces, shoot, that just get me on a roll right there. I put 5 pieces in my mouth at one time. Good Lord. Yeah, 5 of them ain't very much. That look good though.
Let me see if it's good.
Chris M said those are nuts everybody like. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, malted balls. I used to eat them, man. You can buy them in a little tub like milk comes in. You go open
Yeah,
them up and pour them out. Man, I should tear them things up around Christmas time.
they got real macadamia nuts in them.
Oh, the macadamia's in the middle of them.
Yeah,
Oh, Lord, I thought you said it was malted ball.
like like multi balls.
Oh, okay. Now you done got me intrigued. Gaza said rainy night in so hot. Toasted coconut milk chocolate. Macadamia in there. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you got coconut up in there too?
Yeah.
Shoot, man. I'm gonna have to call Lance and teach you how to do the Hawaiian dances because you can be up there trying to do a Hawaiian dance. I hear you, listen. Thank you. They look like it'd be good. Sweet. You might want to leave that bag out. You know, you put in that bag up thinking you're going to eat warm. You know better than that. Thank you, Lester. She said, y'all smash that thumbs up. Appreciate it, family. If you could, help me out with them algorithms with YouTube. They see a lot of thumbs up and a lot of views. They say, oh, he's doing good. We'll let his stuff scroll right down on YouTube a little bit more so more people can see it.
Welcome in, Gaza.
Yeah, Gaza said it was raining where he's at. What is it? Soha? Sohi? Something like that. I don't know exactly what that is. Daggone right, I know him. He like me. He ain't gonna sit there or something like that. Cause the whole time you put there, you got that one. You might be thinking, man, it is pretty good. I think I have, man. No, you think about getting you another one, ain't you? I know you are. You like, hey, Shirley T, what's up, girl? Yeah,
Welcome in, Shirley T.
you think about it now. Yeah, I wonder how it would be if I mixed the coconut with one. Yeah. I do the same thing. I talk myself eating the whole damn burn bed. Oh, I got you guys. Yeah, I'm glad to see y'all come in. We got 21 people up in the house at 2:10 in the AM. How about that? That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna make myself big so I can make her. Don't make her.
I see you put that Georgia Bulldog sign back in the background, huh?
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I ain't noticed that before. Hey, Mr. Kennedy, how you doing, girl? Where you get that from? Somebody sent it to you? You find it somewhere? You been had?
Our oldest son gave it to us for Christmas.
Oh boy, I like it. He know what you like.
Mm-hmm.
That look pretty snazzy, man.
Look at Melissa's icon, avatar.
All right, I'll check her out. Hey there, Mr. Duggar. What's going on, buddy?
Uh-oh.
Hey there.
Story time,
Daddy
Steve.
Captain. What's going on, Captain?
Hey, folks.
What
Hey.
you no good, buddy?
Yeah, did I get everything turned off? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, you sounding good, man.
Oh,
Sounding
heck
good.
yeah, you sounding tall and treetop tall.
You ready for Christmas, man?
Oh, boy, I reckon so. Might well be.
Yeah,
All right. That means you done got my present then. That's good. I'll be waiting on it.
There you go.
Yeah, man. How
welcome
you,
in, Mr. Duggar.
how you doing this morning, bud?
All doing all right. I need to come up here and talk to Hogleg for a minute.
There you go. Get him straight.
There you go.
It's a whole lot easier to talk than it is to type.
Heck yeah, especially about what you want to talk to me about. Well, I
Yeah,
really appreciate uh, you taking time out of your busy schedule and going and looking for. Well, you didn't really have to go look for it. I mean, it's
it took
your
me about.
best friend has it, and I want to thank you for.
Well, I don't know why, but it was sectioned off all the way across to that river that feeds that big reservoir
That's the Flint River,
that runs through that up northeast of northwest of Albany.
right?
But they stopped on that river. They didn't come on across.
Well,
All right,
that's
but I did go to the Bureau of Land Management records that has the original surveys and everything.
right.
In the only county in Georgia is Gwinnett,
Gwinnett, Gwinnett.
however they pronounce that.
Yeah, Gwinnett.
And that's the only county they had in the whole thing, in the
Wow.
whole state. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a little more checking on that because it could be the original 13 colonies don't have. They may not have been surveyed.
Huh. Well, uh, that's the Flint River, and then that depending on which reservoir you're talking about,
Well, you name them. Give me some names, and I'll tell you which one it is.
Lake Blackshear,
No,
uh, Lake Worth, Lake Cheehaw, um,
Take care, Missy. Thanks for coming in, stopping by. Good to see you.
the Lake Worth is right there at the. Well, how it works is the Kitchafooney Creek and the Muckalee Creek and the Flint River, they meet in one spot. That's Lake Worth. Then
is
they
that
go.
northwest of Albany?
Then they go through the dam. Yeah, that'll be once it goes through the dam. That's considered East Albany.
Well, this is north and west of Albany. The dam, the reservoir I'm talking about. And from there west, they got it all sectioned and off and like it's supposed to be. But from there east, they don't have it. So I couldn't get you any original surveys or anything.
Yeah. Well,
But
look here. They got a Confederacy uh, right there on Philema Road at Cheehaw, and it's a park, privately owned park. You know,
mhm,
and maybe them guys can help me out.
they may have some. Well, now there's plenty of old maps available. I just didn't. I didn't want to overload you with everything.
Hmm. Yeah, and I was beginning to get overwhelmed on just what you sent me.
Well, it's some maps and it's some reading there, so you can do either one.
Yeah,
Uh, Now that historical aerial site that I sent you, where I told you to type in Pecan City,
yeah.
those maps go back to the topo maps. Go back to what was it, 56?
Yeah, I think 57. I think 56
57.
or 57.
See, some areas, I got some areas over here that go back to 1913. It just
Wow.
depends on the different area that it is, you know. And those were recent maps over there. Well, they're not recent maps, but
Yeah.
they ain't old maps like what what
Well,
I need to track down Civil War stuff. But you can track down places to find silver coins. You
That's
need to
fine.
know
Melissa. You got that to put up. Melissa says something. Hog Leg sent you an email so you can show, Kenny. I can't go on my email right now live on his phone.
who she talking to. You?
That's what I'm thinking. She said Hog Leg sent you an email so you can show, Kenneth. But I can't get in there and bring it out. I mean, he can bring it up if he got it.
yeah, I got some. I
If he
got
wants to show
pictures.
it, that's up to him.
I got some pictures of her, one of her birthday gifts.
Oh, she done had a birthday.
No, Christmas gift. I mean,
Oh, okay. Will you buy a new fishing boat or fishing pole or new battery for her boat or what?
uh,
Well, since you said birthday, you might as well go and get a one for birthday too for Christmas.
I got a little way for that.
No, you just said tonight you need to go and get it. Then when her birthday come around, get her another one. Hey, Melissa, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh.
There
Oh,
you
got
go.
her a cap. I see. Okay,
Yeah, catfish, crappy cap,
I got you.
All
and
right now.
There we go. Oh, I got a. Is that a toboggan?
yeah, beanie,
And is that what's that say?
catfish
Oh,
and
that's
crap.
the same thing. Okay,
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah, same thing.
Wait a minute, I gotta ask you a question. What's she doing with it? Ain't Christmas yet?
Ah, we we kind of open.
You kind of don't ever wrap them. Just say, "Here, I got this for you for Christmas."
That's right.
That's most time when I do cake.
Yeah,
Kate don't like it though. She likes to say, "I did it. Ain't nothing to do on Christmas." Yeah, it is. You can sit back and enjoy what I didn't give you a week ago.
yeah, yeah,
Ah,
yeah. That right there was a Christmas gift from our oldest son.
yeah, I like that. It's pretty good. I don't know if our quiet man Curtis and Eric gonna like it though.
They just had to like
Stuck it up, huh? They
like
just have to suck it up and
like it
take
or lump it.
it.
Hmm.
Ah,
Yeah, Melissa hit it on his head when she said me and him are worse than kids. We can't wait.
yeah, I heard it. Nothing wrong with that.
But look here, Steve.
Yeah.
Back when I was a kid, my dad was a cleanup man for the Liberty National Life Insurance Company. He was the one that got transferred from district
Yeah.
to district to clean it up. And
Storms and things.
no, he was an office cleaner.
Oh,
He,
cleaning.
he
No, I got you.
yeah,
Okay.
he cleaned out the bad personnel.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm gonna put my icon up, take my medicine. I'll be right here. Ain't going on.
and
no, I got you.
we were we were in Statesboro, I think, and I still had family. My aunt and uncle, or great aunt and uncle, was still in Albany. My granddad was still in Albany, and my great aunt and uncle, they love me to death. So they come pick me up and brought me over to Albany to stay for about 2 weeks. And during that time, this was back in the late seven, 79 or 80, early 80s. Downtown Albany was tearing some buildings down and making parking lots.
Mm-hmm.
And they, you know how them old buildings are, they had big basements in the bottom of them. And I forget what they had to go to town for, but they put me out. And I just walked around. I thought it was neat, you know, how they were tearing them old buildings down. And I got down in the bottom of a basement, and I walked over, and something looked strange, and I moved, I moved a couple of boards, moved some stuff out of the way, and lo and behold, it was a big old tunnel.
Oh, heck.
Yeah, and man, that thing led to the river from downtown Albany to the river. And
No. What was it now?
it was
Some kind of escape route, I reckon.
yeah, it was. I found all kinds of Confederate stuff in there,
Oh,
like
heck.
uh, I had a bunch of those square head nails.
Yeah.
They look like spikes, and bottles, medicine bottles.
Yeah, they homemade nails, weren't
Yeah,
they? Blacksmith made you.
and of course, now I was young and I sold all this stuff, but I found medicine bottles, and I found the best one that I had found was about 3 inches tall, and it had an octagon shape to it,
Mm-hmm.
and it was green, and it said proprietorship Andrew Jackson, or something like that,
Hmm.
and jaundice on it. That was medicine for jaundice.
Yeah.
I did some research on it. That was their escape route for if they ever got attacked, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I bet you back in the day they probably had a boat or something right down the river for them to get in. If they come out to the river, it's bound to have a boat or something to get in and go down the river and get away.
Yeah. Yep.
That's pretty cool, man.
Well, I figured Georgia, South Georgia, I imagine there was probably some action down there
Oh yeah, it was.
in South Georgia.
Yeah, it was action down. It was action all over pretty much most all of the eastern seaboard for a right good ways. Most of it. Some of it didn't see none, but most of it did.
I don't know if there was any action down there because I couldn't find that out. But
It was action all around in Georgia, man. Atlanta had a big time throw down up out of Atlanta.
Yeah. How far is Atlanta from you, Holy?
3 hours,
150 miles?
150 miles.
Yeah, I would think they had action pretty close to you. You live in 3 hours of Atlanta.
See, inland, well, now South Mississippi, down around the New Orleans, that area, they had a little bit, but it really didn't. Vicksburg South, oh, 30 miles south of Vicksburg, 35 miles south of Vicksburg. There wasn't much below that line, down toward the coast.
Yeah,
There wasn't nothing down there but pine trees. It wasn't no plantations or nothing down that way.
yeah.
Right.
And everything in Mississippi was from Vicksburg north. And so I was just wondering if they could drop down that far into Georgia.
Well, a whole lot of places might not have seen much action, but that don't mean soldiers didn't move through that. It just didn't have they didn't have a confrontation. They didn't run up on the enemy there.
Yeah.
But they might have used it to travel to get around, try to get around behind the enemy and stuff like that. There's a whole lot of that going on.
Hey, we need to shout out some people that's coming in.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people that come in here.
I ain't watching chat right
Yeah.
now. I'm taking my medicine. I'm sorry.
Team David, welcome in. Catfishing, Crappy Mark. He's
What's
in
up, Big Dingo? Big Dingo up in the house. You got a thing this morning too, man. 9 o'clock. Where subscribers are gonna have giveaways and prizes and stuff. Need to join in.
We already welcomed Shirley T in, but welcome in again. And there's Miss PR. She's up in the house.
Hey girl, what you doing? Hey PR.
Let's see. JBT done come up in here.
What's up, Gerald?
Welcome in. There's James Bailey Catfishing in the house.
What's up there, Mr. James?
Yeah. Make a good fire starter. Lord have mercy. You can fire a hog leg off now. Talking about that Georgia sticker up there.
Yeah.
Well, I made my first sausage gravy this morning. And biscuits, boy. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff.
Heck yeah.
You done got you some fresh sausage.
Your first sausage gravy.
Yeah, I didn't never make breakfast gravy. I used squirrel gravy and deer steaks and hamburger steak and gravy and all that, but I ain't never made breakfast gravy.
I heard that. Sorry I missed you guys. I was taking my meds. I'm back with you now.
And I did use milk too.
Mm-hmm. That's the only way to do it. Milk gravy with sausage in it, boy. A little black pepper.
I crumbled up some sausage at one of the sausages, and it was good stuff. I tell you.
I ain't lying. You slap your brain out. You don't watch it.
Yeah, I ate it. And 2 biscuits was.
All right,
I just barely could eat 2 of them.
There you go, Mark. We representing.
PR said she wasn't scared of you over there.
I don't want you to be scared of me. That'd be senseless if you were scared of me.
Lucky.
Yeah, P, I got to jump on you this time.
You better calm down over there.
Uh-oh.
Right.
I ain't standing up on his back, is
he? Oh, he's down on the floor like he's been attacked. What you doing?
That's what I say. You see how I stand up on his back, you better look at it.
He's running around squalling under his breath.
Hey, made me happy when I got it, Mark. I love my hat and my beanie.
Yeah.
I hold it special. I just don't get it dirty any kind of way.
That's me.
My beanie I wear more like on fishing bank, but that hat I say that for certain elite special times and just when I know it ain't gonna get it dirty.
I save mine for stepping out.
That's what I do when I hit the street or something, I'll wear it. Guerrero, what's up, my brother?
But I learned
something. Guerrero.
Welcome in, Guerrero.
How you doing, man?
Welcome in, Buddy Roll.
I learned something about Mr. Steve Adams the other night.
Not right now, PR. He's in one of them scratching moods.
He had a story about wearing hats in his house.
Yeah.
And he don't believe in that. And I respect him for it. But he said he was raised that way. He said,
no, I don't wear them in the house.
No.
Well, that's the way we was raised too. When you go in somebody's house, not necessarily ours, we wear them in our house till we get in, then we take them off. But
Yeah.
when you went in the body, when you go through the door frame, you better take it off because you didn't. When you got back home, you wouldn't be able to walk for about a week or so. Maybe with a limp, you might.
Right.
Yeah, and I don't eat. I don't sit at the table. I mean, I sure don't sit at the table. I don't even sit
Oh
outside.
no, I don't sit at the
If I
table.
eat, if I eat outside on a picnic table, I take my hat off.
You always take my
I
hat
don't
off
sit
when
at
I eat.
the table with mine, and I don't eat at the table without my shirt on or nothing like that. I'm very respectful when it comes.
It's just the way you was brought up. Brought up, you know.
Yeah, that's me, Mark. That's when I wear one. It's on screen. When as soon as the show's over, I take it off. I don't
Yeah,
want people to go blind, man. I take my hat off now. If you're on screen, y'all go blind. 'Cause ain't none of you got no sunglasses on.
that's me. I found out that's me. You know, ever since that day that, or night that you mentioned that, I've noticed that I don't wear a hat no time during the day, but during the show.
Yeah, but that's when I wear it. Now, if I go to the door, that hat going with me.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Well, I wear them outside because I never I tried to wear sunglasses, but I don't wear sunglasses, and even out on the river when I'm fishing.
right,
You know, when I was fishing out, and you know the sun's bad on the water.
right,
I always wore just a cap like y'all got on, and I still always wear one outside when I go out the door. I always, it's a hat rack sitting right by the back door. I got 3 caps up there, and
There you
depending on
go.
where I'm going, which cap I wear.
Yep. You
But
always save one for when you got street clothes on going somewhere dressed up kind of.
the clean one until
Yeah,
it gets
that's
dirty,
right. That's right.
then
You
it
want to look
moves on.
presentable.
There
right.
you go.
Yep. You know,
Yeah.
you get some kind of look sometimes when I'm with Pop. We go in a restaurant and eat just like Thursday. I carried him to a birthday breakfast. And we went in there, me and him both took a hat off and sat in the chair beside us. And he said, "Don't let me forget my hat." And I said, "Yeah, don't let me forget mine either." And you look around, everybody looking at you like, why are they taking their hat off? A lot of them sitting there eating with the hat on, don't know no different, you know.
Yeah,
They
I
won't
know.
raise that way. But I'm gonna tell you what, my grandma, my grandpa, my mama too, come back and slap me right upside the head if I leave my hat on when I'm eating.
You damn right.
They don't play with that, man. That was serious business. Now they tear your tail up in a minute.
Yeah,
My
Yep.
granddad didn't allow it, man.
No, mine didn't either. Especially if we went somewhere like a neighbor's house or someone was sick or something. My grandma for the whole neighborhood, she cook a meal. We go if they had any chores to do, we help them do the chores till they get back well again. And you better not be going up to nobody's house. You don't even walk through the door frame when they're taking your hat off. And yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, show respect. You didn't do that when you got back home. You was out in the woodshed. You won't stack in wood if you know what I mean.
yeah, yeah.
Tear your tail up.
No,
People,
it's just one of those things. That's all.
yeah, people ain't raised no one near that way no more.
You know, I had a headmaster when I first went to look, when I first went to teaching school and coaching. We had a flag up out there. You know, on the school. You know how it is.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, now I wasn't in the military, but I was. All the men in my family down to me were in the military, either Marines or Army.
Right.
So that was all kind of part of my upbringing, and I respect the flag.
Oh yeah.
Look at him.
he gonna get you. He gonna get you. You know why? Look at him. He's twitching that tail. When he twitching that tail, he thinking something.
And so I was out there one day, and I looked, and the flag was all ragged and everything. And I went in there, and I told the headmaster, I said, that flag needs replacing out there. That thing is ragged. He said, he looked out his window. He said, it sure is. He said, go out there and take it down, coach. I got a brand new one here in the closet. So I went out there and let it down and unhooked it and all. And carried it in there, and he said, "Just give it to Teddy and tell him to throw it in the garbage out there." I said, "Hell no, you don't just throw
No.
no flag away, Coach." Mr. I ain't gonna call his name.
All
Right.
right, Guerrero, I'm glad you got
I
him,
said,
boy.
supposed to burn this flag, and it's a ceremony that goes with it. And I said, I know we got some Boy Scouts. We got even got 2 or 3 Explorer Scouts here in the
Right.
school. They seniors and juniors. I said, let me get with them and tend to this. And he said, well, whatever you want to do. And he's a headmaster of the school. Throw it, give it to Teddy and throw it in the garbage. Well, there ain't no way to do.
No. Mm-mm.
So I got with them couple of them boys that I knew were in scouts, in the Explorer system or whatever you call that. And they said, yes, sir, we'd be glad to do it. We know the ceremony and everything. We'll read up on it and get real familiar with it, and we'll attend to it. So they did. And
I
they
agree with you, Mark. Back in them days, Sally Fields was smoking hot and smoking the band. Hmm. I'm sorry. I'm just going with Chet. Y'all go ahead.
But anyway, that's just another one of them things.
Oh heck yeah! I respect the flag. For as long as I can remember, I have flown a flag in my front yard, and
Mm.
and I when one wears out, um, I burn. Well, I burn it, but I don't do the ceremony. I just stand there and watch it burn and think about what it represents.
Yeah, they had something they had a thing they read, and
But it 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 almost got to the point now where it don't represent nothing.
said, I know it don't nothing. This country is
It
gone
ain't
back.
America no more, man. America's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah,
It ain't no bringing it back. It's
All of the heritage and the way this country was founded don't even exist. And they're trying to wipe it all out.
right.
they want us to be like all everybody else, and we're not like everybody else.
Nope. How can you be top of the chain? We always been the number one country in the whole world. How you gonna stay that way when you just everything you do is breaking it down?
I know.
Yep.
I seen President Biden sometime. I can't remember when it was, but he was live over the weekend, and he's gonna send billions of dollars over to Africa when should be helping the American people.
There's people living out in the streets up in cardboard boxes because they ain't got no daggone home. But they want to send billions and trillions of dollars to somebody else. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with helping nobody else, but you need to take care of yourself first. Get yourself in good order, then worry about helping somebody because you ain't able to help nobody like you ought to if you ain't in good order.
That's right. But it's not necessarily helping people that are homeless, but the infrastructure. He should
Oh, I
be
know
putting
it's a whole
all that money back into the United States infrastructure.
right. Just like it said, Social Security going broke, the
Yeah,
healthcare system, all that kind of stuff needs to be backed up and supported. School teachers need to have raises, man. Teachers don't get paid near enough for what they got to do.
right.
All that money needs to be here and spent where it needs to be to help make this country stronger, but it ain't happening.
Okay, coach, his wife's a teacher. He was a teacher. Yeah, he knows all about the.
Man, they don't get paid half what they ought to get paid.
No,
There's a whole lot of stuff teachers do for free that people don't even know about, man.
They spend a lot of money out of their own pocket too
out of their own pocket. That's
Yeah, they do.
yep.
for the in that classroom.
Yep, that's true. My sister-in-law, she's a teacher. She teaches what? Somewhere elementary. I think it's third or fourth grade, something like that.
She spends a lot of money out of her pocket. Them
Yeah,
elementary school teachers, they spend a lot of money fooling with them young kids.
Yeah,
yeah, she tells me about it every time I see her. Because I always ask her, because I've always admired teachers, man, because they the ones that's taking care of the next generation in this country, trying to teach them and lead them the right way.
Oh yeah, catfish scrapper. Yeah, you should go out there and plug in your truck because his truck's diesel. You don't
Yeah,
want that.
Man,
You
heck
don't
yeah,
want
if
that.
it's 8 degrees, buddy, you
You
better
don't want
plug
that
it.
diesel to get all
we,
jailed
we supposed to get to 11 Thursday night,
up.
It's supposed to be cold here at the end of the week too.
and
Oh
11 Thursday night and 14 Friday night.
Yeah,
Now,
wow.
you tell me we ain't gonna be cold.
Yeah.
yeah, Ron, appreciate that, buddy. You have a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year too. I hope it's a good one for you, bud.
They
There
ain't
you
enough.
go. Merry
They ain't enough.
Christmas and Happy New Year.
They
Take
ain't
it
enough
easy.
clothes in Mississippi to keep everybody warm at 11 degrees.
Heck no, man. Shoot. Hey,
Hey,
it gets in the 20s. I get to shivering like a dog on his blood thumb.
Look, man, Friday morning after that 11-degree Thursday night, you won't see nobody outside in Greenville. I don't even the shit. The garbage
uh,
truck won't even run, man.
Mm-mm.
No, man, it's 11 degrees. What?
just think,
Well, do you see
it,
what? You
it's
see
gonna
what?
go all the way down in there to Florida where small water and gigability.
Heck yeah.
Lynn Leper. Y'all know him, Lynn.
Yeah, I know you're coming.
He's Thursday, where he lives in Iowa. It's supposed to be a minus 43.
Ooh, Lord,
Good Lord.
man.
Man, they were pipe Mississippi bus at minus
Heck
43.
yeah. Heck yeah.
Lord, I hope it don't get nowhere near that cold here. Man, shoot.
Man, they sure do, Chris.
It's already 30 degrees here.
I have to go to the
I
panel
know.
box and cut the wheel off. That happened because I know the pipes are free.
Yeah, them Eskimos now they don't care nothing about that cold now. They go on with it. They
Mark
build a
said,
house.
Mark said, Gig said Florida's full. I bet it is. People getting down there for the warm weather.
Hello, Gaza.
Hey, glad you did, Gotham. Glad you're up
No,
in here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Florida, they're gonna get that same cold weather.
yeah. I
yeah,
was looking at the jet stream supposed to dip down all the way south of the country and all. It's gonna be a whole country gonna freeze up where it look.
they're
Yeah.
gonna be burning every tire in the country down there in Florida trying to keep them oysters from freezing up.
Heck yeah. They're
One
gonna
thing about
break
it, you won't have to worry
they're
about
gonna
no
break
mosquitoes.
out them smut pots from the old days and
Yeah,
everything.
You won't have to worry about no mosquitoes coming up out the glades on you. That's for sure. I just
Wow.
you don't want me to go to Florida and catch all that fish. I hear you, monkey.
Oh man.
Shoot, I bet old Gig carry you there, bud, if you go down there.
Oh heck yeah.
Then they put you right up in the boat with him and Cat and carry you right over there. You be catching with the reel, they be giggling.
Yeah. I, we were talking to my mom tonight, and she lives right on the other side of the Georgia Florida line. Uh, and my cousin, my actually he's my second cousin, but he's the one that manages that big place down there that the NFL players own. Uh, he he sells palm trees out for them and all that. Well, he fishes the Swanee River, and that's what runs through his. And I don't know if y'all know it, but the Swanee River is like it's clear, but it's old black water.
mm-hmm.
It looks black. Uh, we got several of them up here. I mean, Apple, man, it's right there on the tip of my tongue. But anyway, I asked him. y'all got big catfish down there in the Swanee River where you at? And he said, heck yeah, we got big catfish. I said, what kind? He said, just catfish. I said, well, there's three species, uh, popular species, and it's channel cats, blues, and flatheads. Oh yeah, we got all of them. And
Hey, Buck Williams.
I said, do y'all have any 40 or 50 pounders in there? He said, no, no man. He said, the biggest one I caught was 14 pounds, and
Mm.
he fishes all the time.
Yeah.
But no, Swanee River ain't the place, I don't guess.
Might be. You don't ever know. I don't know. I know. I believe if I'm gonna catch any fish in the bank, I might have to start fishing some of these smaller bodies of water.
Yeah, I think about changing up to these state watersheds. But all they got in there is channel cat, but I'd rather catch them than nothing.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, them where he works, all them NFL players, they furnish him with salmon.
Oh yeah. All right, Guerrero. Good night.
Take
Thanks
it
for
easy,
coming in,
Guerrero.
Guerrero.
Appreciate you, my buddy. You take care of yourself. Enjoy them stickers. I'm glad you got them. I was beginning to worry. I said, man, you should have been ahead them things, but you know the mail's crazy. Shirley
Oh,
T said, I enjoyed watching the tournament Saturday. I'm surprised at the James Best Tennessee River. It was fun to watch. The mighty James don't never underestimate it.
no, I didn't get to watch it live, but I went back and watched the replay of it. It was tit for tat there for a while.
It's about the
But
last hour.
yeah, uh,
I ain't watched none of it, but I'm going to watch the replay.
The bite never did turn on the Tennessee.
no, it sure didn't. Well, at when that when Daryl caught that 40 pounder,
That
I
was right
brought
off. That was right off the get go. That was the tail end of the bite. See,
yeah, but
you know all the boys that y'all hear me talk about that brotherhood of catfishermen that used to be up.
Yeah.
All them boys on the Cumberland and the Tennessee at that point in time.
What is this,
Hey, sir,
Surfer?
they fished up close to those dams. Now, there was a boy named Phil King down at Pickwick on the lower end of the the lower end of the Tennessee, that he started that bumping mess. I shouldn't say bumping mess, but he started that bumping. I don't know when it was, but anyway, uh, he didn't fit. He started at those dams and then bumped downriver and then go back to the dam and bump downriver and go back to the dam and bump downriver. But they all fish real close to the dams on the Cumberland, on the Tennessee, both of those waterways. And I noticed that uh, Big Mike's about the only one that seems like and he fishes off the bank, fairly close to was it Chickamauga?
yeah.
During he was when he was fishing a whole lot. But I don't notice. I don't see Jody or Bobcat or any of those guys. Daryl, I don't see them fishing up close to the dams. But
Well, if you pay attention to them, and they do fish a lot towards the dam. Right down, of course, they don't show the dam,
yeah,
but that's the big structure down there. Every once in a while, you get
yeah, I know.
the. I don't know if they're finished with it yet or not, but they were doing some major construction on it uh last meet up, and that's you know That's in the dam area,
Yeah.
but they don't ever fish right up against the dam.
Hey, Mark.
Listen, hog leg over at Pickwick, it's on the Tennessee. The
Yeah,
last, I think it's the last dam. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the last. I'm not. I ain't gonna say that. But anyway, I've been over there 6 or 7 times. I've never been over there fishing, but I just been over there
right.
and watching them fish. And they pull in boats. They don't have that zone there.
Cable.
They pull in boats right up and they got somewhere they can tie to the concrete on that dam. That's where they fish. And they
That's
throw
risky business, though, man.
Yeah,
well, they ain't in no skiffs now. There's some good boats, big boats.
Yeah,
yeah.
it better be.
Now that's what I'm talking about fishing up close to the dam. That's how
Oh
they
yeah.
do it.
Oh
Now, I
yeah.
don't know. I don't know about them other dams. I ain't never been to none of the rest of them up through there.
Yeah.
But I've been to
Well,
Pickwick a lot.
well now, I think now that all dams have that cable going in front of them.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I really I don't know. But I don't know whether
I'm not
I don't
sure
know
of that.
why they don't have one at Pickwick.
I'm not sure of that. Welcome in, A Surfer and Buck Williams.
Hey, Buck.
I holler at you guys, but hey again, how y'all doing?
Um,
But them old blues, they gonna be in the worst water they can find.
yeah,
That's just the way they are. I don't know. Then you'd have to talk to
yeah.
Tim Scott and find out why. But if you sitting there fishing for a blue and your motor don't, the water going past your boat don't look like you running about 25 miles an hour, you need to move.
Yeah, heck yeah, they're good, right. They got a little old thing down here uh, where the Kitchafoni and Muckalee go together, and it's known as the Little Dam. And
Weir is like a weir.
huh?
It's like a concrete weir across the river.
Yeah, it just it the water just falls off of it.
Hmm. Yeah,
Uh, and man, every time I go across, you have to go by it to get to the dam, the big dam. And man, they got that cable up there.
yeah,
Man, every time I go by, it's always got my boat going doing like this.
yeah. Oh, I know it. No, I compare the Mississippi, the current, uh, the current on the Mississippi is not. It's a different kind of current than what's blowing through those dams. Shirley, it's a different kind of current. The main reason is because that water is boiling up and doing this coming out of them dams. It's got that backwards flow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And,
undertow, I call it too.
and the Mississippi River's got this kind of flow.
yeah,
It's circular when it's in the bad water. It's the kind that sucks you down. It don't pick you up. It sucks you down. Uh, it's two different kind of currents. But y'all heard me say before when I was fishing for blue, I put out at least I never put out less than 150 foot of rope. On the anchor rope
Yeah,
wow,
because I carried 300. I mean, my anchor rope was 300 foot, and a lot of times I was up there close to 250. Because the worse the water, the more rope I put out. That's just the way I did it.
well,
yeah,
out here we don't. I don't carry 250 foot on my boat. Period.
Well, to be safe, I caught myself doing it to be safe because I didn't want You don't want a towboat go by out there.
Oh
Go
no.
by you.
And
You
say,
don't want that boat. You want that boat to have plenty of room to.
yeah.
Right.
Because otherwise you'd be moving every 30 minutes. You'd have to pull your anchor up because when the boats come by and that rolls, you're doing this. You're going up and down. And if you don't have that rope long, it does like this.
Yeah.
Take water
Yeah.
in.
Right.
He can roll you over too
Yeah, it could.
if it gets rough enough.
Well, down here in these rivers I fished, towboats don't. Towboats don't even fit on
Yeah.
them.
Well,
One good wave from a towboat down that current like that can flip you if one wave hits you just right.
hmm hmm
And I don't know from experience. I just know what people have told me.
yeah.
Right.
Well, if they come by close to you, you got to move. I mean, I ain't staying there. I ain't sitting there with no kind of boat if they come by real close to you.
Not
No.
when they be putting what they got to put out to move and things. Mm-mm. No, it's a lot of power coming out, a lot of force coming out the back of that thing, churning up the water.
Yeah, it's two different kinds of current, Pirate. It's uh, it's two different kinds, and
Yeah.
All
Hey,
right, Gerald. Take care, buddy. Roll.
take it easy, Gerald. Thanks for coming in, JBT.
Dream about Sharina run up on spiders, JB. That
see you,
thing
JB.
tickled me. He sent me a thing about Sharina hollering at a spider that she seen one night. They was in the boat.
It's uh, getting back to the dams, fishing close to the dams, and all. When we fish, let's say the river's at a normal stage, and all the rocks are out, all the jetties and everything are sticking out there,
Right.
and it's shooting them big old whirlpools that's big enough to suck. You can see down in the river, them big whirlpools are coming off
Yeah,
one behind another,
yeah.
hmm
and
That kind of water scares me.
there'll be five long. It'll be five of them at one time before the last one,
Right.
dissipates. It'll be five of them there. Five of them things. You can hear them.
Who
You can
watching?
hear them when they go by you sucking.
I kept watching your hand, Steve.
Oh, I know.
Hey, Mark, I seen a couple good sets of feet this weekend.
And we anchor. We'll go at that. We'll go about 100 feet in on that rock dike towards the bank and throw an anchor up in the rocks, and then drift back. And that current at that dike is running straight out to the river, right on the backside, and the boat is going right down them rocks, headed toward them whirlpools. Well, when you get right to the whirlpool, you tighten lock the rope, or hold the rope, and it swings you out away from the dike and heads you down river beside these whirlpools. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
then you let the rope go, and then you go down and you pass the fifth one.
I hear you.
If y'all can picture what I'm talking about, and you pass the fifth one, and then you lock the anchor rope, and you throw right there just right there in that fifth one.
Get him, Lucky.
You got
You got it. You kept doing this, and
Yeah, I
you
know it. I
watching your
forgot he
hand.
was laying there. And you throw right in that fifth one, and it sucks your line straight to the bottom. You usually got on at least 14 ounces. You just flip
Yeah.
it out there. It sucks it, and it sticks on the bottom, gets down in it. You line up line, and that's where you catch the big blues.
Well, down here on the Flint River, now we got a natural thing like that on the Flint River. We got the section is called Red Bluff, and it's real sharp curve going back on the river, and back in this area, it's like a big empty spot that the water. spins,
It's an
spins,
eddy.
spins,
It's an eddy.
and it it it's really deep. That's the one of the deepest parts of the Flint River.
Yeah.
And what I like to do is my buddy likes to fish in the hole, so I've positioned the boat where he's fishing in the hole, and I'm fishing the ledge.
Up on the edge of it.
Yeah.
That's right. I tell you
Mark,
what,
Mark
how
and
big
PR, I'm trying to be reserved this morning. Now, don't y'all keep messing with me about them features.
But it's
how
hard.
big
It's
how
hard
big
to
is
keep
that
a boat.
eddy? Oh, Ray,
Oh, it's probably
acre wide.
it's probably about 5 acres.
You ever tried just drifting in it and bouncing off the bottom?
I don't no. I
No.
had I had never
You
tried that.
you'd be surprised the fish you can catch.
Mark, you must have liked it too if you was looking.
And if you got a trolling motor to keep your boat from spinning around and around, but you got to have, there ain't no dragging it. You just got to steady be bumping, and you have to use two hands because you got to put a bunch of weight on to keep it down.
Yeah, yeah.
Because, see, that kind of current is playing with your line all the way up and
Oh
down.
yeah. Yeah.
It's
Hmm.
sucking it in several different directions and
Yep.
snatching your bait.
Yep.
You got to have a lot of weight to hold it on the bottom, but you can catch good fish doing that. Now, I'm just
Yeah.
telling
Yeah. Behind it is you know, it's Georgia red clay. I mean, it's 150 feet up there.
you.
I know
Mhm.
you're right, Mark. I do too. But you talking about the shoes? You better be looking at the feet, Bubba. You can't deny that now. Come on.
And there's houses up there on top of that cliff. You know.
Yeah, they're gonna be
But
in that water sooner or later.
yeah. Hmm.
But you can't revet one of them steep banks like that. Ain't nothing you can do to it but watch it fall in.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, sir, if I asked the question, how deep did the rivers get up there?
And the rivers I fish, the deepest part of any one is about 50 foot, and it not a constant 50 foot. I mean, it averages. It go anywhere from 1 foot on up to 50 foot.
Well, I've been over three holes, three
I,
different holes with my depth finder that was over 100 feet.
yeah.
But I saw them. I talked to the surveyors one day that were checking around a rock dike. They looking to bring rocks in to patch the hole in the rock dike that had been there for, I know it been there ever since I've been in Greenville 30 years, 20, 30 years. And they had one of those sounders on a rope that they hung, dropped down, and it's probably, what would it be, a $6,000-7,000 rig?
Yeah. At
Yeah.
least.
And they were all around in that hole out there, all around in that boat, and one they holding that had that thing hanging off the transducer was on a cable, and they come over there by me one of the trips, and I said, "What are y'all doing?" And I was sitting up on the rocks, skipjack fish.
Yeah.
They said, "We're checking to see how deep this hole is." And I said, "Well, how deep is it?" And they said the deepest spot we found is 125, and the shallowest is 82.
Man.
Good Lord.
Yeah,
Dang.
and that's one of the three holes that I'm talking about because I've been to it, been up in it from the same way they came up to it from around and up. It's behind
God,
the island,
God
and
asked the question, is the Mississippi a tidal river like some parts of the Trent?
down south it is.
To
Yeah,
get close to the coast, but all rivers are tidal.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Down below New Orleans it is, I guess.
Yeah. It is. It's well. I take that back. The river that I mainly fish is the Flint River. Now it's that way. But now when I fish for big flatheads, I go to the Altamaha River, and it's I'd say it was probably the deepest part, and it was about 50 foot too. Now the Chattahoochee River to the east or to the west of me, that's the deepest river. That's
Mark, you a trip.
The Georgia State Blue was 111 pounds caught up
Hmm.
there, about 80 miles away from me
Yeah.
at Lake George. That's where he's changed his name now, but uh,
I heard that, brother. Mark, you better be getting you some rest. You got that show at 9. Is that gonna be central when you going live with your uh, giveaway deal? There you go. One last smoke, and then wait a few minutes and make another smoke. Go get you a cup of coffee and take another smoke. You'll be ready to roll.
there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I think it's gonna be central, 8 a.m. central. Okay, so it'll be
But
9
now,
Eastern. Okay.
but now those are 300-foot holes that I know of, and I'm sure there's more out there. But now I I, I would say that, but 80 to 90 feet holes are common. I mean, I fished a ton of 80 foot holes, a
I
ton
think
of.
it is on the river you fish because the current's so strong it wallows out a lot of holes. I
Yeah,
expect.
and see, it's so much structure under the river, so many
Yeah,
steamboats sunk and all that,
yeah,
and and it causes a whirlpool behind it, or that effect, that water coming and doing this. And see, when they came in back in the 30s and 40s and started revetting that river and putting concrete on the banks,
yeah.
and the water got behind it and washed all that dirt and all that concrete caved in the river, and that concrete ain't going nowhere. It's all wired together,
Right,
and it causes a big where it go past that concrete. It causes it to eat, and it just sitting there eating that hole out constantly.
yeah,
Right.
That hole gets deeper every year.
yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna get deep until it gets so the current don't affect it no more.
It
right.
gets down there, and then there's a dead spot down in there, and
Yeah. That's what they'll say there too.
yeah, you ain't whooping.
Least resistance is what they go for.
And that one up at Tunica, heck, that thing up that hole up at Tunica it's 200 maybe 300 feet from the bank.
Mark, I don't believe you. You said
That's
feet are gross, but you looking at people's women's shoes and legs and feet and stuff. I'm gonna convert you, boy. For so with. I'm gonna convert Mark. Big Dingo gonna be. Oh, look at that big tub.
Mark, are you going to start doing a regular show in the morning? In the mornings?
I think he's doing this for his members and his people subscribe to him.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, that sounds like a deal, man. We ever get hooked up together, women better look out because we're gonna be have feet up on the tables everywhere.
Oh man. Hey, I'm trying to keep it steered away from the feet.
Yeah, I try to be reserved, but Mark and PR have been teasing me. I've been watching them in chat. They've been teasing me all night trying to get me stirred up.
I used to do once remember. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. He says he's thinking about starting it back up. Cool. That'll work. Yeah, I know you should do one for your members.
Yeah, I heard
I'd be a member if I could afford to pay it every month. But right now, I got to do what I got to do, bro. Maybe one day.
Chris and Telly's gonna do a members show also.
Yeah.
He's bad as us, Hog Leg. Hard to do morning show when you're vampires.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, Mark.
Boy, they had a good band down there, and they let tonight was their last night, Hogland. I can't remember the name of it, but I watched them about 4 nights this week, and they from South Alabama.
Doggone.
PR, bring it on, PR. If you want me to see your feet, send me a picture.
They play around Montgomery and Mobile, and then there's some other towns that I always go on their website and look, see, try to read up on who they are and where they're from, you know.
Right, right.
And
PR, don't pay no attention to Curtis. He just don't want have to call me daddy. You just send me a picture of them feet. I can see him there shaking his head, chunking them M&M's now. He ain't right.
night, Mark. See you later, Mark.
Good
Take care,
night,
bud.
Mark.
Get you some rest.
Get you some rest. What time? Oh man, are you going to be doing this right here?
Yeah, you can do it when he ain't looking. Monday night, yeah, I'm sure he'll be doing his Monday night show too. Yeah. Yes, he said.
All right. We
He
get to
gonna
see.
be he
We
gonna
get to
be
see.
like he gonna be like Stan too. He gonna have a show every 3 or 4 nights, 3 or 4 days a week.
He gonna do one in the morning and one at night.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, brother. I hope you can hold up to it. 4 nights a week's enough for me.
Come on now, you need to join us in on Friday night when Steve does stories with Steve.
No, it ain't necessarily no scheduled deal. I just when ain't nobody else on,
Oh, I thought that was a regular thing, Steve.
hell
Come
no.
on, make it a regular thing.
No, Friday nights, my hair gets kinky on Friday night sometimes.
Okay.
All you gotta do is get a hold of Lucky. He'll get your hair straight.
Yeah, looking at that.
Well, I've been enjoying it these last few Friday nights on your
And I
page.
did one time was Saturday night. It just depends on
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
if there ain't nobody else on. And
All
Right.
right, Mark. Take care, buddy. Yeah, dog. I was asleep both times. I missed both of them. I hated I missed them, but I didn't know nothing about them, man. My eyes are rolled back in my head, and I was drooling.
I can't do very many because I ain't got but 20 hours a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can do one every week if you divide it up now.
Uh,
You can do
Well,
5 hour lives 4 times a week, 4 times a month. I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
Well,
One,
I got enough hours left to do one more.
if you do a little shorter than that, says 3.5, 4 hours, then you got a little extra in case you want to do a pop up live sometime.
If I get to talking and folks are in, we got a bunch of people I just go as long as till I just feel, get dopey.
yeah.
Yeah.
You ended the show the other night. I got to end this. I'm starting to feel stupid.
Yeah, well, man. Well,
Right.
I've already taken my medicine now, and
Yeah.
That don't work for me because I wake up stupid. So, that's the way they do it.
I get pretty relaxed on that gabapentin, and
Oh, heck, that's all. Hey, I take gabapentin. That
I
just
do
makes
too.
that just makes me sleepy. tired.
I take it
That's
too.
what I'm talking about. Yeah, but medicine, I mean, the CP give me, hell, he must have given me 300 tablets because
Wow.
he takes it, but it don't do him no good.
Wow.
It don't do much for me, really.
It
No.
does me, boy.
Yeah.
I can't hardly hold my eyes open right now, and I slept all evening.
Wow. That's me. That's how it does me. Exactly how it does me. It just makes me. I take mine at around 1 a.m. Between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. And I take all my meds at that time, and it just makes me drowsy toward the end of the show. I get real drowsy.
Yeah. But you know, other morning when I went to bed, it was after 5 o'clock,
Yeah.
and hell, I was up at 9.
Wow.
I got up, yeah, Friday morning, Saturday morning,
Yeah.
Friday morning. I don't remember what morning it was. Anyway, I was up at 9 o'clock. But
When I got off your panel, uh, that was about the last YouTube I'd done, other than rewatching the tournament, and that was it until now.
yeah,
I didn't do no whole lot of YouTube either. I popped in one live. What live was it, Steve? We was in. You asked me, was I going live after it was over with?
oh yeah, we were.
Whose live was that? I can't remember.
Somebody was going. Lance McCougar.
Lance, that's right. I did
He
go in
said he
there.
would. He said he was going to fish about 30 more minutes,
Yeah.
and
Coach, are you going live after this guy? I said, no, I'm going to sleep. He laughed.
yeah, and I went to bed too. I watched Lance till I don't know way on up there, and then I went to bed.
Yeah, I wanted to show him some support because it's been a while since I was in there last week and I was in there this week. I
Yeah,
was
you
in
know
there every week, but I hadn't
Don
been
R.
in a while.
Don R. came in there.
Yeah, he did. It's good to see
Yeah,
him doing.
Melissa told me Don R come in there.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I got a mail call to do from this Doc Reed, Keith Doc Reed. He sent me
Oh
a
yeah.
sticker.
Hold that up, Keith Reed. I don't know him. I don't get him.
Yeah, he's been coming into our lives.
Oh, he
Yeah.
has.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Metal detecting.
yep.
You ought to get you one, Hog Leg. It's good exercise, man.
Yeah, I about got my money right. I think I'm going to go ahead and, if he still got it, uh, get that one from
Well,
CP.
let me tell you something. Just give you a little information. I was
Yeah,
watching
she's hold up. She's going back to work today. Thank you.
before I came on here tonight. I was watching Heath Heath Jones and Scott Miller. They over there in somewhere in Tennessee, North Tennessee. They're well known in the metal detecting world,
Right.
and they were hunting with the most, I guess, probably the most famous treasure hunter in the outside of Florida. His name is Steve Phillips. He's old. He's an
Yeah.
older fellow. You ever
Yeah.
heard of Steve Phillips?
Yeah. He offshore. He
Offshore and plus he metal detects.
yeah.
And I don't know when this hunt took place, but it was in the summertime, and I was watching a video there of him,
Thank you,
and
my brother.
it was on Facebook. I mean, yeah, it was on Facebook, and I was watching the hunt, and he dug a Confederate States belt buckle. Steve Phillips did, and They showed him digging, and they were all ganged around when he was digging it up, and laying over there on the ground beside him was my Tesoro metal detector. I told you about they don't make them anymore,
Yeah.
but they dependable, and I kept one when I sold them others. I kept that Tesoro,
Wow.
and that's what he found that bucket with.
Wow.
Yes, sir. And they stand there with $1,700 machines, and he got a Tesoro laying on the ground over there where he's digging the hole. Tickled me.
Wow.
Yeah. So if you can run up on one, it's reasonable price. They make the two I would recommend is the El Dorado or the De Leon, DeLeon or El Dorado. Those are the two that I'd be looking for.
Right. You say the bigger the head, the better.
The bigger the head, the deeper they go.
The deeper they go. Yeah.
But the smaller the head, see in a lot of places, depth ain't. Don't worry about depth. That ain't important. Separation. And see that little head gets in between them targets. Well, that big head, it may have 10 targets under it at one time. What a little head might not have but 2 targets under it. And you can hear both of them. If you had a machine and never run one, you'd understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I understand what you're saying.
Hey, Vanessa Kitty.
I was watching Alicia hunt this afternoon. She had a live and she was hunting.
Yeah, she
She
goes
hunts
live
with,
every week.
yeah, she hunts with the same kind of machine I got. And she was hunting in a ballpark, around a ballpark in a park.
Yeah.
And I don't know what she had her sensitivity on, but man, that thing, every time she moved it was hollering. And see, when you get in that trash, in a trashy spot, there's a bunch
Right.
of junk in the ground, whether it's iron or whatever, you got to turn that sensitivity back so that it's not blaring that signal into the ground. You want it to, you're losing depth, true enough, if you turn your sensitivity back. But, it's like driving in the fog. If you put your lights on high beam,
Yeah.
it blinds you out there in the fog.
Yeah.
You put them on low beam to kind of ease along.
Tune in. Yeah.
It's that principle.
Yeah.
That now, if you're out in the woods and there ain't many targets, you turn that thing up there and deep as you can get it and big around as you can. But that ain't where people in the South are gonna find their good stuff, because you know the campsites are going to be around most of the time down here, where in farming country, the campsites, and that's what you want to find is a campsite.
Yeah.
It's going to be around somebody's old house.
Right.
Because they have water and they have shelter.
Yeah, old home sites are always good to find stuff.
That's right, old home sites, and then you're going to find, that's where you're going to find some silver money and all that too, and old pennies. And
I had a buddy of mine. He's dead now, but that joker used to go everywhere with a metal detector. Man, he was always showing me old coins and stuff he found, old Confederate stuff, buttons and
oh yeah, man.
shell case. I mean, musket balls and stuff like that.
You live right up there in the middle of it. There was hundreds of thousands of soldiers marching around up there.
Yeah, he found all kind of stuff. He'd show them to me. A lot of it he wouldn't show many people, but he showed me because we was pretty tight. We used to ride dirt bikes together. He's always showing me something when we go ride dirt bike. He said, "Let me show you what I found yesterday," because I was interested in it.
Yeah.
Man, he showed me some cool stuff, man.
I guarantee he did. Oh, if I'd have lived up there in that part of the country, I doubt I'd ever work.
Yeah, I miss old Jackie. He was a good dude.
And you can make a living selling relics up there.
Yeah, you can find a lot of them.
Or Vicksburg, places like Vicksburg, Mississippi.
Yeah.
You make a living if you had a metal detector back in the day.
Yeah. Yep. I imagine so.
Well, they were. Oh, it hadn't been that many years ago. 10, 12, 15 years ago, they fixing to put in a new, some kind of little corner quick mark or whatever you call it, there in Vicksburg, and they clear now. They bought this lot, and it was on everything in Vicksburg on a damn hill, and all of them straight up.
Right.
And they was flattening that area out. You know how they do. You go in there with them dozers and move that dirt around and make it
Yeah.
flat. And they found a stack of cannonballs and
Wow.
knocked the blade knocked the top one off, and they was all rusted together. And he saw it. The driver saw it when he hit it. Saw it roll. It rolled off the corner of the blade. He saw the cannonball. Well, and he knew enough to know. He knew enough to stop, get away from it, because some of the damn things blow up.
Yeah.
And so they got in there with a shovel and they dug down. And you ever been in one of the military parks? They got them cannonballs stacked up in a pyramid.
Right.
Y'all ever seen them?
Yeah.
Yep.
Where they put them in a square and they go on up with them.
Yep.
Well, there was a whole stack of them right there. And like I said, just a few years ago.
There was a cannon right there somewhere too at one time. That's why they stacked it up there.
Well, I imagine they got the Yankees either destroyed the cannons or threw them in the river, or the Confederates put them on wagons and took them got away from that with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Vicksburg surrendered. They put a siege on Vicksburg, and so most all that stuff was still there. But they sure found that stack of cannonballs. Man, I wish I found.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that'd been a good find right there, man.
Yeah, they were rounds, and I don't, I never did know whether they were the explosive kind or just solid. A lot of times they shot those gunboats out there on the river. They shot them with solid shot because they wanted to penetrate the side of them,
Yeah.
and try to knock a hole in them.
Right. Yep. Same.
And this was on the side of a hill over, looking out there on the, it was looking out over the river.
Now I've often wondered back in them days when that Civil War was going on in this country, it must have been a rough life.
It was a rough
all
life.
shooting each other and ramaging and pillaging people's houses and taking food and killing people. That was a rough way of life, man.
Yeah.
Just living back in them days was rough.
Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah.
I thought about it a lot.
Something's going on.
What?
I heard a loud boom. And
I'll be right back,
there's
y'all.
red flashing lights right here.
Somebody might be over there shooting a cannon now.
Yeah.
Christian, my brother, is a big fan. And when the last time you been fishing, Mr. Steve?
I don't even remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, I know that feel.
I ain't going out there in the cold.
I ain't crazy about it. I used to go down it, but I'm gonna tell you, since I've been on this blood thing, it keep me up in the house when it get cold.
There you go.
I can't handle it. I used to walk around in the middle of winter with hardly nothing on, just a light coat. But shoot, I ball up, man. I look like an Eskimo. Can't see nothing but my nose sticking there, and I still get cold.
Well, let me ask you something, Ken.
Mm-hmm.
There's several spots over there that's easy to get to that I could snag them old big jumping cars.
Mm-hmm.
Snag them.
Yeah.
One right behind the other.
Mm.
Wonder what that would do on video. Reckon I'd get run off?
I wouldn't think so. Because don't they consider them carp invasive or something?
Sure.
Yeah, well, if you take them out, they wouldn't kill. Like to me, they wouldn't bother you with that. They'd probably be glad you're doing it. Get rid of
Oh,
some of
I
them.
ain't talking about game and fish. I'm talking about people that might be watching the video, might be watching the live stream.
Well, a whole lot of people caught fish. Just like Sharina and Jarrell, they caught fish all the time.
I ain't talking about with a hook. I'm talking about with a snagging pole.
Snag. Yeah, I
Snagging.
know what you're talking about. Well, that's a type of fishing too, you know.
I sure been thinking about doing it. I bought some snagging hooks last summer, but I never got up the nerve to do it.
All you gotta do is try it. They'll let you know if it don't like it.
And my subscription, everybody go in there and unsubscribe from me. Won't.
See, that don't bother me. You can get them back. I don't know what but the subscribers. I appreciate each and every one I get, but they go and come anyway.
Well, I can't catch no catfish, but I can show snag some of them old big carp.
Yeah, that'd probably be right fun.
That's what I'm saying. On top of that, it'd be fun.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about it. That will be fun. Plus, you get plenty of catfish bait for it in the spring and summer.
Well, you know, I bought. Hey, there's Jody.
Hey, Jody. She said, hello, Ennis. I'm just messing with you, girl.
You know, I bought one of them carp last summer from the commercial fisherman up there, and he skinned it for me and everything. And he tried to give it to me, and man, I wouldn't. I gave him $5. I said, man, you can't give me that thing. You got that working. And so anyway, I gave him $5 for it. It's about 15 pounds, I guess,
Oh,
maybe
man,
more.
not a bait right there, buddy.
It was a big,
Yeah.
and I cut it up and used it. And you know, I think I did finally get a bite on it. And I put little pieces, I put big pieces, I put fillets. I couldn't get him to bite.
Hey, Chris, hey, you messing with somebody, boy. What's going on, Chris?
Yeah, she left off the cake.
Yeah, and then Chris M said the same thing, messing with him. Don't you get Jody stirred up on you, Chris? You get that mountain holler girl mad at you, boy. You gonna have a souped up wildcat on your hand.
Has she moved up north yet?
I don't know. She probably gonna move surf. I'm thinking.
Thursday?
Yeah, but I think she wants to cut that commute probably for long. That's just my opinion. I ain't heard her say nothing.
Well,
That's just,
she planning on moving up on the Tennessee River or close somewhere.
yeah, I don't know if she's moved yet or not. I'm looking for her to move down Lake Chickamauga.
She could go where Big Mike works and live in one of them trucks in the daytime. I mean, at night.
Yeah.
And then live in that or live in Mike's track hoe.
She was talking about driving a truck at one time. I don't know what she's still thinking about that or not. I think she realized once she take a job driving a truck, she won't be fishing half the time she fishes now.
Yeah, for her brother in the mobile home business.
Right. Anytime you do anything with a truck, if you're gonna make any money with it, you ain't gonna be fishing. I'm gonna tell you that.
Well, look at him talking about trucks. Have you watched Troy on Thursdays in his truck driving? Really?
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it, but I hadn't watched a lot of it.
Man, that is funny.
I went in there one night and watched a little bit of it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Now she says, nope, I ended up getting the house. Now I don't know what that means.
She talking about getting her house. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got it, girl.
Oh, the house she's been living in? Oh.
Yeah. I reckon she the one wound up with it.
All right, so she ain't gonna move then.
I don't know. I don't know what time will tell all, but I look forward to move. I look forward to sell it and move. You might not. Depending on how deeply she's rooted there. I look for she might go to Alabama too, down in near her daughter.
I ended up getting a house, and they said, and I can't stay awake to drive.
You talking about driving down to fish Chickamauga, because that's what, 2.5 hour drive, something like that.
I don't know. I'm confused now.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. I know
It's,
exactly what you're talking about.
it's too late at night for me to be trying to think.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck with it 2 years before I can sell the house. Oh,
Oh, I understand. You should have bought my camper.
well, just enjoy the ride, Miss Jody. Thank God you got a place to stay, girl. Oh, would you imagine being there on the street, laying on concrete, up on a cardboard box, trying to stay warm tonight? I couldn't.
Man, it is cold out there.
Yeah, I know. It's cold here too. It's about 22, 23 degrees here.
Oh, it ain't but 30 degrees here. It's
But
cold.
it feels like it's like 16, 17 with the wind chill. Wind been blowing at the north today, and I mean it'll lift you up.
When I put the garbage on the street this morning before, I put mine in my neighbor's out every day, every Sunday. And
Yeah.
she don't get up till around noon. And I done caught her 2 or 3 times on Sunday going out there sometimes Sunday with the garbage to put in the, I don't set the cat all the way to the street. But I put the garbage out before she gets up, the can out on the street. And
Yeah.
she ain't never said anything to me about it, but because she don't mind me carrying it out. I think she'd have learned Saturday night to empty that garbage Saturday night. But she's pretty good. When last Monday, I don't know, I must have stayed up way late or something. And when I got up, she brought them in sometime around 11:30, 12 o'clock. At dinner time, she didn't got up when I think got the garbage in.
Wow.
But I most of the time I get it in too.
Well, that's pretty good. She be like, I'll give you a Christmas present, make you a big old pie cake or something.
She does. I mean, she brings little cookies and stuff. She loves to cook, and she's a good cook too. She brings stuff over here all the time.
But you got the right idea, and that's the one to take a trash area for. Don't get one can't boil water, take that trash area. You won't get nothing.
Well, she would never get her garbage emptied if she didn't remember to put it out on Saturdays. I mean on Sundays, because she missed the garbage truck delivery. Well, it comes about 9:30, and she don't get up for
Lunchtime.
close to dinner time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's how old folks are, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all three
I
of us.
can't help it, man. Sometimes I just have sleep at lunchtime.
Me and her and Kay are all the same age. And,
I remember days I used to go to bed 8, 9 o'clock at night, sleep till lunchtime the next day. Well, I said sleep. I'd roll and turn half the time, but I'd be in the bed.
Well, unless I got something scheduled or something, I always tell Melissa, let me sleep until I just wake up.
yeah.
Yep. That's when you get your rest, when you sleep till your body wakes yourself up. That's when you get some good sleep.
Yeah.
I can't get no sleep from peeing every 2 hours. on the dot every 2 hours. Ooh, ooh, ooh. When I wake up, man, I gotta get this old shoe on before I can get to the bathroom, so my heel won't hit the floor. And by the time I get that on, get to the bathroom, I done bird lost it. I ain't lying to you.
I wonder where Chuck's corn rings up is.
I don't know.
Oh no.
He probably under about 4 layers of blankets.
I, I, if I went to talking about him, he come in here and where are you, CP? I know damn well you
Yeah,
lurking.
he
He don't
usually
never go to bed.
he usually lurks.
He had that colonoscopy Friday, Thursday morning, Friday morning, and he sent me a picture. I don't know. It wasn't till 11:30 the appointment, but we found a place up there in a little old town called Bahia. When I was up there this last time, we wanted to find something to eat, so we went up the country. And we found this place called Jimbo's Brick House Barbecue. And man, he had a stack of wood over yonder. I bet he had looked to me like 2 or 3 cars of wood stacked up over there. And we went in there and ate, and Lord have mercy, it was good barbecue as I've ever eaten. And CP been back up there several times since then. Well, after the colonoscopy, he sent me a picture. He was sitting in Jimbo's. But he hadn't had nothing to eat, in 2 or 3 days, 2 days. And he loved to eat.
He made up for it,
Yeah, I guarantee he
huh?
did.
Maybe 10 pounds of barbecue. Ah,
and a side of a pound of baked beans.
heck yeah, man. Barbecue ain't go good with them baked beans go with them now.
It is good now. I guarantee you it's good. I think about that place every time I talk to CP. I know when I go back up there, I'm going to Jimbo's.
I heard that. I found a good barbecue place to eat in South Boston. It's about 35, 40 miles away, but I was over there one day and run up on the place. Then I come back again, it done closed down. I said, good Lord.
Yeah,
Man, that was some good barbecue, man. I sat in there and tore up on ribs, barbecue, all kinds of stuff, man. I was ordering a little bit of everything. I did that sampler platter, man. I tore that stuff up.
yeah. Well, they serve. I didn't. I don't remember the menu, but I remember the picture up there. They serve a catfish plate in there too.
Mm,
I
I
bet
bet
it's good.
I bet it is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I want me a good bait of fish. I ain't
What do
had
you
it.
eat? Celery.
Yeah,
What's that on there?
cream cheese.
Oh God, man.
Mayonnaise.
Mm, I
Either
can't
one.
handle no cream. I
Yeah,
can't
put some
handle no
fish.
cream cheese.
I love cream cheese now.
Mm,
I can't. I can take just slices off the block and eat it right there like that. Whatever anything.
I can't stand that old mushy stuff in my mouth.
I'm much with it.
Hmm.
Thank you, Christian.
Well, I'm going to go out there and cut me a cauliflower tomorrow.
There you go.
And I love that stuff. My broccoli and everything. We got hot here. My Bermuda grass turned back green,
Wow.
Mm.
and all. And I was making some good broccoli, and they got all bolted during that heat. We had that real early cold spell.
Right.
Yeah.
Boy, it messed my broccoli up.
Mm.
The cauliflower did all right, and the Brussels sprouts. I don't know what they got Brussels sprouts all over them, and I pulled some of them, but I don't know what they're gonna do. but the broccoli bolted. It's putting flowers on. It messed it up.
That's
Hmm.
right, Chris M. It's always Thanksgiving and Christmas snacks.
Crunch and munch. You got that right, buddy.
But I don't know if y'all ever done it or not, but it was I don't eat Brussels sprouts. But when I pulled them out of the garden this time, Kate took them. She got a recipe. I don't know where she got it, but she cut them in half and laid them on a cookie sheet
Uh-huh.
and put some oil on them and some seasoning and put them in the oven.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried one, man. I tore into them. They were good.
We say I tried one, man. I told into it. Yeah. It was
Yeah,
good, bud.
yeah, I used to, Chris Emmett. Yeah, we used to. I used to have a big asparagus bed, but Kay wouldn't let me build a new one when we moved. I don't know why. I still ain't figured out why, because we both love asparagus.
Yeah, I like asparagus too.
And CP got one that he's built up at his house, and both of my sons got asparagus bed. Yeah, we can raise it here.
Yeah, we can raise asparagus here too.
Yeah, we can too. We grow all kind of stuff like it.
I love asparagus, man.
Ain't gonna be much longer. Start planting the seeds. You sprout them. Get your slips.
Yeah, it'd be after the first of the year before
For
seed
different things.
companies will have them available.
Yeah,
I guess they probably dig them in January.
It
But
takes a long time for asparagus, though.
yeah, well, if you buy 2-year-old crowns, you can buy 2-year-old crown, 1 year, 2 year, and 3-year-old crown. Now, if you can get 3-year-old crown, they hard to get and they're expensive. But you can eat asparagus that year if you get it set out like early March.
yeah.
If you get the 3-year-old crowns, now you can't cut it all summer. But if you get 2-year-old crowns, you can't. You're not even supposed to cut it the first year. And then the third year, you cut it for about 2 months, and then you quit cutting. And then after that, you can cut all you want. But yeah, but it lasts forever.
Yeah,
You know, especially if you plant them in a bed that's got plenty of room in it.
Mhm.
Because when they go to fern and they go to seed, they're gonna drop some seeds, and you spread them seeds out and put them in the ground, down in the ground. Well, you're gonna have new plants.
Yep.
When your old ones die, and you do that, if you got a big bed of them, that's how you do it. And that way you have asparagus forever and ever and ever. You won't never run out.
right.
Everything look like it does better vegetable wise if it's got plenty of air space, plenty of
Yeah.
room.
No, cauliflower is easy, Melissa. I got some from seed, and that I raised from seed in a pot, and then I got one or two that I bought and set out.
No,
I don't know,
Melissa's
but
talking about. I think she's thinking of Brussels sprouts. It's hard to grow down here.
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't know.
I don't know, but the last few years, the sets you go to the store and get like Walmart or Tractor Supply, or wherever you get your seeds at, they don't seem to do as good here the last few years as they have been.
Hell no. You heard me tell the story last year about my fall garden.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's why I'm thinking about this year, just start them in a solo cup and raise them seed up to a slip and transplant myself. Have my own slips. That's what
Yeah,
I'm thinking about doing. For tomatoes anyway this year, and next year I'm hoping to have me some beds built
yeah.
and start.
Chris, and they got the 1 year. 1-year-old crowns. They started out with 1-year-old crowns, and it takes 3 years for you to start eating it. And then the deer ate them up. Yeah.
I get all my seeds from either
Yeah,
big
but
seed
how?
company Baker or Hoss too.
But now down there where you live, Hog Leg, you ought to be raising broccoli and Brussels sprouts. You ought to be planting them in October. You got to raise that in the
Yeah,
wintertime.
that's fall garden.
Yeah, where we live. And you even further south than I am.
Right.
But yeah, you can raise all that stuff. It'd be good on a hog. I can't eat them like that, Christine.
Jody said, I bet that dip be good on pork rind hog leg.
No, it ain't no dip. It's just cream cheese.
Cream cheese. Yep.
On
I
stuff.
bet it be good on pork rind though.
Yeah, yeah.
The only reason I put Brussels sprouts out there is because my wife loves them, and I can't stand them. But I like them the way she cooked them in the oven.
Man, I can tear up on some Brussels sprouts. I love them things. Anything green like that. Broccoli, cauliflower, Brussels sprout, asparagus, anything like that. Turnip salad, any kind of salad. Turnips. Don't say nothing but a turnip now. I walk 5 miles just to get a batch of them to cook, man. I love them things. I done some here a couple weeks ago. I ain't never done before, but it was pretty daggone good. I cooked me a head of cabbage with some kielbasa sausage chopped up in it, and I took me 2 or 3 turnips and peeled them and chopped them up and put them in there with the cabbage.
Yeah.
And man, that was pretty good, man. I had to hold my tongue, keep slapping my brain there. I was working on that stuff right sharp.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Mm-hmm. My daughter liked it too. She said, "Daddy, what's this in here with the cabbage?" I said, "You don't know what that is." She said, "Look like turnips." I said, "That's exactly what it is." "Where you get turnips from?" I said, "Oh, I run up on 2 or 3." I said, "Want enough to cook a whole mess of turnips, so I just throwed it in there with the cabbage." She said, "Well, that's good. You need to do that more often."
I fry my cabbage in bacon grease
Yeah, I most time fry mine. Chop
and
up
don't
some
cut it.
onions.
And the big old leaves, and I dip them leaves, and I don't cook it all the way done. I don't make it mushy.
Oh, I don't like it much. I like it a little bit crunchy.
And dip them leaves in mustard and eat it.
Yeah, if I fried
Wow,
it,
mustard.
Mm-hmm.
I bet that's
Wow.
good. I bet that's good.
And sometimes I use that seasoned mustard, that brown mustard they call
Spice
it.
mustard, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Straight
sometimes
from
I
the
even
farm.
add a little
Straight
horseradish
from
to
the
it.
farm.
Oh, I love some horseradish. Now my daughter don't want me to bring a jar of horseradish in the house though.
But that's pretty good stuff.
Yeah, it's good. I eat it all the time. I sneak some in here and hide it in the refrigerator so she can't find it and eat me a spoonful or two of it. She told me she forbid me to never eat that again. She said that fires you up worse than a Tennessee jackass.
Yeah. Back in the 70s, I had a buddy from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. And he'd come down here every year and fly a crop duster for the fella where I worked. And it was 4 or 5 of us went down to the pool hall one afternoon late in the evening. And the guy in the pool hall had a bar in there. We called it a pool hall. It actually was a bar, I guess you call it. Anyway, we got us a beer, and the fella set a big old bowl of popcorn. They had a popcorn machine. They set it on the counter, for the customers to sit there drinking beer and eating popcorn.
Right.
And I can't remember this. Well, anyway, the boy from Wisconsin said, down here, that's strange that they put popcorn. I've been in that other place over yonder. They got peanuts sitting out there and stuff. He said, but at home, they put cabbage and mustard on the bar. And I said, cabbage and mustard. And he said, yeah. And he told me how they cook that cabbage. And he said, they just reach in there and get you a leaf and dip it in the mustard, and sitting there at the bar. So I told him, I said, I want you to show me how they cook that mustard. I mean, cook that cabbage. So he lived in a house trailer there at the Astor, and he told me they called me on the radio and said he gonna cook some cabbage that evening. If I wanted to see how to do it, so I went over there to the airstrip to watch him. It's really easy, and it don't take long, to cook it. But you don't cook it all the way, like I said, because you don't want it to be floppy. You want it to be kind of stiff, kind
Right.
of have some backbone to it.
Right.
It's good now. I'll tell you. That's the way Kay eats it. She don't put mustard on it, but that's the way she eats it too. She cuts it up on her plate, and eats it. Don't cook it. Don't cook it all the way.
Well, my mama, she introduced me and Melissa to something new, and she took a cabbage and cut it about that thick, all the way across,
Mm-hmm.
and she cabbage steak.
Oh, and cooked on the grill.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good eating.
I bet that is. Put olive oil or something on it.
yeah,
Salt and pepper.
yeah.
I'll fry it in the pan like that too. Just taking a slice right down through the egg. Get a chunk where that thick.
Yeah.
Lay it right over in the pan. Put a little olive oil and salt and pepper on it. A little bit of seasoning.
Yeah.
All right, well, let me ask you. On the grill hog leg, do you put a string around it or anything to keep it together, or it'll stay together?
It'll stay together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, if I cook on the grill, most time put it on top of aluminum foil. Just set the aluminum foil. No, fold it up. Just leave it aluminum foil open and set it on the grill.
Well, look here, I got some of those copper tone. That ain't what it is, but
Some kind of mat. You talking
I
about?
got a mat that I can.
You know them fish baskets that come together?
There you go. I never thought about that.
Right. Yeah,
Huh.
that'll work.
But yeah, I got them copper,
Yeah.
them little sheets made with copper
Mm-hmm.
that I lay vegetables on. And
Well, if I was going to do cabbage, I'm going to have to try that. That sounds good. I'd have to put me a little Italian dressing on one of them.
that might be good.
Hey, Steve Moses.
And
Welcome in, buddy.
then put me some mustard on one of them.
Yeah, Chris M. I used to do a lot of barbecuing. I got a char griller. My daggone ash pan done burn there, though. I need to try to get me another ash pan. But yeah, I done cooked a pile of stuff on that joker.
That's something didn't raise. I hadn't been raising this cabbage. I guess
Yeah,
I was
I've been sleeping bird all weekend, Steve.
Hey, Steve Mulligan.
Well, look here. I can't remember how long ago it's been, but my mom, I asked her to go pick up some collard plants for me. Well, I was going to grow some collard plants, grow collards. And it was too late for me to start them, Well, she did. And I didn't pay no attention to them. I just planted them in our garden. I got looking, I said, man, them things look strange. It turned out to be cabbage.
You
See,
see
that's the
that?
problem I run into with things this year, too. Well, the last 2 or 3 years, just like
Last year
some
was
other
the
plants.
first year I had it. All my stuff turned out to be collards.
Yeah, just like tomato plants. They say they have a little tag on that, tell you what it is. When you plant them, it wind up being cherry tomatoes or something. The people would put the plants in the stores don't even know what they're raising themselves.
But they ain't got nobody working. They
Mm-mm.
got folks working if they can find, so they in the same shape everybody else is in. The help, they just ain't none.
Yeah.
And that's
And I
all
bet,
over the country.
yeah, and I noticed a lot of the seeds, even like beans and stuff, don't produce like they used to. They just don't do like it used to. That's why I'm thinking of doing a lot of my own, raising my own, all the seeds I can myself. But you got to get the seeds from somewhere. I reckon you buy the seeds would be okay to make a plant. I don't know. I just wonder if it's a problem with the seeds, the reason the plants ain't that good, or what it is. I don't know what it is.
Well, if you have a FFA chapter that's active,
Yeah, we got one up at the high school.
a lot of times they have a plant sale like in March, and they sell plants that they've raised.
Yeah, yeah, we used to do that when I was in FFA up there too.
And
Because I was
that
I
little,
was in the agricultural side of FFA is what I come up in.
and I know my son that lives up in Arkansas, they got a real active FFA chapter there in the high school, and I went up there with him one morning. We got there at 6:30 in the morning, and had 2 tomato plants left out of I think 8,000.
Didn't take long to go, did it? Well,
At
see, it's
six
something like
thirty,
that's good to
at
do.
6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that's good to do that and support them because that helps them do things they want to do. Help support the FFA. That's a good thing. You need
Look,
that.
and I think it was getting 50 cents a piece for the plants. I believe it was 50 cents. Plants about yay tall,
Wow.
Yeah,
50 cents.
that's pretty good. I heard that, Joey. She said Steve Mosley is taller than I am. I heard that. He should
Yeah,
have played basketball. Then.
yeah, cause I ain't never ate cabbage. Well, I have, but
The
cabbage
cabbage with
with
fingers.
fingers. I've never ate. I've always ate it with fork.
Yeah, I have tried it with fingers, but it's hot and it burn your finger.
Well, you got to, you got to, you had to let it cool off a little bit before you dip it in that mustard, man. You can't just, you can't
I
just
can't
pan
wait, man. I love cabbage any way you get it. I can't wait for it to cool. I like it
You,
easy
you
the way
just
it's
don't
sloshing
like it.
around in my mouth.
You
It's
just
be so
don't.
hot, I be sloshing around in my mouth trying to cool it off.
You just don't like it hot.
Ah, we did well with the horse crab and rabbit crab and chicken. I tell you one thing, you better watch that chicken crab you put around some of that burning slab up. It don't take much of that, bud. That's some strong stuff that chicken hockey food is.
Yeah,
Down here,
that
and
rabbit.
I bet over in Alabama too, where the chicken houses, where they got so many, up in Arkansas, there's so many chicken houses, and
Yep.
they selling that litter now. I don't know how long it's been going on, but they'll spread it for you too.
Oh, that's a good deal.
They'll be running. They use them little old small John Deere tractors to pull and spread it,
Yeah,
and they look like they'll have 6, 7 of them things out there, and they load them with a backhoe.
yeah.
And them little old tractors running all over them farms out there.
Yeah, I know every year I used to have to pitchfork the chicken house, so we couldn't get a tractor in front end load up in there. It wasn't made for that. It was made way before front end loaders was invented. So we had to fork at it. And I had one of them old metal uh, manure spreader. I'd fork it in there and carry it in fall of the year when we always did after the garden was over with pretty much. And I'd cover the whole garden in it, and then we'd plow it under, let it
Yeah,
lay through the winter. And you talking about some good crops now. Throw just a little bit of 10, 10, 10 up on it when you plant it in the hill. And that stuff come way from that, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
That chicken litter stinks out there in them fields.
Strong ammonia, too. Yeah, it'll stink for a week or two till it dries up.
that's what Luke Bryan's dad does. He owns a chemical company, fertilizer,
Yeah,
and he fertilizes all that 3,000 acres out there at the pecan farm.
yeah. I looked at all that on Google Earth. That's pretty.
Yeah.
I saw Wilson Road too.
Yeah, there's a Wilson Road.
I'm gonna tell you, y'all talking about how chicken stink. They
Hey,
got
look.
them out there now. Hey, Chris, how you doing? But they got them out there now where people's spreading human waste there on fields, especially up in
All right.
Pennsylvania. You think chicken stink? You go by a field of that, it'll make you roll your windows up and gag. I'm gonna tell you what,
Good morning. Welcome in, Hooks and Hammocks.
stuff nasty. What's going on, Big C? I hated growing up with that. Oh, I used to hate to have to fork over that chicken. I'd take a handkerchief and wrap it around my face and draw it up tight so that pneumonia wouldn't choke me out, man. When you get up in the middle of a chicken house, get in there about 2 or 3 inches deep, man, crap, that ammonia will take you out, boy, if you don't watch
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm fixing to hit it.
it. You don't need to break off like a jug handle.
I got to.
Oh,
I got to act like a tree and leave, man.
I hear you. Well, keep an eye on the cat, man.
Somebody else. Somebody else. He done calmed down. He ready to go to bed now.
Yeah, you think you can't reach over at him and see if he don't smack you. He looking at you. You don't think he is. A cat's sneaky, man. You gotta watch them jokers. They'll get you when you don't even expect them to.
All right, everybody in chat. I'll see y'all later. Appreciate it, Ken.
Hey, thank you for
Okay.
coming up, buddy. You got an open invitation anytime, my buddy. Anytime you want to come up.
oh yeah.
I'll-
Anybody got one.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, Steve.
All right,
Yeah,
Steve.
buddy. Hey, anybody else want to come up? The links in the top of the chat. Just click on them. Come on in.
Well, look here. We need to do some advertising. I
Yeah,
think.
we hadn't advertised yet this morning. You're exactly right, Bo.
All right. Let's see.
You gonna do it or you want me to do it?
I'll let you do it. I'll pull them up for you, and you can
Oh, okay.
talk about them.
All right. Don't forget tonight after Catfish Weekly, Mr. Lyle Stokes show. I think Lyle comes on at 8. And then after that, Mr. Catfish and Crapper's got his show tonight. I don't know exactly who his guest is. I didn't hear him say, but he always has a good show. And he might do a solo show tonight. He does it a lot too, but it's always a good show. So y'all tune in and check him out tonight.
And he's
Yeah.
also going to be doing something this morning.
Yeah, he's doing a member and membership giveaway and a drawing for subscribers too, I think. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And I seen where he posted it. I don't know whether it's on Facebook or Instagram, but I shared it out for him last night. I seen it. I shared it out. But yeah, if you can come in and he's gonna be having all kind of giveaways and stuff. Just a live stream to thank you people that's been supporting him and stuff like that. So that'd be a good
Right.
time. I want to win that catfish and crappie tumbler he got. That's what I want. Yeah, I'm telling you now. You tell me, listen, you do that because you got all the dates and times and stuff on that thing.
It's open to everyone. It's 12 days of Christmas. Biggest catfish caught by weight wins a PC Fun Chaos 60 real brand new. The tournament, you got to send a video or a pic mentioning 12-day tournament to enter to squannistan at gmail.com, or you can reach him on his messenger. And the winner is going to be announced Christmas Day, and it's been running through the 12th, and it ends on the 24th. So y'all be sure to get y'all's pictures in there. And
yeah, I see the date on that now. What I was thinking about, but I think too, if you do a picture hog leg, you need to do some kind of write it down what the weight of the fish is.
Right.
And you got to mention 12 days of Christmas, either in the video or in the picture, some kind of way. And you got to put the weight on it because you're going by biggest fish.
That's right.
Yep.
And then let's see. This one?
Pontoon Jody, late night catfishing and chat. She ain't doing her challenges no more, but you can still come up and fish with her. Just hang out and fish together and just chat and have a good time together. It's on Thursday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern time. And I don't know if she probably won't go to two like she was doing, or she might just depend on how the fish bite and how the chat is. So there's really no certain time to shut down on that, but it starts at 10 on Thursday night. So keep that in mind. If you want to fish with Jody, let her know. You can come up on her panel and fish with her.
And then this one,
What's up Wednesday with Super Smurf Eric Fishing? It'd be what is it, 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock? I forgot what time.
6 o'clock, I think.
Six o'clock, that'd be Eastern time.
You're right.
And it's What's Up Wednesday with Mr. Eric. And join him, show him support on that show.
That's right.
And let's keep it real with Sharina, keeping it real, and JBT live stream. And they call it a big time, keeping it big time is the show they got. It's on Friday evenings. I think that's what 6 Central Time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 6 Central Time for that. And y'all join in. It's a good show. I've been missing some of the lives, but I catch the replay. And also them two, they got a 1K subscriber giveaway. You have to be hook set to both channels, and you have to watch certain videos and leave a comment on it. And you go into their descriptions on that channel, and they change it around. And you don't do it just one time; you do it different time. And they'll say which video you watch and leave a comment on. And they'll when they reach a 1,000 subscribers a piece, which they're getting close, both of them are, they will give away the Abu Garcia rocket. And it's been beefed up. It's got extra heavy drags in it and gills and stuff, and it's made for the Hondo fish. So that's a great giveaway. And in order to get into it, you have to do those things. And you check the description in each one of those channels, and will tell you what you need to do to be qualified for the giveaway.
That's right.
All right. Let's
This
see.
is Hooks and Hammocks. Members only giveaway. January 1st, 2023 at 1 p.m. Eastern. They're going to be giving away a Uncle Lou rod and or the gift certificate of your choice to appreciate their members only.
Dude, look, I don't understand how they got cloned like that. I need to talk with Hooks.
Yeah, really. There's
Talk to them how they did that. I see Telly in two different places. He in two different places.
Yeah.
One of them he tall. One of them he short.
Oh man.
He need to tell me something. I might need to make me a couple extra ones, to fill in. No, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
And there's a double hook angling Friday morning jigs and coffee.
At
On Friday morning. What time is that?
8:05 Central.
8:05 Central Time. You tie a few jigs and talk about the different things and have a little coffee together. That's a good time. Hang out and y'all check him out. I need to try to remember that. Do it myself.
Yep. And then this one.
Debate shop. There's Freddie and the Chadwick on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. That's a good show. Always has laughs in there. And sometimes they have guests come in. You don't ever know what you're liable to see in the bait shop. But y'all tune in and support them. And January the 7th at 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Time. No, that's 8 instead of 9. 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Time on January the 7th. It's going to be the Potomac River versus the Cooper River. Live. Battle of the Rivers. And that's going to be on Two Stands channel, right?
Yep.
Okay.
On Two Stands channel.
Hosted on the Two Stands, my Virginia brother, my James River brother. And January the 14th and 21st, 8:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Time is the Winter Blues. And that's going to be on Fields of Water channel, Chad and D. And I think he's got a full slate, and I think he got some alternates waiting in line in case somebody has to drop out for some reason. But it'll be a good time. We go in and show support, and I'm sure he's going to have giveaways and stuff in there. So That'll be a good time. Need to check that out and support them. And we got the second gathering coming up. Uh, it's a Catfish YouTube get together meet and greet. It's going to be April 14th, 15th, and 16th at Chester Frost Park. And everything, the meeting, the eating, and the giveaways, and the get together and all, where we actually, everybody gets together and eat and stuff, going to be under Pavilion number 4. And it's still going to be in Hickston at the Chester Frost Park. You're gonna have fun and games, catfish tournament. I think you're gonna have 3 tournaments. I'll try to. It's gonna be a boat, bank, and kayak, and that's gonna
That's
be
right.
on Saturday.
Yep.
And I don't know if all of them are, but I know they're talking about the boat. They want like a $25 entry fee to help
Right.
pay for different things. And I don't know about the other ones. You have to talk with Daryl about that. I really got a chance to pick his brain on that and see.
I heard that the $25 entry fee is going to go back in the pot for the winner.
Oh yeah, Daryl don't keep none of this money.
No.
Whatever he uses to pay for what's going on, and if he gets everything paid for, he puts it toward next year. That's just like the first one they had last year. He had money left over. He rented the pavilion and the campsites where we were at down that bank fishing. He rented them so people have a place to go get together and bank fish or camp out. As few people can camp down there too. So everything he gets, he's putting back into it. If anybody is interested in giving any donations to that PayPal, just get in touch with Daryl, Trophy Seekers, and
Right.
get it straight. So,
And Hooks and Hammock's got a little short video. Y'all go check that out. I know Melissa dropped it in the chat earlier to the video. Y'all go check that out, and it's it look comical. All right, y'all go check that out.
cool. Have a go check him out. I bet he's up there eating chicken nuggets, ain't he?
Yeah, he probably is.
I bet he is, old nugget. He love them chicken nuggets. He like chicken strips too, though. Anything says chicken, he goes bark bark. He'll eat it.
Yep. Welcome in, fish guy.
But he ain't the only one. I will too. What's up there, fish guy? How's it going, bud? Yeah. All right then. And
We got
also we need to talk about on Wednesdays that Kevin Palmetto Cats does a show. He took Patriot James slot on Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock.
right.
He has a show. I don't know exactly what he's doing this week. Last week he didn't have a show because he had stuff at school. You know, he's an administrator at with the kids in band, and he supports the
Right.
band big time. So
Yeah.
that's why he didn't have a show last week, but he should be back this week.
Yeah. Maybe we'll find out from him a little earlier when he checks in with us.
Yeah, he should check in a little later on this morning going to work. Yeah. Yep.
Man, it's cold out there. It's 29 degrees. I'm glad that heater's coming on.
Man, that's cold for you guys down there, man. Y'all don't see it that cold.
Yeah. Man, I put Melissa turned her greenhouse lights on, and she turned them all on in the greenhouse, and I added another heat lamp to the doghouse.
All right now. Cool. I'm glad you're keeping that dog house straight, because at least I got a place to stay when I come down there.
Yeah.
If a dog will let me in there, dog might say no. But you gotta get out of here. Just my house.
All right, Chris, go on, finish getting ready.
Yeah, get ready, knucklehead. Go make some money and have fun doing it. Like it where you want to or not. I wish I could get back to doing that. I miss some days, to be honest with you.
Heck yeah. Oh, I think I might have found somebody to R&R them parts on my truck for me.
Oh,
I
okay.
talked to a fella yesterday, and he's gonna get his son to come look at it and give me a price.
Cool. Yeah, you need to get that thing straight so you can go fishing.
Oh
Well,
heck yeah!
you get into metal detecting, you probably won't fish up that much.
I don't know. Metal detect while I fish.
Hmm. I like to see that in the boat. I reckon you have Melissa diving down there getting this stuff, right?
I'm gonna get a big old metal detector mount on the bottom of the boat.
There you go. Hey there, Camille Muncie. How you doing, buddy?
Welcome in, Carmel.
Yeah, that'll work. So, Melissa, you need some scuba gear, girl. Sound like you going diving for some treasure.
That's right. Doggone right.
The
Or her.
captain gonna set up there and maintain the vessel and watch, see what's under there, and you go retrieve it.
Yep.
Don't worry about no gators. All you gotta do is charm them. It's kind of like, who is it, David Crockett or Daniel Boone? One used to grin a bear down. You can just grin the croc down. The alligators, I mean, you just grin them down.
Yeah.
What you say, Brokeback Bob? What's going on, buddy? How you doing this morning, partner? Glad to see each and every one of you this morning. Hope everybody's getting that Christmas spirit, getting all fired up.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I have chestnuts roasting on an open fire on the oven one. I'm getting ready, wrapping presents. Woo woo. I'm a gift bag man myself. I don't care nothing about buying paper and you tear it off, throw it in the trash. People always get mad at me when I unwrap a present. I just take my knife and slit the tape and unwrap it and I fold it back up. So what the world are you doing? I'm gonna wrap your present in next year. Heck yeah. I'm tight that way, man. I grew up with nothing take everything you got and hold on to it.
Heck yeah.
That's the only way I know. Take nothing to make something or that. Try to anyway. Still can't believe that Tennessee couldn't get it done. Broke back.
Yeah.
Don't mess with the James, buddy. Don't mess with the James. The James will
Well,
produce when you least expect it to.
well, James got lucky.
Well, that's all fishing is anyway.
Yeah.
It was just the James of the day.
95%.
Yep. It was just the James of the day. It was meant to be.
That's right.
Proud of my Virginia brothers up there.
Yeah, but it was a good time. I mean, shoot.
I ain't watched it yet, but I'm gonna go watch a replay probably sometime today.
It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
I'll have it on watching while I'm doing some of my wifely duties. And no, I do not wear a maid outfit when I do it.
I'm going fixing to say,
I
man.
know. How would you give her accent? I know. Don't wear no apron either. Well, I can't say that. I do wear an apron when I barbecue. Sometimes. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah, that's me. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. Mainly when I wear apron is when I got people over.
You wear an apron when Melissa tell you to.
Yeah. Oh man.
No. I just cut my toenails the other day. Man, I had one that curled up under my toe. I'm like, good Lord, I thought it was short. I couldn't get the daggone toenail cut. And I said, what the crap? You know, that's the way you do with diabetes. Your toenails grow thick and wavy looking and grow up under your toes if you don't watch them. And I said, well, I need to trim that a little bit. I couldn't ever get down the thing. I couldn't find it to kind of curl down. It went all the way up under my toe, but it started curling down on my toe. I finally got it up on that. And when I cut that joke, it was then got right along. I said, "Good Lord, hey, that's what we do, Chris. Ain't no
That's right.
problem, bro."
Memberships start out for hooks and hammocks at 99 cents uh, a month. So s- I mean that's a win-win situation right there. 99 cents a month.
You ain't gonna find it no cheaper. I might could afford 99 cents a
Yeah,
month.
really.
What kind of contract I got to sign, Chris?
You can. I know. I was in John Older's membership only, and he held every month, and he'd give stuff away. But
There's a lot of them out there. I like to be a member too, but I just can't afford it right now.
right,
You know, I
the
I
only
hate it. You know, I try to buy a little merch from different ones along when I get a little money, but
the
it's
thing
hard for me
about
to pay a membership every month to people.
99 cents a month. So
Yeah, I mean that ain't bad. I might could handle that. That's as cheap as I've seen anybody's membership start with 99 cents.
yep,
But I mean, if you got 15 people you want to join, it'll add up in a month too. Because some of them, like Chris, 99, some of them 199, some 299. You add it all up, it adds up pretty much.
yeah,
Must sign in blood, so that means that you never get out of it, right? That also means that you get special perks to like free rod and reels and right now I need a boat anchor. I want a never lost boat anchor, Chris. So that'd be a good welcome to Hooks and Hammers membership with a never lost boat anchor. It ain't gotta be I don't know, 15 pound be enough for me. 12 pound, something like that, hold my skiff. It ain't gonna take much. That'll work, man.
I don't need no anchor.
I want me a never lost anchor.
I need me a Uncle Lou rod.
I was gonna make one. But I like it. I said, shoot, what it cost me to make one myself, I can buy that one. It ain't much difference. I ain't gonna spend much more money. I ain't gonna save much more by making my own. Plus, it's already painted and all too. I ain't gonna do all that. So
Uh, Look at I just use I got some iron weights. That's what I use.
yeah, I always work. But I mean, I've lost a lot of ankles. I even lost a cinder block one time. But that never lost. I like it because you can pop that zip tie and it'll flip over backwards and it'll come unhooked from whatever it's hooked on.
All right, Hooks, y'all be careful out there while you drive.
Take care, Chris. Be careful. Watch for deer. And Miss Telly, keep him straight. Don't let him run into the road, girl.
Y'all watch out for them deals.
Ain't no doubt them things be hopping and jumping here, which way tail stuck up in the air look like it's 4 yards long. Hit that joker with your vehicle and knock it duty slap over them all over your vehicle.
Melissa, my anchor so heavy I almost falling and tossing it.
I heard it.
I want to get me one of those anchor mates to put on my boat. Electric anchor mate.
Oh, I like to have one of them too. Yes, sir. They real nice. The only thing is I can't put mine right in the middle on the front of that skiff because that's where I got that hook where I do when I winch it up on my trailer. I have to do it to the side a little bit.
Yeah. Welcome in, Outdoors Addiction.
What's up, Jesse? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Happy Monday morning, Christmas week. Whoop, whoop.
Well, all boats have that hook where you hook it to the trailer in the middle.
Yep. If they own a trailer, they do.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I couldn't really put it there and the anchor hang down because it'd be in the way when I go to put them on the trailer. You have to do it over to the side somewhere.
Right.
Well, then I get to thinking, if I put a light on it, one side I'd be using to get up and down. The other side, if I ever get a trolling motor, would be on the other side. So I don't really know. I might come on around kind of on the corner of it because the skiff is kind of square. Then it kind of come around. I can come around up under the railing if I can get the wings to fit up on the railing and mount it right there, kind of caddy corner to the front.
Well, look here. If I got one, what I was thinking about doing was I was going to take on the front of the boat, they can lay some plywood across
Mm-hmm.
and secure it down, and then fiberglass over it, and then put my batteries, my trolling motor batteries, and all my electronics batteries under the front of the boat. Then that would give me a place to put the anchor mate also on top of that.
Yeah. Hey, Rebel 217, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it would.
And uh, that would give me a small platform to get in the boat with also. Wouldn't have to be stepping off of the dock all the way to the bottom of the floor.
Yeah,
You, you
that's
could,
hard on you too, man. You make a misstep, you'll fall over.
yeah, you could
Especially me with my balance. I'm like a noodle in water anyway.
you could just step on that platform that's raised up, and it's level with the edge of the boat, but it'll take that 2 foot drop away. You can step on that deck and get in the boat.
Mm-hmm. Yep, might need to put your rate on something to hold on to it. But I've been thinking about doing that with my boat.
Welcome in 217 Rebel.
Put me a bar to hold on to when you're climbing in and out. And just if nothing else, put it on a C clamp so you can take it on and off if you want to, but have something when you're coming in to grab a hold to keep you steady. You know what I'm saying? Till you get down in the boat.
Yeah, Bob. I have Melissa to do it. Anchor. She's my anchor mate.
Nobody rides for free, huh, Bob?
Yeah. But I'm trying to keep my eye out for uh, a bigger boat to put my motor and all on, so that way Melissa will feel a little bit safer in there.
That'd be cool. You look around, you find it might be springtime. A lot of people fall and springs when you see a lot of sales on stuff like that.
Yeah.
The end of the season and the beginning of the season. That's when people want to put up and sell because they can get a little bit better price for it. And in the fall of the year, they might not get as much because at the end of the season, that's a buyer's time, really, fall of the year. But spring of the year, you can find them. You just might pay a little bit more for them.
Right. Well,
And
I had a chance to buy aluminum boat. You've seen Rogers Muskrat, hadn't you?
yeah,
All right. Well, I had a chance to buy uh from the guy who I got the motor from. He had a boat like Rogers that the floor and all was rotted out of. I had a chance to buy that for $100 with no trailer, and I messed around and missed it.
yeah, but that's hard to do with a trailer unless you got another trailer.
Yeah, that's why I missed it.
Yeah, trailers. You need the one with a trailer on it because you can't find a trailer. And you look around, you can find boat trailer, but you ain't gonna just say, "Okay, let me go get my trailer." You got to look around for that
You got to
too.
look around. Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of them trailers been sitting for a long time, and they ain't worth a crap. You got to put new tires on, redo the seals and everything in them, the bearings and
Right.
everything.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the problem I found it because one time I was looking for a boat trailer. I
All
found
right.
two or three, but they was all the pieces.
Yeah. All right, Steve Mosley. Thank you for coming in. Don't work too hard.
Take care, brother Steve. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. You take care. Have a good day. Right on, right on. Yeah, you can always just like boats. You can find boats here now, but most of the time, a lot of them need a lot of work done to them. And you
Right.
sit there and figure, much as things cost now, you both well off. Look around, found one that's pretty much water ready. What you have put into them, you're gonna spend about the same either way.
Yeah.
Repairs nowadays take a whole lot more money because everything's so much higher.
Right.
And you can look around and find some boats that's water ready, and most time you pay for pretty good price for them. But you can still find a couple with good deals on.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to do with that boat was I was going to take it and uh, build it back the way I wanted to. You know, when I
That's one
get
good thing about having to redo one like that. Gut it, you can put it back
yeah,
exactly like you want. That's a good thing.
yeah,
I've always wanted to get me like a 14 or 16-foot V bottom deep V aluminum boat just to fish rebels with. And I probably use it on the lake some too, but
yeah,
I like to have it for the river, especially because just like it's standing river, sometimes we drift down through there, man. It ain't about a foot 14, 16 inches deep in a lot of places.
right,
And I'd rather just have me a aluminum boat, or John boat, but I want like a 14 or 16-foot V bottom.
right,
And have me like a 5 horsepower or 9.9 or something like that on it.
yeah,
That's all I want for the river. I have to have some swivel seats in it, though. The big booty need good place to sit down on.
yeah. Well, you're just in the opposite. Uh, to me, my boat is perfect, but
I mean, I could take my skiff. I just don't like putting my skiff in them shallow rivers. It runs shallow in the water.
yeah, mine runs shallow in the water. I mean,
But I'd rather have me a smaller boat for the river and keep my Carolina skiff for the lake and the deep parts of the river.
yeah,
That's just what I've always wanted to do, but I've never been able to afford to do it. Right now, I still can't afford to do it. But right now, what I want to do is get my skiff running. So I
yeah,
don't know. I was talking with Susquehanna the other day, and he was talking about he always runs up on good deals on buying boats in the springtime where you can get a good deal on for $200-300 with a good motor on the back of them. He said if he run up on one, he gonna let me know. He hooked me up.
yeah,
But I don't really want to drop down to no 2 cycle if I can help it. But I might have to do that till I can get this motor fixed and put it back on, and then I can sell the 2 cycle or either keep it for a spud.
yeah.
But I was thinking too, if I got a smaller motor, I might could use that for a little kicker motor over on the side. You know what
There
I mean?
you go. There you go.
I thought about doing
Just
that too.
something to get you out on the water and move you from A to B and C and D and back.
Yeah, from J and all the way to Z if I got
Heck
to.
yeah.
I ain't looking for to take my motor back like that when I'm going down the lake. I don't need to do that, man.
No.
As long as I can get around, that's all I'm looking for. Have
Right.
it listen. You have an amazing day too, Chris, and tell it y'all be careful. Have a good one.
Yeah, y'all be careful out there.
Hey Chris, you can't stop at McDonald's now and get chicken nuggets. I don't think they sell them for breakfast. Yeah.
Oh man.
Keep it straight, Telly. All my sympathy, girl.
Yeah, yeah, I want a little bit bigger boat. I thought about getting another pontoon boat, but then again, waterways around here, I can't use that thing as much as I would like to. So I'm just gonna get a bigger boat with a bigger floor plan, and I already got 2 foot sides on my boat with a 6 foot beam.
That's a pretty good sized boat then.
Yeah, but Melissa, she don't feel secure in that boat for some
Hmm.
reason.
Ain't gonna how much bigger you gonna have to go to satisfy then? You have to get you a barge. Hmm?
I mean, I would like that. I would like for my boat to be, about 18 foot long,
How long is yours now? I forgot.
15 and a half. You might as well say
Oh,
six.
okay. Yeah. I see what you're talking about now. A shorter boat like that makes you feel insecure when you it don't matter if it is a big beam or
Actually, to me, my boat is a perfect fishing boat. It's got a big open floor plan. Ain't nothing down there in your way to get in your way.
hmm.
It's got 2 foot sides on it, 6 foot wide. I got
I would like to see you go live fishing over there before you get rid of it or park it or whatever.
well, go check river our battles out. That was it.
Okay.
I mean, where I had a had I mounted my. I mean, where I mounted my camera, it makes my boat look small because it's way up in the air, looking down. But I decided that camera didn't need to be way up there in the air because I'd like to get a bimini top for that boat.
Yeah, that'd be good, especially in the summertime. Man, them things, it'll drop the temperature 20, 30 degrees just to get up under that bimini top in the summertime.
Heck yeah. Carmel, I can't
Hey,
help.
hey, what's up? What's up?
Good morning.
Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, Chris. Hey, Saturday. How you doing, girl?
Welcome in, Indiana, Chris.
You keeping nuggets straight this morning?
It's awfully early.
I know it. I know it's a hard job, but somebody got to do it because that joker, he'll hit the
Somebody
McDonald's in
does.
a minute.
I don't mind it.
I know you know, girl. Y'all doing okay? You have a good weekend?
Oh yeah, I had a great weekend.
Good, good.
Good.
Yeah,
Y'all
we
all
had.
ready for Christmas?
Oh yeah, all done. Just wait for the day
Good.
to get here.
Y'all done got my present then. I'll be expecting it any day in the mail then. Good
You
deal.
already got my present?
Yeah.
You better not have.
Whatever.
You're not supposed to buy for me.
Whatever. Can't
Yeah, I
wait.
tell my daughter that, but I might well be talking to the wall because she always gives me 2 or 3 things every year.
We made an agreement years ago. Christmas is for the kids.
Our kids are grown.
Well, see, that still includes Chris because he's still a kid at heart.
There you go.
And I'll always be a kid at heart too, So
We have never stuck to that.
Now I've got to go find a lump of coal to give Tell.
And a
man,
cast iron skillet for Chris.
I was getting ready to say, you go to give her a lump of coal, and you can expect to get you some more gifts, but you might not like them too good. Just smack it upside the head. You're like, girl, ow, what you doing? Ow, get off me.
Yeah,
Would knock all over that head.
that's how me and Melissa do it. I mean, we say don't get nothing for each other, but we always end up doing.
Hey, Chris, 217 wants to know y'all coming to Baldwin on the 31st.
No, we can't make that. We still don't even know what our work is doing for that week. And we kind of, sort of had made plans already for that week if we were off work. So, I mean, we're not going to be able to make Baldwin for sure. I wish we could, but if it would have been any week but that one, we probably would have been able to go.
Hey, y'all, I like the way Brokeback Bob is thinking. He says if he doesn't want a meeting, Chris doesn't want a president, then send it to Kenneth. That works for me. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate somebody being on my side. I like you better all the time, Bob.
So, Kenneth, I heard you say something earlier about, how we cloned ourselves in that thumbnail.
Yeah, man, it looks good, though. I like it.
The answer to that is you got to be really, really fast.
I heard that. I would think so. But I like the way it didn't have no blurs in it, caught you sitting still in motion. That's pretty good. No, that looked good, though. It was sharp, man.
That's the first time I've ever made a thumbnail like that.
Yeah, we did a good job. I liked it. It looked good.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's going to be an awesome thing. See.
Well, Telly and I had discussed it. We would like to get to the point where we're doing a giveaway for our members every month. The more members we get, the easier it is to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's I was in John Order's when he first broke 1,000, and he was giving away. He was having a monthly giveaway, members only giveaway, but man, heck, I think he was giving away more than the membership that he was drawing.
Oh well, we will be too. I mean,
Yeah, it don't take much to add up now. Expensive as everything.
Hey,
Hey, y'all. Chris Rebel said, "Well, I got you." Talking about Baldwin, he said, "I got you." Well, it would have been cool to meet y'all in person.
well, it'll happen.
It'll happen again, brother. Everything that's going on. If you go Rebel, you going to CatCon, you probably see him there.
If you're going to CatCon, you will definitely see us there.
We'll definitely be there.
And if you go to the Tennessee gathering,
We will definitely be there.
Too, Rebel.
Yep.
You never know where we might show up.
No, y'all are two of the most traveling.
Y'all living the way I always wanted to live.
Yeah.
Travel around, do what you want to do, and enjoy life. I've always wanted to do that, but I've never been able to. But might have to go off to.
Y'all travel the most of any of the YouTube, Catfish family.
I know we joked around before and said, it's too bad there's not a most traveled Golden Whiskers award.
Yeah,
really. Yeah. Y'all rank right up. But I'll tell you, somebody ranked with you is old Roger Muskrat. He travels all the time too.
Yep.
Somewhere. Y'all the two that I know where to travel the most, but y'all my heroes. I'm proud of you. Y'all I live my life through you guys.
Yep.
Well, you guys are our heroes.
All right, keep on gonna make me watch. I might even buy you some nuggets.
Oh man.
What kind of sauce do you use, Chris?
Honey.
I heard that. Mm-hmm.
I only like McDonald's nuggets.
They the bestest, I think.
Yeah,
you gotta have honey.
They're good.
Yep.
No.
That's my go-to nuggets if I'm gonna do fast food on the road. Mickey D's. Hey, I pulled up at Mickey D's about a week or two ago. I had to go to my heart doctor the day I had my echo done. So I said, you know what? I want me a McRib, man. So I went in there and hit the line. I told the lady, I said, I want 6 McRib sandwiches. She busted her laugh. She said, we ain't got no McRibs. I said, why not? They're supposed to be back. She said, yeah, but they gone. Didn't last but a month. I said, well, good Lord, they ain't even had me enough time to get my money together to get me some.
First of all, what were you going to do with 6 McRib sandwiches?
I was gonna bring them home. I was gonna eat about 3. Then I gonna bring the other 3 home. I give my daughter 1, and then I eat the other
Okay.
2 later on.
Well, so I got a McRib when they were back because I got excited when I saw they were back.
Oh,
They're
I
not
did
the
too.
same.
No, they
Oh,
ain't the
really?
same. No,
You just busted my bubble, man. You hit it.
that's
I had
exactly
heard of
what
it.
I thought about them. They
You just
ain't the
busted my
same.
bubble.
Welcome in, Indiana Chris. Thank you for listening.
Kelly,
Hey,
What?
Chris, you.
did you guys hear her?
I
No,
heard,
what you do?
I heard her poop.
She said she liked my nuggets.
Ooh,
Oh, I
You're
think she
a
said.
brat.
I
Oh my
think she.
God.
I
I did
think
not
she.
even say that.
Hey, I thought I heard her say she likes your acorns.
Oh my word.
oh man.
Ah, yeah.
My
Hey,
dad was not impressed with the McRib sandwich. I had
can
never
you
had one before.
put the
That's not what
camera
I
on
heard.
Kelly? I want to see her blushing this morning.
Yeah, you couldn't see her anyway. It's too dark in here.
I heard that. I'm just messing. That's all right, Chris. If you can't chat, brother, that's fine. Just glad you up in here, brother. Good to see you. Welcome up in the house. Get you some of your favorite beverage and kick back and talk with us a while when you get a chance.
So we went out for date night Saturday night. We went to what was it called? Kumo's?
Yep.
Japanese steakhouse.
Ooh.
You know, where they got the hibachi cook right in front of you. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You take an onion and pound it up and make it smoke like a volcano.
They sure did.
Yeah, that's good eating when you find them places. I like them places.
And then the plan was we were going to go to the casino afterwards, but you know we're old and we were both tired, so we just went back home. So we
Oh,
ended up going.
that's why y'all talking about acres this morning. I know what happened.
We went. The plan was to go fishing Sunday morning, but I woke up at 2:30, like I always do, and I took the dogs out at 2:30 in the morning, and that wind was blowing about 20 miles an hour, and it's only about 19 degrees, and I'm like, I ain't going fishing in that.
Heck
no.
no. I can't handle that.
Welcome in, Doc Reed.
That's
Keith.
too rough for me.
Look
What's
at
up
here.
there, Mr. Keith Reed? How you doing, brother?
I got it. I got your sticker, Keith Reed.
Yeah, I got me one of them too a few weeks ago. He's pretty cool. Like 'em, like 'em. Thank you, Chief.
It's supposed to be single digits this week.
Yeah, it's gonna be single digits here, 8 degrees
We got
one
a winter
morning.
storm coming Thursday.
Yeah,
Starting Thursday.
winter storm Thursday, so I think our fishing's done for a while.
Yeah, it's gonna pretty much be that way around here too. It's supposed to be some bad weather here. I don't know how it's gonna be for New Year's.
Matter of fact, all them people going to Baldwin better watch that weather because they're talking blizzards.
Oh yeah, they talking about west of me on the other side of the Blue Ridge on up into New England it called for 2 to 3 feet of snow, man. Some
Of course,
places.
that's the weekend. Baldwin's the weekend after Christmas, so they might miss all that.
Yeah, that's all New Year's weekend, yeah. That's what I said. I don't know what's going on. Supposed to go down there with Tom and Michelle and see them that Saturday night and have a meal with them. We'll see what's going on with the weather. If the weather's real bad, then we have to postpone it till another time because I don't care about getting there in that crap no more, especially ice. I got a motto: I don't drive on them. I can't walk on. I come over the back step and hit the deck, and I slide. My booty hit the ground. I slide on off the step on the grass. I crawl around to the side step, come back in, lock the door. I ain't going nowhere. Nope. That's what I used to tell dispatcher when they hired me on the last job I had. I drove for them about almost 7 years before my foot got messed up. When they hired me, I said, "Look, man," I said, He laid out all his rules and stuff like that. So look, I got a couple stipulations of my own. He said, "What's that?" I had my atlas. I'll turn it into the ends. I said, "Look through there and tell me what's missing." He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Just look through the end section, see what's missing." He said, "I don't see New York in here." Exactly. I don't do no New York City. Don't do that. I'll quit. You ever dispatch me a load to New York City, you might well get somebody to come pick your truck up because I keep a Greyhound bus ticket in my pocket all the time, enough money to buy one. And, I just don't do that. And I said, I got another motto. He said, "What's that?" I said, "I don't drive on nothing I can't walk on." He said, "Well, you use your own discretion in weather." I said, "Well, that's good. That's good. I'll go as long as I can see the ditches in the snow. When it gets so I can't see the ditches, I'm down and out. I'm going to pull up in a crack somewhere and hide for a while." And they always honor me on that. They're just pretty good with me about that. So I used to work with some people. "Oh, it's got to go, got to go." I said, "Yeah." Then you risk your life and go through 14, 18 inches of snow to get there, plowing snow to get there. Then they said, "Well, they either, if they not open, most of them will be closed, but if they open," they said, "Well, I don't know why they told you to get it here. We got a whole warehouse full of this." "Oh, well,
Yeah.
thank you." They said it was a hot load. They said, "Well, it got cold mighty quick." I said, "No dookie."
That
I had,
sounds like where we work. Everything's hot.
yeah, they used to do that to me all the time. "Hot load got to be in Chicago in the morning." I said, "Man, it already run 12 hours a day. You want me to be Chicago in the morning? That's almost 500 miles. Every day in the morning, it's a hot load. Man, you up all night here beating and wondering the steering wheel, everything. Get it there, try to stay awake. You get there, oh, good Lord, this is what we already got the warehouse full of." I said, "Whew, thank you for nothing." So I learned to quit doing it. I said, "I ain't gonna do it no more. Hot load don't mean nothing to me. Hot loads mean stop somewhere and get you a good meal."
So what I tell them at work is, I was like, "Well, the reason it's hot is because you had poor planning."
Yeah, yeah, that's true. A lot of times I found that it would. Now, every once in a while I run up on a load that had to be there. They don't just shut the plant down or something like that. Now, whenever they told me get it there, the plant's gonna shut down. It's gonna cost us like $2,000 a minute or some crap like that. I said, "Okay, dope."
Yeah.
I try to always get them there because most times they were legit. But anything else, I didn't pay no mind.
We used to have a sign at our desk at work. It would say, "Lack of planning on your part does not constitute an emergency on mine."
That's pretty good. Now I like it. I should have had that on a sign and took it in dispatch office.
Yeah.
Chris, you said where I work, 50% of the work was hot. Bad management. Yep. It happens a lot. Bad dispatcher do it too. Running all kind of scenarios through life. So what did y'all have good at the hibachi, man? Tell me about it. I love them places.
I had steak and shrimp.
Oh,
I had shrimp and chicken.
go on now. Y'all got my mouth watering. Huh.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I love eating them hibachi places. I like to watch that dude flipping them knives and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot of entertainment, but you pay for the entertainment, but it's worth it. I enjoy it every once in a while.
Yeah, you pay a little bit more than what the food's worth, but it was a good time.
Oh yeah, it's
I mean,
good.
the food was good. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the food was really, really good.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But they
And
want.
I left full, so
That's the main thing.
That's,
That's why he couldn't go to the casino. You think about that chat, you want to take a nap.
we went to the casino. We went to the casino Sunday.
I heard that. I heard it. Yeah, man. That's most time what I do when I the one thing that we eat at them places I learned you be careful on the yum yum sauce. Because that yum yum sauce will put you in the throne in a heartbeat. I found it the hard way.
I didn't even touch it.
Yeah, that's I learned not to fool with it either. But I see now they sell it in grocery store. My daughter got a bottle of it on the refrigerator door now. I said, "What you bring that stuff in here for?" "Daddy, that's good stuff." I said, "Does it hit you bad?" "No, it don't bother me." I said, "Every time I eat it, man, it's like eating Burger King. I got to go."
Well, if the food is good, You don't need any condiments for it.
No, it's already seasoned up enough, ain't it?
Right.
Yep, I found it.
Especially when it comes to steak. If the steak is good, you shouldn't have to put anything on it.
That's right.
But we all went down there. I think it was a year or two ago back for my dad's birthday. We all went to Richmond. It's about 80 miles from here. And went down there to the hibachi on Broad Street. Not Broad Street, but 360 Midlothian coming in. And we went down there. And my youngest nephew, my middle nephew, I mean, I got three of them. My middle nephew, he sat beside me, and he kept on. He said, "Man, you ever tried this yum yum sauce?" I said, "No." He said, "Man, that's some good stuff." He said, "You need to put some on that." He said, that yum yum make it taste good." I said, "Oh yeah." So when he got his food, man, he put yum yum all over it, you know. I said, "Well, heck, man, give me that thing." I tried on mine, so I squirted some on mine. By the time we finished eating it, cause you know you stood there an hour just eating and laughing and carrying on, and having a good time. By the time I finished eating, we got ready to go, man. My buddy went, I said, hey, buddy, y'all give me a few minutes. I got to go do some paperwork. Man, I got to the bathroom quick and I'd come back. He said, how was it, man? I said, that was all yum yum. I said, don't tell me to eat no more of that crap. I ain't fooling with it. He laughed. He said, tear you up. I said, told me up, brother. It was a yum yum. I know what it was.
It went from yum yum to bum bum.
Yeah, I told him, I said, the yum yum ain't good for the tum tum. I can tell you that. He laughed at me. He's still joking about it now. I seen him yesterday. We was laughing and joking. Them boys trying to get a deal off a bag of pops for them down at the ponds. They went down there and check a trail cam they had down there, and they're gonna put up another one. They're gonna come in for Christmas and try to get them a deal over the holidays. I told them go for it, man. Hope y'all knock two or three. Get me one about 80 pounds. No homes. I don't like fight homes. But 80 pounds. That's what I want. That'd be just right for my freezer. But space I got in my freezer right now.
Yum yum, mess up your tum tum, come out your bum bum, make you feel dum dum.
Yeah, you know, dirty birdie, and it tank too. Yeah, man, went off like a rocket, boy.
And then Chris is where he works. I just remember where Indiana Chris works.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's bad management.
I hear you there.
That's bad planning too. I think if I'm right though, if I'm right, uh, Chris works for a burial service.
In other words, he's the last man to let you down.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
I just thought about that.
I hear you there. My head go off of them people too, man. They got. I don't know if I could do that or not.
I know I couldn't do it. I mean, it's not that scared. It's just I'd hate to be the you know,
Hate to be the one to have to do it.
yeah.
Yeah, but I tell you now that I've heard a lot of people talk about sometimes the deal they'll set up or they'll move or something. If I was in there doing that, that joker wiggle, it wouldn't be no more for me. I'd be gone. Tell you that right now.
Oh, Chris, Indiana Chris's burial was in the mid '80s.
Oh, he
He
said it
worked.
was United Conveyor for 30 plus years now.
Yeah,
Come on, boy. United Conveyor. You putting in conveyors and stuff in plants and stuff, but or sell stuff for that. That's pretty interesting. I like it because a lot of these warehouses now they all go on conveyors. Everything you look over top of you, and there's a conveyors there. Well, I used to pull women's makeup, a lot of women's makeup, and that's the way they done everything. They pull this stuff and put it on conveyor. You just look over your head everywhere, boxes going everywhere. They slide down the chute, and then they have people right there at the trailer putting it on pallets and putting it in the trailer.
that's what.
See,
Steve, go ahead.
Did you say you used to wear women's makeup?
No, they offered me free samples, but I told them I didn't need it. I didn't go that way.
CP used to. I think CP was in that business, designing of the conveyors.
I'm trying to forget. I forget the name of the company, the stores that they sell them in. A lot of women get makeup at them stores. All they sell is makeup. I can't remember the name of them now. We got one closest to us, about 35 miles. It was a girl I was going with. That's the only place she bought her makeup. And I said, I probably haul that. She said, you haul that? She said, get me some free makeup. I said, don't work like that. I wish you did. Yep. I used to pick it up there in well, actually, it was out there in Western Ohio, and I bring it into Baltimore.
That
Oh,
makeup's expensive. That's why I don't allow Telly to wear it.
makeup companies. Was it Ultra? Ulta?
Ulta.
They're about the rudest people in the world.
No, that ain't who I haul for. I'm trying to think of the name of the store.
Mary Kay? Mary Kay?
No, I can't bring it over my noodles, man.
Avon?
No, it ain't none of that stuff. It's actual makeup
Maybelline?
store.
Maybelline?
You can go into the store. They got outlets everywhere, all over the place.
Probably Ulta.
Yeah, probably Ulta.
No, that won't what it was. I can't think of the name of the store. I'll think about it about the middle of next month. Then I forget to tell you. I can't. But where we hauled to Baltimore was a big distribution warehouse. Then they loaded on six wheels and vans and stuff delivered to the stores because most of the stores are like in shopping centers where Walmart's are at and Lowe's and stuff like that. And them little places with a lot of outlets.
Welcome in, Brad Cardell.
What's
Probably
up, that Brad?
He
Hogleg,
just,
it probably wasn't even makeup. He's probably confused. He used to haul paint.
It was facial paint for ladies.
oh man,
I'm serious. Because one lady,
Rust-Oleum.
the supervisor there, when I come in to get my paperwork, sign my paperwork one day, she was telling me about all the different shades of lipstick. And she had two or three things of lipstick there, and she tried it on. She said, which one you think look best on me? I said, oh, all of them look good. And she tried one on and wipe it all off and then try another one on. And she kept on till she made me decide. I said, the best one I think is the one you didn't use. She said, what's that? I said, El Natural. I said, I don't care much for much makeup. And I said, when I go to get them lips and get some sugar, I don't want lipstick all over me. She just laughed. She said, you ain't right.
Hogleg, he used to sit in that sleeper and paint his toenails and try them all out.
Yeah, he did.
I used to look at magazines with a lot of foot shots in it.
Oh man, he didn't
I
even
went
say
got my
that.
nails done the other day. There were about 3
I
different
ain't
places I
lying.
needed to get pedicures and nails trimmed.
Yeah, I like him painted up pretty feet. Now I don't like him old things Brokeback Bob sent me though. Man, I don't know where he got them feet fixed from, but they need to go. What you call one of them doctors with work on your feet?
Podi-
Podiatrist.
Podiatrist.
Yeah, podiatrist. Then go see one of them and get two or three of them and then work on some of the feet he sent me pictures of. I'm like, good Lord. Toenail about a half inch thick, all crooked up and crooked and cracked up. And oh, man, that was nasty. It about put me against feet right there now.
He
Brad said.
broke back. Go ahead, Hogleg.
Brad said Sophia.
No, it won't so feel.
Brokeback Bob probably found them feet pictures at the end of his legs.
Well, he sent me a picture of his feet, too. He got some ugly old cracked up feet, too. I said, man, please don't never do that again.
Wow.
I don't want to see them things. I deleted that picture. All of them. I deleted all them things. It made me sick, man.
Hey, I got some feet pictures of my foot I can show you.
You didn't already show me. Them. I don't like them either. Them things got tendency to get around the ground.
Oh,
Mr. Brad Cardell, I hope you had a good birthday, brother. I hope you had a big old time.
yes. Happy
Happy
belated birthday.
birthday, Brad. I missed Brad's birthday.
Yeah, a few days ago we had a birthday celebration going on, I'm sure. And welcome to being another year older, my friend.
Yeah, it was on December 16th.
A
That's all right, Bob.
lot of great December birthdays.
You
Yep.
can keep them, Bob. I don't want no more like that. Now.
His was the day before. Let's see, it was Brad Cardell on the 16th, Catfishing Crappie on the 17th, and Tim Molina's on the 18th.
Yep. So was. I wished all of them had happy birthday. Mark made me jealous when he went there for his birthday to that place and eat that crabs and stuff. Man, that's some good looking food. I know that joker when he sent me that text and showed it to me. I know he was laughing. He said, "This will get old buddy boy stirred up." I know what he's doing. He did too, man. Look good. That joker got 2 or 3 different plates of different stuff. I'm like, good Lord, that joker eat all that. His wife gonna have to drive home because he can't hold his eyes open. Yo, nucky head.
Welcome in, Fishing at Freedom.
What's up,
Up,
Freedom?
Richard.
That's Richard. What's going on, buddy? Top of the day. What do you say? Hope you're doing all right, man. Hope you're ready for Christmas. I got my present and all. Man, I'm gonna dread this coming end of this week, man. It's supposed to be like single digits in the morning for lows. 8 one morning, 13 one morning. That ain't counting wind chill. Mm.
Orion Hall said could see the coldest temperatures in decades.
Yep.
Wow.
And I believe it because it's 28 degrees here right now.
I just wonder how long it's gonna stay that way. I hope it don't last too long. I like to see it warm back up. 80 and 90 during the day, be fine.
No, that's too hot.
No, that's just right. That'll put me on the fishing bank, baby. I'll be
I think I need to winterize these windows in his house. Man, there's drafts coming through here like
oh, I know.
crazy.
My kitchen door, I need to put some stripping on it. I keep saying I'm gonna go to the store and get it, but I ain't done it. I can see daylight around that joke. I know it's guy coming in. Then
Wow.
Not now.
I need to replace the whole door. Well, I'm hoping to do it sometime this summer. Maybe I can save up enough by then to get it done. The door gonna be probably right $1,000. Then it probably cost another 1,000 for somebody to come and rip it out the door frame and I'll put a new one in. I want to get that done this year, and I'd like to get my kitchen floor and my dining room floors redone. I had every floor in the house downstairs replaced. I think I'm gonna keep the same flooring I got here in the living room, extend it on out in the dining room, and I'm gonna go with linoleum in the kitchen. I think that's what I want to go back with it now. But it's a process. I want to get all that done before I sell this place. I like to have it done. And I both got to the point I'm going to redo the stoop outside too coming in. That's starting to get a little dirty on the edges. I've been spraying it with Thompson's water seal up to like 6 years ago when my health went down.
Yeah.
I keep saying I'm going to go get me a 5-gallon bucket now, redo the back deck and that side stoop, spray it down with that water seal. That stuff
Yeah.
helps, man.
Yep.
It'll bead up and run off it like you done waxed it.
Yeah.
I was spraying it every year. The screen porch, post, and everything. The lattice work around the edges of the deck, and I sprayed everything. That's the only reason it still lasts. It's been going on 23 years.
Yep.
That's pretty good for wood. Front deck, the front porch, I don't have to worry about because that's covered. The sun don't get to it, the weather don't get on it, so that stays pretty good. I still spray it though every 2 or 3 years. All of it needs it again.
Yeah.
I got me a electric power washer. Been close to a year ago now. They had them on sale. I got it just to clean my boat up with, but I said that'd be good to do the decks too. I'm gonna power wash all them
Welcome in, Brad.
and get them cleaned up and try to put some more of this stuff down. There's always something to do around the house to keep it up. I can tell you that now.
Yep.
I got to replace a gutter on the front too. It's still up there, but I don't know who hit it. Somebody hit it. I don't know. Remember hitting it and just bent it flat in one spot. It stick there like a sore thumb. Every time you go by and look at it, good Lord. I got to go up and drill the rivets there and put me a new downspout on.
What's up, Brad?
I don't think Brad.
Throwback said they're supposed to get 5 to 8 inches of snow Thursday.
I think Brad
We have
froze.
I hope he keeps it over there too. I don't want to see none of that.
I don't want to see a single snowflake.
Me either. If I don't never see another snowflake, I'll be a happy man. I don't even like to see it on TV.
Oh, come on now. I want to
I'm
see some
serious
snow.
now. You keep down there in Georgia all you want, nothing here. I don't want it.
I want it to snow 2 days straight now.
Well, that's fine. I hope you get it. I hope when you go over the house and you plop over in the snow, all you see is the top of your head. You're like, good Lord, Melissa,
That'd
bring a
be nice.
shovel.
That'd be nice. But not by the fourth day, I want it all to be gone.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen. But
All
you
right,
tell
we're
me,
here.
yeah, they made it there. Gonna make some more of my insulin. Y'all have a good day.
Man, it
Appreciate
seems
y'all
like
coming up.
it seems like
Always
y'all
glad to
just
see
left
y'all.
the house, Chris.
What's that, Hogleg?
I said it seems like y'all just left the house.
I know it. It didn't take long this morning, did it?
Well, I mean, we've been on the road for 45 minutes.
It don't
Wow.
seem like it, man. I was beginning to think you drive like Jody to work.
Well, we didn't come in until we were probably 10 miles away from the house. We didn't come in the stream.
Oh, okay. I got you. Well, always glad to see y'all. I hope y'all have a good one.
See how I kicked her out, made her run into work real quick?
Oh, you
Yeah.
didn't have to do that. She want to get in there and get a jump on a day. That's the way women do, man. They wide open.
She's got to go. She's got to change into a uniform. I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just gotta put a lab coat on.
Yep,
You just got to turn into Dr.
that's right.
Lee.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump down. Go get this day started.
All right, Dr. Lee, have a good one. Go make my insulin, man.
See you guys later. Thanks for letting us come up.
Hey, you always
Hey, you're
welcome, buddy.
always
Thank
welcome.
you.
You
Thank you
always
for
Uh,
coming.
Remind everybody in chat about that giveaway. I mean, 99 cents a month to have a chance to. Like I said, if we start getting enough members, we'll do something every month. But that's what we'd like to do.
Yep. Members
Cool.
only giveaway January 1st at 1 p.m. With,
I need a bigger boat to keep all them people on there.
yeah, really.
Man, you got a boat full, and everybody got a fish just bringing in here, except that one rascal over on the side. He looking like he looking for chicken nuggets or
Look
something.
like he's
He's
standing on the side of the boat.
he's supervising.
Oh, okay, I heard that now.
Oh
Look
man.
like he's tall though. That joker taller than the last time I seen him.
Well, the front of the boat's up higher than the back of the boat.
I'm just messing with you. That's a good thing. Hey, I want to ask you something. Say if I sign up for the 99 cents, is that an automatic deductor to my account, or how did I do that if I got to think about paying it every month?
No, it's automatic.
No.
Oh, good. Good. I can handle automatic or something like that, but I can't handle remembering to pay it every month. I'm like, unless I make a note of it to do
I
it.
don't want it to. I don't want it to sound like we're begging for members. It's something that Telly and I would love to do is do a lot more giveaways for people that support us, and that's the
Yeah.
easiest way I can think to do it.
Well, like I told you, it's a lot. I bet you it's 15, 20 people I'd like to join their channels and be a member of their channels, but I just can't afford it. But 99 cents ain't bad.
Well, I made them when I set that up. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do the first level at 99 cents. That way, it's easy for people to show support. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right.
Right.
yeah. Well, you just think about me when you're done there, because I can support kind of like that, you
Yeah.
know.
No, you just think about me, Chris.
Yeah, exactly. You just think
Actually,
about
I was thinking about me because I was like, I wish more people had 99-cent memberships. I'd join a lot more.
it. Yeah, yeah. It can add up if you mumble with a bunch of them. And I'd like to be, but like I said, I just ain't got the wallet for it. So, but I'll see what I can do, buddy. Ro.
Well, don't feel like it's something you have to
I
do.
don't
It's just
feel obligated. I'm doing it because I want to. Because I'm like, hey, I can handle that. That's the main reason
Heck
why I
yeah.
haven't joined nobody.
Heck yeah.
I
like
can
I
handle
said,
that.
it's just one of the things that we talked about. And it's like, that'd be the easiest way for us to do something is to do it through our memberships.
Right. I mean, that
At
helps
least it
build your
offsets a little
membership.
bit of the cost. And
Yeah, it'll help you build your memberships too, man. I mean, that's what you started for, you know.
but anyway, I got to get to work.
All right, well, tighten up, man.
All right. Thanks for
Later,
having
bud.
us again. Appreciate it.
No problem,
Bye,
man.
everybody in chat.
All right. Thanks for coming in,
Thank
Chris.
you, buddy. See you, Chris. Bye, chicken nugget. Oh, everybody telling you bye. Yeah? Bye, chicken nugget. Oh. Downtown Ernie Brown. What's up,
Welcome
brother?
in, Ernie
That's my
Brown.
brother from Ohio right there. That's my boy. That's why I may do hats and shirts and have different prices so everyone can buy. There you go, Ernie. That's the way to do it, buddy. I think about doing something like that too, but I don't know how cheap they're gonna be. If you go through anybody to do it for you, it's gonna be kind of expensive. A lot
Yeah.
of people gonna look. A lot of people say, "Oh, well, I like to have one, but I ain't want to pay that much for it. I'll just let this slide." So, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
Yeah. I've checked into some of that. Man, them things.
I know.
Unless you get hooked up with drop shipment orders and stuff like that, but that's still expensive.
Yeah, I like to get hooked up with somebody where all I got to do is get the orders to them, they fill them and mail them out straight to the people.
Yeah,
That's what
that's
that's
what
what I want to do.
that's what drop shipment is.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I want to do. I don't want to have to handle it all here. I'm not a logistics plat. I don't have a warehouse for all that crap no way. So
And you'd have to have a lot of money to get all the sizes of shirts and
heck yeah. That's what I
uh,
said. I don't have. You have to have a warehouse too. I ain't gonna do it up here in my living room. Ain't nowhere to put all that stuff at. You'd have to have a little warehouse or building or something, closed in carport or something. That wouldn't be very. I don't think that'd be big enough. Depending on how much different kind of merch you had. But then you got to worry about taking the orders and filling it and paying the shipping and all that. I mean,
yeah,
you know, I don't want to get. I don't want to be tied up that much with it. Really, I want to be able to. If I want to go fishing, not sit down and fill orders.
right.
Not that I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
It can tie you down too much if you try to do it on your own. I'd rather pay somebody to do it. I know it's going to be a little bit higher, but I think it would be better for me and better for the customers too, because they get faster service. You know what I'm saying?
yep,
That's just the way I look at it. But not like I'm gonna be selling a million of them, no way. But just in case somebody wanted, I know I had two or three people mention hats, but we'll see.
yeah.
Sometime in the next 20, 30 years, I'll try to get something set up. See how it go. Melissa, you like olives? I love me some olives. Now I can sit there and eat a whole jar of olives. I love them things. Them green ones with the stuffed olives. Oh yeah, with the little
Um,
pimentos in them. Yeah,
Menlos.
yeah, buddy. I can tear them things.
Welcome in, NJ. Oh man, it's a bad deal. Sinus infection, ear infection. Whew.
I hate. What's up, NJ? What did he say? He's sick?
Yeah, yeah. He
Hey,
had,
I missed him. Good morning. I got an ear infection and a sinus infection, so I'm just going to hang out in the chat. Had a sinus infection for almost a month. Wow, bro. I don't know what it is, man. This year's been rough for us around here for being sick too, man. It looked like little green eyeballs. Well, you just look at them and eat them, Ernie. Chew them eyeballs up, man. Them things good. I love the flavor of them.
I love for some black olives.
Oh, I eat them too. Any kind of olive, I love it. But I love to put them on a salad. When I eat salad, that olive taste in your salad, oh man, makes me grab another forkful. Mm-mm.
I don't. I mean, I'll eat them. Don't get me wrong. I'll eat them, but I don't care too much for the green ones. But I'll tear it up on some black olives.
Yeah, all you gotta do is say olive. I don't even look see what color it is, 'cause I'm trying to get them on my mouth. I ain't lying. I love some olive. I'm driving right now, so it's hard to type. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, buddy, don't you worry about typing Nucky here. Better keep your eye on the road.
Welcome in, Super Smurf.
Charlie T tells you, say, hey, NJ, hope you feel better soon, bud. What's up, Super Smurf? Super Smurf. Who you
Welcome
gonna call?
in,
Who you
Super
gonna call?
Smurf.
It's Super Smurf. Woo, woo, woo. To the rescue. What's up, Super Smurf? What you doing, buddy? You keep on showing me them plates of food where you eating that, man. You gotta cut that mess out.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I can't keep watching all that stuff now.
No.
There you go, Chris M. That's one of my go-tos right there.
Oh,
Take,
heck yeah.
take line that little trough up with peanut butter.
Yep.
Yeah, get back, Jack. I tear it up. I ate two,
Heck
three of them at
yeah.
one time. Mm-mm.
Now I chose cream cheese to put in the trough of my celery.
Oh, that's good too. I like cream cheese
But
on
now I
anything.
could have had peanut butter, but every once in a while I like to change it up.
I
That's
like
usually what I put in the trough of the
yeah, I
celery.
like cream cheese on anything. Cream cheese is a go-to. Whatever it is,
Yep.
tear some cheese up. Now cream cheese is good. You know, you ever tried the whip?
Welcome in, Stonefly.
You ever tried the whipped cream cheese?
Oh yeah.
That's
Heck
good
yeah.
too. It's easier to put in that little trough than it regular, but I mean you can lay it over in there.
I tell you what, Melissa bought several packs of cream cheese, and we had tacos the other night.
I bet it's good on tacos too.
It was.
I bet it would. What's up,
It
Stonefly?
was.
Welcome in, Stonefly. Thanks for coming to see us this morning. Yeah, that cream cheese about to be good on it. A little dollop of days is good on them too, but that cream cheese, I think, be better than the dollop of days.
I think it was.
Heck yeah. I like to take that days and give me a pack of Lipton onion soup mix and pour up in there and mix it up, make me some dip. And I can tear that up, buddy. I dip carrots in it and cucumber slices, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Broccoli, cauliflower. That's
Yeah.
what I dip it with, not chips. I use raw vegetables.
Yep.
Man, I could just binge watch Andy Griffith show and eat me 2 or 3 pounds of that stuff like that. That's good.
Yeah. We're gonna go hunting. But no. Oh,
That's
heck.
right, Melissa. Line that trough up. That's what it is. Those trough and that celery where it got that U shape. I like to fill it up, not level now. I don't want. I want it humped up on there. I want to humped up earthy trough. That one is good. So KP, get a little country crock butter and add you a little sour cream, blend it up, and put back in the fridge. Then get out and put on biscuit. Tastes so close to homemade cow butter. Now it's not hard. Not it's not hard. Okay. Hey, I'll
Welcome
try
in,
that.
Dale Hayslip. Welcome in.
I have to try that. What's up, Dale? Hey, Slip. What's going on, buddy? I see you up in the live the other day. I hollered at you, knucklehead. I didn't see you holler back at me. I think you didn't. You didn't stay in long though. You old
No,
knucklehead. That's all right though. I know you're probably busy. I just want to let you know that I hollered at you in that live. I
that
think it
that
was, I
and
think it was JBT's live. I think it was.
that's another reason I don't. Another reason I don't speak when I go in live because people get butt hurt if you
Well, that's
don't
why I want to
speak
make sure.
back to them.
I want to make
And
sure Dale
you
lets
know,
you know.
you don't even be seeing them
Yeah.
say to you.
Now I do that in like a big chat. You going with 60, 80 people, 100 people in there? It's hard. I always put in that sorry if I miss somebody. I didn't mean to because, man, you turn away from a second, you done miss 6 or 8
Yeah,
cats, and I'm afraid I miss somebody. I don't mean to miss nobody, you know, but sometimes it happens because that's just the way I am. I'm slow anyway, and then when I go to type and say hi to somebody, it covers up the screen. I can't see if nobody else speak. I always try to scroll back and catch back up, but when it's that fast, you can't do it.
yeah.
Bug, what's up, Bug?
Well, man, bug
What's
man.
that food every time I come in here? That's what you all talking about.
Yeah.
Catfishing. Yeah, right. Yeah, we talked about fishing for a while, man. We was talking about rivers and lakes and stuff, fishing boat anchors and
Well,
all
hey,
kinds of stuff.
bug man. Are you sure you don't just come in to listen to the food talk? Yeah, it just seems like every time we talk about food, you show up.
He pops up, don't he? I noticed that too. I think he's sitting there listening when he said food. I got to get in on this. I
Yeah,
think that was
yeah.
it. Hey, Dale, it ain't no problem, but I just want to let you know that I did speak to you, man. That's all. You ain't bother me. I know how it goes, my man. I was watching the movie and listening to JBT. I hear ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Ernie says I don't get butt hurt unless I wreck my 4 wheeler. Then I get butt hurt. Did it one time pretty bad.
Yeah, and that's bad when you go to bruising the hip that's connected to the butt, and that hurts when you get to doing that. And you gotta be careful, man. You ain't young no more, knucklehead. You can't be popping them wheelies and sliding around cutting figure eights and stuff. You gotta behave yourself. Slow and easy, like I like to cook my barbecue. Low and slow.
Oh man, yeah. I think so too, Ernie. Bugman said got me.
Yeah, we figured you out, Bug. We know what you're doing. Yep, hog leg. Think he comes in and gets ideas for dinner. I hear that now. That's probably what he does. Bug come in, get ideas on something to eat.
Yep.
Hey, Bug, how Pop and Ma doing, man? Give me a progress report, my friend. I hope they're doing better.
Yeah.
Been thinking about you all weekend, man. What's going on with you? How things going? Ernest said I landed on my butt and back in a bunch of creek gravel. Woo! I don't like him gravel because they take the hide away, man.
Yeah.
Hide to grow back, but it leave a scar. My butt's my best asset. I don't like a bunch of scars on that, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that asphalt either. That asphalt leave a bad road rash. Been there, done that too. Ernie got butt hurt. Oh no. Chris.
Yeah.
Ah, the only reason Ernie get butt hurt because Chrissy done put that walking stick on him. Whap, whap. I done told you. Whap, whap. Get him straight, Chrissy. He needs somebody to keep it knuckle. He is straight. Yep, mom doing better. Pop is good. Kind of funny. He's seen better. Great, Bug. I'm glad to hear that, bud. I hope you keep on getting better. I'm glad to hear that, bud, because my mind been on you this weekend. That's good, man. Been thinking about you. I've been thinking about NJ, his family, his dad, and stuff. Thinking about all that stuff, man. Got y'all on my prayer list. I saw Eric. Good morning, Eric. You talking about Eric B, Indiana Chris? He come in there? That's the only Eric I know. And YouTube.
Super Smurf.
Oh yeah, okay, that's who he's talking about. I would just call him Smurf. That's who he's talking about.
I call him Fat Boy.
Yeah. I'm surprised he ain't made a comment about the dog sign back there. So I went down and tried the new jumps boy down the holler. I didn't go look at it. I just floored it and did the jump and it tore the hide off me. I do pack scars from it. I bet you won't do that no more. You'll go look next time, won't you, brother? That thing going to get something else to eat. You got a tapeworm tonight, ain't you, boo? Hey, go ahead, man. Go for it. That'll get you right. So when after the show, you be just right to go hit the crib, get up under the blankets,
Yep.
sleep good then, man. I'll try to get in bed 4 or 5 o'clock this evening. I got stuff around here I'm gonna try to do today. My wife will do this. I got a few things to do. Try to tighten up a little bit around here. I might put the old bait tank out and start putting some stickers on it. I don't know. We'll see. Put a few on it anyway. Do a little bit at a time. Gotta get us when I get the boat running. I can put her in there, display all my friends and family in the boat with me. They be going fishing with me every time I go then. Whoop, whoop. Oh, go dog. University of Georgia, them Georgia Bulldogs. Dog sign. I thought it was a Packer sign, is what Bug said. uh, maybe I will, KP. I'm a lot older now. Yeah, but I know the feeling. I don't want to hit anything wide open no more. Learn to slow up, take my time, check it out a little bit better, bud. All the time got a way of doing it to you, you know? You know what I mean. Hey, y'all, this morning at 9 a.m. Eastern, Catfishing Crappie will be live. Membership and subscriber giveaway and coffee and chat a while. Let's see if we can support old Catfishing Crappie on that. Excuse me. I got the hiccups for some reason. So I have to go give blood so I can get my pipes checked on the 26th of December. I hear you, buddy. Yeah, I need it. They will put a valve in or whatever you call it. Okay. Well, I hope it works out all right for you, Mr. Ernie. Mm.
I got a leaky valve. They said it's not bad enough to change it.
Mm. Yeah, I got a good report a week or two ago with my heart doctor. He said he ain't gonna change nothing. He gonna leave my medicine like it is. He ain't gonna subscribe no more tests or nothing. He said, "You looking good." He said, "I'll see you in 6 months." I said, "All right, boss. I like the way you talk."
I got a cardiologist January 2nd.
Yeah, he said my echo was good. I'm normal. I'm low normal, but I'm normal. He said same place it was last year. He said, "You ain't got no butter, but you ain't got no worse." He said, "You still normal." I said, "Well, I ain't never been what you call completely normal no way, so I'm in my regular place already."
That's right, Indiana Chris.
Well, on
It might be hungover.
Yep. Man, I don't know why I got hiccups so bad this morning. Good Lord. It just come on me all of a sudden. They said when you got the hiccups, you're growing. I hope not. I growed enough.
Hmm.
I can't get in a VW bug now. I don't need to get no bigger. Thank you, Lissy. Yeah, I was kind of proud of that too. I'm tired of going to the doctor every month or two and having tests done, going to the hospital having tests done. One time I had a stress test and I didn't have to walk no treadmill or nothing. They'd do it laying down. They just hook stuff to you and give you a stress test right there laying on the table. I ain't never had that done before. I said, "Man, I like this stress test. I don't break it in no sweat and I ain't panting." And the woman laughed. "Yeah, we do it different now." I said, "Yeah, I like that."
Yeah, they shoot that stuff up in your vein and
Uh-huh.
get your adrenaline going. But every time they do, man, and I start sweating.
Oh, it didn't bother me. I lay there just almost went to sleep. She said, "You good?" I said, "Okay, now I ain't heard that in a while. Thank you, girl."
There you go. I hate doing stress tests
I
because
didn't really feel no different than I was when I come in there, really. I mean, I thought this to myself, I think it's supposed to be a stress test. I ain't even panting or nothing. I said, "Oh, what different than the other one I ever done."
well, it takes forever. You got to go in, and then you got to they call you back down here. That is, they call you back, take your blood, and explain to you what's going on. Then they send you back and you sit out there in the waiting room for 2 friggin' hours. Then they call you back in there, and then they run you through the machines, and then you go back in the waiting room, and then they call you back, and then uh there's a treadmill back there, and I did the treadmill the first 2 times I ever took but I couldn't get my blood, adrenaline going up, so I had to step off the treadmill, and they gave me that shot, and man, I've had that shot 3 times now, and
Wow.
every time they gave it to me, man, I start sweating, and
Hmm.
it makes me feel like I just worked out a strenuous workout.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
And
Ernie, I agree with Chris. You ought not be doing nothing until you go to the doctors and get yourself checked out. If you need a valve, you need to put it in. I agree with Chris. She ought to keep your knucklehead straight. You don't need to be messing with nothing yet. Get yourself right, man. Then you can worry about that later.
yeah,
If you go down messing with something, you follow with a massive heart attack, ain't nothing nobody can do for you. Then you gone. I can't do it with my brother.
No.
So you just suck it up and listen to her and straighten it up, and then you can worry about that. Okay, brother?
If you got, do you tote these around?
Nitroglycerin tablets? Nah. uh I ain't know. I don't know if I ever had them. Even when I was in the hospital, I don't know if I had them. Yeah. No, I don't carry nothing like it.
Man, depends on the temperature. I eat these things like candy because I have a chronic angina.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think I got the angina. They never told me nothing about it. If I did, anyway, I wouldn't. I don't think I got it. I hear you, Bug. I know you've been in a lot of stress with your folks, man. I know that, bro. I still say my meds is killing me. I missed them at 9 last night, but woke up at 3 and felt good. Then I took meds. Uh, I don't know, man. Medicine's supposed to help you, but I don't know if it always do or not. I wonder about some of mine.
Yeah.
And Dina got some of the best heart doctors. They took good care of my mom when she had heart surgery. There you go there, Ernie. Read what Dale's telling you. Probably nothing, Melissa. Got grandkids coming up and a little dinner. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that, Aaron. That's a good Christmas, man. That's all I want for Christmas. Spend time with my family, share a meal,
Welcome. Oh,
open their presents. I got to see my great nieces and my great nephew yesterday. They come up. We went over to a sister's house and a
welcome
dinner,
in, Viking.
had a dinner for Pop's birthday. And I got to see him first time I see him in a long time. I can't believe how much they done grow, man. Them things come running there before I get in the truck. Hey, okay, you need help? You need help? I said, no, I got they ain't but up to my waist. I said, that's all right, I got it. They want to help me get in the house. Good thing. I hear you, bud. Just put in there. What's up, Zach? How you doing this morning, brother? Go sling that mud. Slow, slow. Go sling that mud. Ain't that the way Vikings do it? Yeah, I take a aspirin a day too, Melissa, a low dose. Some
oh,
people call them children's aspirin. They're just low dose aspirin.
you sick, Viking?
I went off yesterday. I told her this was like prison, being locked up and can't do what I want. Well, you got to get your health straight, knucklehead. You can go down, you can kill yourself trying to do something till you get yourself straight, man. You know that's the best for you too, man. Just take a deep breath. If you can't help what you can't control, work with the doctors, get yourself straight. You can come here by springtime and get her all done, but tighten up on it. Right now, you got to get yourself in shape to do it. You'll get there, man. Just it's a process. I've been dealing with hard doctors for 3, 4 years now since I had my congestive heart failure, and I just got back on a good level.
Oh wow. Indiana Chris said they shut down schools because all the bus drivers had flu.
Mm, there's a lot of stuff going around now. Hey, Justin and Kat bringing the kids over Christmas. Yeah, that's cool, bud. That'll be cool, man. Well, that's cool, Melissa. Got the grandkids coming.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Tell them to crawl all over Hog Leg, pull his hat off his head, pull his hair, pull his ears. Keep him busy. Don't let him go to sleep. Don't let him go to sleep after he get his belly full.
Man, don't tell him that.
Yeah, he said, go get Pawpaw. Don't let him go to sleep. Sorry to hear you sick there, Zach. I hope you feel better, bud. There's a bunch of mess going around right now. I don't even get out of the house no more and I can help right now. It's just too much stuff going around. And when I do, I wear everywhere I go in public, I wear my mask because I don't need to take nothing else in. I ain't got sick too much this year. I've been sick more this year since August. I've been sick. I had COVID, I had flu, and I had a sinus infection since August or September.
Wow.
And Caitlin, she been sick 2 or 3 times. She done had COVID. She had a 24-hour bug. We just been sick enough for a while. I'm trying to take vitamin D, build my immune system up and stuff. Stay away from people. I didn't really want to go to Sisters yesterday, but I hadn't seen them all of them in so long. All of them looked like they was pretty good yesterday. Well, none of them sick, so that was good. I think my oldest nephew gonna move back here sometime after the first of the year, by springtime.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I think he coming back home. He tired of the big city. That'd be good to have him back. He got 4 girls. Be good to see them, my great nieces. Be good to hang with them, son. I'm gonna carry them fishing, son, when I get my boat fixed. At least 1 or 2 at a time. I don't know if I want all 4 on the boat at one time or not. I might not can hold up all of them. Them things run around like a yellow jacket. They don't never sit still.
Yep. You have to get it.
I wouldn't mind carrying 1 or 2 of them, and he go with us. We all go do a little fishing and try to catch some crappie or brim or something where they, it's easy for them to catch. Kids get bored quick. I don't like girls. This is boring. But you got them catching fish. If they nothing but brim, they get excited and get tickled.
Macadamia nuts.
Yeah, bug, yeah, they attract everything. They get over it quick too, though. They get sick quick, and they get sick, but they get over it quicker than we do. Yeah, the cold's going around too. You're right, Chris. Can't stop yawning. If I go missing, I'll be tucked under a blankie somewhere. Hey, girl, go get you some sleep. We ain't got but another hour. We're gonna shut it down. Try to make sure I get old Danny Stone to work because he got a tendency his head bumping the steering wheel. You got the youngest, a big, I see monster truck. I hear you, Aaron. Thank you, Melissa. She said, if you're just coming in and you hadn't, please smack that thumbs up. I greatly appreciate it. Help the channel out. Make YouTube look at me and smile. Seeing more people watching, then put me out there more. If y'all could do that for me, I greatly appreciate it. Bug said I worked at an elementary school I used to call my germ factories. Yeah. Yeah, kids all the time. And that's the place to get it to is school. Always something going around school.
Someone has to start morning show.
Who said that?
Bug man.
Oh, Bug, you ought to be the man to do it.
Yeah.
Start your morning show, man.
Yeah. It's you need I thought I thought at one time I thought Cody and J Dog was gonna start a morning show.
Well, they talked like it was. Anybody want to come up here? There's a link, but it's pinned at the top of chat. Y'all click on it, come on in. Anybody wants to, be glad to have you. You want to talk about your holiday? You want to talk about what you got going on next year for your channel? Or just hang out and chat. Bring it on up here. We'd like to see you. Like spend some one-on-one personal time with you.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all bring it on now.
Ernie said I think I'll get some chocolate milk and Doritos today. The breakfast of champions.
Burrito, the breakfast of champions.
I started out. I ate 3 of these at the beginning of the show. Then I ate something good for me, celery, and now I just finished off barbecue tater chips.
Yeah, Chris, I done caught up now, bud. I was a little bit behind. I do. I can't read as fast as y'all type, so because you got everybody in chat be typing a message and put in there. You got 3 or 4 messages pop up. If I can read one. I
Yeah.
don't like to miss none, but I do miss a few. Especially if I get behind, I have a tendency to scroll fast and try to catch up. So I'll miss some. But I apologize for that. It ain't y'all, it's me. I'm just slow.
You just fine.
Right, Bug. I have days I don't feel like going live. Shoot, we all do. I have some nights I don't feel like going live or to do it.
Yep.
It always seems to pick up and perk me up though once I get up there, especially if I have a mug of coffee or so.
Oh yeah.
Kind of keeps me in the crack and push me back. That's right. Back in perspective. J&J, what's up, hun stuff?
Welcome in, J and J.
How you doing, bro? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing all right. All excited about the Christmas week. I couldn't go live on. Oh, I missed that one. I couldn't go live unless people wanted to watch me grumble. Well, that's all right. You get up there and grumble,
Yeah,
you
get up
knucklehead.
there and grumble all you want.
Yeah, grumble all you want. It's your channel. You do what you want.
That's right.
That's what I'm talking about. Grumble. We'll come in and chat with you. We get tired of hearing it, we'll pop out. No, I'm just playing. I'm just messing with you, but y'all try it though, man. I think everybody ought to try it sometime.
Yeah,
You
really.
get the whole perspective of everything. Because I'm gonna tell you, it's different than sitting up in a chat. But I done got used now to not having to type nothing. I like being up there on the panel now.
Dadgum right.
I'd rather do that and sit there and type all that stuff. Because I type with one finger. I'm like, doom, 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 doom. By the time I finished the message, maybe 15 and went by. Smooth says, for everyone, what is the first dish to run out of on holiday meals? I don't know. It really depends on what you have, is what's going to run in first.
Yeah.
Tell us, though, Eric, what you think it would be. Biscuits?
I think deviled eggs also.
What's up, BBC?
Welcome in, Brian B.
BBC up in the house. Deviled eggs. What? And then the Chris said, yeah, if I'm around there running fresh, because I eat them things like Lay's potato chip. I love me some deviled egg now. I fix some for Thanksgiving. I probably fix some for Christmas.
Yeah.
I don't need my. Jody said mashed taters. I stay away from them, Jody. I love them, but I can't eat them much no more. I put a little speck on my plate just to taste them.
Yeah.
Tater salad, and then baked beans. That's what Ernie says. Oh, that's good eating right there. Hello, hurting. You hurting, Jody? What's wrong with you, girl? What you hurting for? Deviled eggs, pre-meal food. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like a lot of times we have like a cheese ball or something to snack on. Everybody hit that right hard before you get the meal ready to eat.
Yeah.
Whole
Yeah.
lot of them, I call them horse doovers. Whole lot of them horse doovers get eat up quick.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah, them horse doovers.
Welcome in, Gigability.
What's up, Billy?
Is it cold down there where you're at, Billy? Gig.
Might be a chilly to him, but I bet it's a whole lot warmer than where we are here.
Oh, heck yeah. We're 28 right now. Yeah. Can you believe it? South Georgia. One day
Hey,
we'll get
bro,
down in the teens. One day this week.
supposed to be hunting, not hurting. Oh, okay. You said hurting. Okay, you meant hunting. Okay, you hunting, Jody. You going to sit in the woods looking for a deer or a bear
Deal.
or a
Deal.
souped up wildcat or maybe a mountain lion. Yeah, you need to go get you one, girl.
19 there.
Ernest, he ain't had a cheese ball yet, man. I most time make one every year, man. I like him cheese ball now. And then Chris said, "What you hunting, Jody?" She said, "Hey, he." Melissa said, "Morning, Billy and Cat." Yeah, that's right. Hey, the cat too. I hollered at Billy. Hey, kitty cat. You get the old Billy straight now. Get him right there. Gotta make that money.
Man, them candy jam patties, man, them things are good.
Eric said I have to set double eggs, then candy yam. Okay, deviled eggs, I think what he meant to say. But I eat deviled eggs by the double. Yeah, I most time take my fork, stick in two of them at one time. That way you got a whole egg. That's the way I do it, brother.
Man, I'm glad that he's coming on. I got
Yeah,
chill back
she's
here.
saying hello to me. Oh, okay, that J and J. I got you. She's saying hello to you. I got you. I thought she said she's going hunting. I was saying, go get him, girl.
Have y'all ever talking about cheese balls? Have y'all ever had the cheese balls with sausage in them?
No, most time make a corned beef cheese ball. Get a can of corned beef, squash it up, then put cream cheese in it, work it up, and put pecans on the outside, roll it over in pecan pieces. That's the way I make mine. I put onions in it too.
My mama used to make them yellow cheese balls. I don't know how she did it. She mixed up flour and all this, and she put some sausage in it, made them into balls.
Cool. Yeah, I've had sausage balls, but not made into like a cheese ball sausage with sausage. As far as sausage balls, yeah, my mom used to make them every year. I love them things.
Yeah.
I tear them up too.
Uncle Lou, Uncle Lou, Uncle Lou.
What's up, Uncle Lou?
No,
Welcome in, brother.
he ain't in here yet. We calling him up.
Oh, I thought he just stepped up in there.
No.
That's what Jody hollering at Uncle Lou. Okay, I'm with y'all now. Brad said buffalo chicken dip. Yeah, my sister makes that a lot, Brad. It ain't bad. Don't stay around long though. You gotta get it quick. The vultures get down and mop it up pretty quick. Yeah, 3 times and he shows up. Uncle Lou, Uncle Lou, Uncle Lou. He's probably listening, working on something. He might holler at us in a second.
I imagine it's 2 degrees where he's at.
Yeah, I ain't doing that a bit.
If it's in, well, man, I cannot believe that people actually live where it gets that cold.
You imagine living in Minnesota, 30, 40, 50, 60 below zero.
Man,
There you go, Ernie. You know the deal. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Ernie.
I
You
put
can't beat
cream
that.
cheese, dried beef, and green onion blades in my cheese balls.
Ernie said, I'm so poor, we have cream cheese and cheap grits. What's wrong with that, man? Shoot, I'll take that all day. I put cream cheese, dried beef, and green onion blades in my cheese ball. All right, Jody. You know, you can package it and mail it, so I'll be waiting on one. Yeah, that's right. Send me one. It'll be a good Christmas present, Jody. Don't worry about crackers. I get crackers.
uh, uh, the same year that me and Melissa went swimming on Christmas Day, we went to a family get together on Christmas Day, and my sister made one of those round breads, and she cut the middle out of it and filled the whole with spinach dip.
Yeah, that wine bread. My sister does that too. Then you take it, little bread. She take it, what you cut out, make little chunks, put it all around. Then you dip it in that dip.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister used to do that every year. She ain't done it the last several years. I can't. J and J said I have a family member that lives in Alaska. Friday was 30 below zero.
Ooh, man.
Blue time put a coat on.
Brad
I
Gatto says KP wants to judge the best Christmas food experience.
Now you talking. Now you talking. Thank you, Brad. I appreciate you. You my spokesman. I'll get it right here in a minute. That's right. Bugman, so I just get the squirted cheese and crackers now. That is a single guy cheese ball. I hear you. Ain't nothing wrong with that, boo.
Yeah.
I do that too.
There ain't nothing wrong with
Yeah, Brad, that gives me an idea. Y'all send me a sample of all y'all's Christmas food and I'll judge it.
that. Hey.
That's done by what was his name? Johnny Horton, North to Alaska. Go north, north to Alaska. Go north, the rush is on. Johnny Horton. He's the same one that sang something other but well we
All right,
somebody
take it easy in down, Chris.
got the name
Thanks
of
for
that song.
coming in.
All right, Chris, take care, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah,
Somebody
man.
was fighting down in Louisiana and they grabbed a gator and they paddled his behind and when they lit the fuse, the gator lost his mind.
Yeah, me and Melissa need to get this house straightened up for Christmas time.
Good Lord, Bug, them things good. You don't need no them chicken crackers. Them things good just by themselves. That's right, Richard. I know that song. I used to listen to it all the time. My dad had a record of it. He was on it. Different people back in the 50s and 60s that was singing. He had a bunch of different artists on it. Lefty Frizzell, Johnny Horton, Hank Snow, all kinds of old music, man. I love that music.
Good morning, Parker Pursuits. Welcome in.
What's up, Jerry? How you doing, bro? Ernie said, well, for my birthday, son, I'm getting a shot this year. I'm going to be sitting on a beanbag chair and eating Cheetos.
Oh man.
Old beanbag chair.
Man, them things were comfortable.
I ain't like them because I couldn't get up out of them. Not to roll over in the floor and get up.
That was my problem too.
I couldn't never get up. I'd be stuck in. I'm like, good Lord, then I got to roll over and try to work myself up the wall to get up. When I was younger, I could stand up pretty good off the floor, but I couldn't get up there no beanbag chair. Too low to the floor.
Good morning. Welcome in, Dallas Libet.
Alice, what's going on, bro?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Listen
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
my grandpa. Yeah, Richard, that's why I got it from my daddy. He had records. I used to go down. I stayed in the basement. We had a bedroom down. That's where I stayed. And had the record player down, an old record player, still down there. And I used to put them 33s on there and play them, man.
Oh yeah.
He's got an original album that Hank Williams come out with down there too. They bought it off TV. You know, you should see records advertised on TV where you could buy.
Yeah.
And they bought that Hank Williams album off TV. Mom and Daddy did. When I was just a little bitty little boy. And man, I sit down.
In my beer.
Yeah, I used to sit down.
For you, dear.
That was even before that song even come out.
You're on my lonely
That they
mind.
got that. But he used to sing, "My bucket got a hole in it."
Yep.
That was on a bunch of songs.
Yep.
Yeah, I never get out of this world alive. I like that song too. My fishing pole broke, the creek is full of sand. My woman run away with another man. No matter how I struggle and strive, I never get out of this world alive.
Yep.
Yep, that was a good song. They said if it took him over 3 minutes to write a song, he'd ball it up and throw it away.
Oh wow.
That's pretty crazy. Huh?
Yep.
Dr. Hook, I'm going to love you a little bit more.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite Hank songs too.
Oh man, Aaron, I'm on my 8-track. I still got an 8-track play over at Daddy's. One of my favorite Hank songs, KB. Yeah, I do too. I like it too. I like it. And one of my favorite songs, I'm So Lonesome I Could Cry. I like that song by Hank too. That was a good song.
Yep.
I know that whole tape, Ernie. My mom loves Dr. Hook. I have a bunch of old records in the old home. Yeah, and Pop and them got a few over there. I had right many 8-tracks because they don't work no more. My favorite 8-track I had was Wild Cherry. Man, I wore that joker slammer to where you hear say, oh, when it was playing. If I played it so much, the wheel was wolf slap out, man.
Yeah.
It got so loud that it got so loud you couldn't hear it over the music.
Oh man.
My 8-track broke one time. It wouldn't play. I said, "What the heck's going on?" So I took a screwdriver, took it apart, and all it was like a rubber band, and then it goes around the drive wheel and goes over to another wheel and makes it play.
Yeah.
I just got a regular rubber band, put it on there, put it back together. She's still playing, baby, still rocking.
That's it. That's it. Normally that's what got dry rotted and popped out was that little band.
Yep, that's what the problem was with mine. I replaced it a couple times. Let's spend the night together. That's my boys from England across the way. Hey, gee, I got some Elvis 8-tracks. Oh man, that's pretty cool, JJ.
Yeah.
Elvis was a man back in the day. Make women just fall there in the floor and slobber and keep and eyes roll back in the head. It go
I,
slam crazy.
I can remember my first 8-track I ever bought. That was Foreigner 4.
All right now.
I've been waiting.
For a girl like you to
To
come
come in
into my
my
life.
life.
That's right. I love me some foreigner now. That's my jam.
Yes. Yep.
All of I cover a whole broad spectrum of music when I was coming up. I
Yeah.
love bluegrass too. I got a lot of bluegrass cassettes. They're down my old truck now. I'm a tape key.
Yep.
Bunch of 'em. I got all kinds of music in that. You open that up, you can like, good Lord, what do you like to listen to? You got everything in here. That's because I
Mhm.
like to listen to everything.
Everything. I like it, all music except for rap,
Rap and opera.
opera.
And I went to an opera one time with a girl that talked me into going with her on a date. And she said, I want you to go. You never been to opera? I said, nope, don't care for them. Well, I'm going, I got tickets for one, and I want you to go with me and be my guest that night. She said, I even carry you to Dunn. I said, well, I pay for Dunn. No, you ain't. I'm going to pay for Dunn. I'm going to carry you out to a good night. Elegance. Said, don't wear your blue jeans and wear your baseball cap. So clean up, trim up, and put you some nice clothes on. A tie wouldn't be bad. I said, well, I ain't got no tuxedo. She said, you ain't got to get that for me. She said, but I want you to clean up. I said, okay. I got all cleaned up, put some stinky stuff on, slicked my hair down with some bacon grease. No, she come pick me up. We went out to eat, went to that thing. And she was saying, oh, isn't this wonderful? I said, huh? I
Couldn't
don't even
understand.
understand what the heck she's saying because
Yeah, you could.
when they sing, they're supposed to be speaking. It's like a
Yeah.
story.
Yeah.
And she was up, easy, molestation. Like it. I'm like, she said, oh, this, she started crying. She said, this is the most beautiful love story. I said, well, you're going to fill me in. You're going to have to speak that language to me because I don't understand a daggone thing they're saying. And then when it was over with, she said, how you like it? I said, I think it'd be all right if I knew that language. I just don't know it. But she explained the storyline to me. And I said, well, that's okay. I said, she said, you want to go to another one? I said, not really. I said, I appreciate the experience and thank you. And if you ain't got nobody else to go with you, I'll go with you. But if you want to go to a bonfire or throwdown with tailgates down, I said, let me know. I'll carry to one of them. But I don't care
Yeah.
about that fancy stuff no more.
Fishing and Freedom, I had two bands. I was the bass player in them. And the lead guitarist, he could play any instrument that there is. And the two bands were called Crossroads and Southern Impact.
I can play every instrument on the radio.
We played a lot of rockabilly, southern rock, country, old country. We had a young guy in the band that well, actually we had two guys, young guys in the band.
Hey,
One
Ron.
one was the piano player. Man, he could tear up that piano player. Man,
Miss Whiskers, Miss Rhonda, how you doing, girl? Thanks for coming in. Ernest, I did a short rapid cat con. He hit Brian B with a little. Yeah. Uh, I used to sing with a band. My favorite song was Vehicle. Hey, JJ.
Fisher for Whiskers, welcome in.
What your plans, Rhonda, for the holiday? You gonna travel or you gonna stay at home? I'd be here down the bay fishing if I was you. I listened while I could, you miss being there. Brothers outdoors. You doing all right, Buddy Rowe? You been in here, Wolfersburg, all night, man. Anybody want to come up? Tap that link in the top of chat and come on in. Glad to have you.
Welcome in, Brandon's.
Tell us what's going on in your world. Share with us some. Or just hang out and talk with us. Oh, leg, stop pulling on your ankle, PR says. Get it straight, PR. PR keeps us all straight. Take your meds. Get your hair straight.
Yeah.
Quit turking on screen. You got to keep putting your butt up in the screen. Don't be doing that. Makes me want to show you my feet. That's what you told me the other day. No, I'm just messing. She ain't said that.
She said she was going to send you a picture of her feet.
Yeah, that's what she said. I mean, I ain't seen it yet.
Her boy said no.
Well, you got to understand, he just don't want to have to call me daddy. That's all that is. You send it on in, PR. Don't worry about either one of them knuckleheads. You the mama. You rule that roost. It's going to be rough here in Missouri end of the week.
Oh, Lord, look at him. Look at that. Woo.
Same way here in Virginia, too, buddy, Roll. It's going to be 8 for a low one morning, 13 for the next. That ain't counting windshield, Jerry. They call for some bad weather, too.
You know, Doc Reed, I got one deer tenderloin left out.
Deer tenderloin ready to fry and biscuits needing made. Later, everyone. All right, buddy.
Oh, man.
Sound like you making up together. Don't forget to make you some gravy with that tenderloin. Chop up some onions in it, man. Make you some gravy and fry you up some eggs. Go with that. Good. Lord, I could hurt myself on that this morning. I still got a couple packs of deer burger. I hope my buddy gonna come through. He did the last 2 years and bring me a deer. If he do,
I got one deer tenderloin left from last year that's vacuum sealed. And I think I'm going to get it out.
I know the feeling, PR. That's all right, girl. You sleep some today. Yeah, PR, don't be teasing me, but you're going to send me a picture and don't do it, you know?
Good morning. Welcome in, Tasha.
Don't worry about them boys. You send me a picture. Hey, Tasha, welcome in this morning. Well, welcome back. You come in this morning and said howdy. I hope you had a good nap.
Yep.
Nope, I don't rule anything anymore. That's because you don't want to. Don't let them boys take you over, girl. Tell them I'm your mom. I brought you in this world. I'll take you out. You listen to what I say. Tell them, mama.
Man, it's 25 here.
And it's like this, PR. Even if they do say that, you can do it in private. They ain't got to know. I keep it on the down low. You send it to me in Messenger. Ain't nobody else got to know, girl. Just me and you. Ooh.
God almighty.
You busted. Oh, yeah.
Welcome in, Danny Stone.
Good. Glad you got a good nap. Danny Stone. What's up, brother? Last week of work to next year. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I think Eric's going to cook Christmas dinner. Well, that's cool, P.R. I
Yeah.
see a few times he was cooking. He sent me pictures. Look like he's a decent cook. But Kenny, if I don't want to make you sick, oh, you let me be the judge of that. Don't take my decision away from me about what you think. You just send me the picture. Let me draw a conclusion on it. And if I like it, look out. Ohio ain't that far. Yes, I could. I got secrets now I'm keeping, PR. Don't nobody know, but I don't tell everything. I ain't that way no way. I don't talk about other things and other people. Very little bit, unless it's a situation arise. Yeah, they're all better cooks than I am, according to them. Well, I expect you to cook them any day.
We might.
Brad said we might be going to New York City next week for work. Good Lord, I feel sorry for you, Brad.
Yeah, I do too. I ain't
Mm,
lost nothing in New York City.
me either. I ain't lost nothing 100 miles within New York City. Well, maybe 50 miles. I would go up that way to hang with old NJ. One of these days I plan to. Because he's going to cook me some pasta. He's going to fix me some of his autentico Italiano.
Man, I'm glad that he could come on.
That joker coming on right off. It must be cold there.
25.
Oh, man. Y'all try to put a turtleneck on it. Yeah, I think everybody ought to go once, Brad, but be prepared not to be in no hurry if you're doing traffic. So, because you ain't going to be in no hurry getting around. It takes a while. You better off to walk or ride a bicycle in New York. You get around a whole lot quicker. I know it's going to be right cold, so cab will get you around, but carry you some money. Carry you some money, brother. Everything in New York City is big money. Yeah, Eric popped in here a little while ago, PR, but he didn't
Pontoon
stay.
Jody said Wednesday is my last day till after New Year's.
On, Jody.
Woo.
On, Jody. Pay you by the hour. I hear you, Brad. Go for it, bud. That'll be a good experience, man. I mean, everybody need to go check it out one time. Certain parts of it, though, you need to stay out of
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you get in trouble there and don't take long. They love to see them New Yorkers in certain parts. Man, looking for outsiders to come in that's lost, don't know what's going on. They take advantage of you, bro. Keep eyes in the back of your head. That's the best thing to say.
I don't know, PR. He seen that University of Georgia Bulldog big sign back there, and he just disappeared.
Yeah, he disappeared. He never did say nothing else. He's like, oh, good God, he got what he probably he might come in here another day or two. Yeah, yeah. Man, it's cold. He said, yeah, I figured we'd bring him out the shadows. Yeah, bro, it's supposed to be right cold for the next, I don't know how long, but as far as I can look on my days on my weather app, is cold, 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 cold.
Yeah, and it's a chance of rain tomorrow here too. Man, if
Yeah,
it's
I think it's Wednesday. Yeah, we're supposed to have chance of ice Wednesday morning. Tell my daughter if it's in the ice, you just stay here at the house. You don't need to go nowhere. If they don't want to abide by that, then get you another job. You find one somewhere.
yeah, go
I
dogs.
don't do ice for nobody, not even myself. If I can't walk on it, you don't need to expect me to drive on it.
Oh heck no.
I ain't get there at the house to try to walk on it either. stay up in here, and that's when I throw me old pot of big bean, navy beans or something in the crock pot and ham hock. And let it simmer.
Ooh, you talking now?
Yeah, man.
Talking my language now.
Make me some pork chops with onions and gravy and peppers.
Oh man, what you talking about?
Make me some mashed potatoes, some homemade biscuits. Mm.
Don't forget, don't forget the applesauce.
Oh yeah, I put applesauce in the cake I make. I make an applesauce cake.
No, just take that pork chop and dip it in the applesauce and bite it off.
Oh, I ain't got time to. They're gonna be smothered in gravy and onions and peppers.
Oh,
That's the way I like cook them in the pan, fry them. First, put the onions in there and let them get right. Then I put the pork chops in there and cook them real slow. Let them sweat. Then I take the juice and make me some gravy. Once I get the gravy right, I'll throw the peppers in there because it don't take long to cook pepper.
yeah, it's wood, PR.
There you go, Chris. Tornado. Now you talking tornado. Come here, girl. Beyonce, well, then Melissa make a good fire starter. You know, be That's funny, doesn't it? Hog Lisa waiter caught picking me. You don't burn myself no killing.
Oh, hang on.
Ernie Brown, you a trip. He said, I asked my dog where she's from. She turned around, raised her tail. Think she said Ohio, because I seen her O. And you ain't right, boy.
Oh,
Uh,
I'll be right back.
35 inches in Crystal River Hawk. Here you get. Well, Brad, you didn't say you was making it. What Brad's supposed to be making? I'll scroll back, see if I can find that. My carrot cake was amazing Saturday. Oh, Lord. I love me some carrot cake with that cream cheese icing. Good Lord, that's some good stuff, eh? I might even just make me one of them for Christmas. I'm gonna make me some deviled eggs and I'm gonna make me a carrot cake. That'll work right now. Mm, mm, mm. Just give me an idea, Mr. Brad Cardell. While you up in New York trying to get around, I'm gonna be working on some carrot cake in your memory. I'm thinking, man, I wonder if Brad, wonder you got off Fifth Street yet. What's up, Thomas? Welcome in, my brother. Good to see you this morning. Hope everything's all right there down in Indiana, man. I know it's cold and frosty, but I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're warm and doing good, brother. The state might suck, but the people don't. I heard that be y'all. I'm talking about Ohio. Good morning, Thomas and Sharina. That's right, Leslie. She, and Thomas. I think Gerald calls her Riri, but I call her She. First three letters of a name, She.
Hey,
You.
son got me the sign in this throw, Georgia Bulldog.
You gonna hang it up over top of your sheet back there?
And then Melissa got me this Iceland cooler.
Cool.
It's pretty neat too. It's got a zipper. It's got a flap right here that you can just reach in there. Or it's got a zipper.
Hey, Smurf, I asked that thing you held up that throw. He wanted to know if that was a big roll of toilet paper. Bug said, "Hey, cool, another Packers thing."
Oh, it's got a zipper that you can get into it this way. I like my Georgia Bulldog stuff.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. If that's your team, that's your team. Everybody got their team.
Georgia Bulldog.
Y'all want to know, so Hog Leg, are you going to get anything else for Christmas?
Huh?
Y'all wants to know, are you going to get anything else for Christmas?
Yeah, I got a few things.
He's supposed to be ordering him a grill, going to get him a metal detector, going to get him another boat. So
Yeah.
he getting a whole lot more for Christmas, PR. Where you been, girl? You been talking about it all night. Come on now, get with us here. Get with us here. I'm just
No, that's all the stuff on my wish list. I'm dreaming about that stuff.
Brad said, Bug man, it must be a throwback for Green Bay, like the green better than the red.
No, I like the red better than the green.
Chris M said, where's a wingman?
I already got a big blanket Georgia Bulldog. I got a cat Georgia Bulldog.
What you said, Mr. Murillo? Mr. Murillo said lumps of coal. That's probably what I'm gonna get, Michael. Lumps of coal, brother. Hope you're doing all right, man. Welcome in. Glad to have all y'all coming in. If you don't mind, please smack that thumbs up for me. It help
Yes,
me out
yeah,
with YouTube.
please, y'all. Hit them thumbs up.
I like to make YouTube grin because they keep putting me out there more.
That's right.
I'm going to be opening anything for Christmas, Hog Leg. That's what she was saying.
Oh, no.
I agree with you, Ernest. I think Eric and Curtis should take PR out to the roadhouse for Christmas. That's a good idea, Ernest.
Yeah. I agree with you.
No, Ernie, Eric is going to fix Christmas dinner. Oh, cool. That's all right, too. You can't beat a good home cooked meal. I'd rather have it in the restaurant you can put me in anyway.
Yeah.
That's the way to go right there.
You know what goes in the food.
Yep. There you go, Dallas. If you get cold, fire the grill up. I don't know how food would taste cooked on coal, though. That smokes too much. Oh, look, Budweiser. You got a Budweiser throw. Okay. Oh, Bulldog. Only thing I got left to get is the ham and mashed potato. I hear you, Eric. That sounds good, bro. You gonna make up a big old throwdown meal, ain't you, Eric? Yes, I'm cooking Christmas dinner at my mom's and my knuckle-headed brother. Ain't nothing no butter, my friend.
What you gonna be cooking, Eric?
He gonna have ham. He said the only thing left to get is ham and mashed potato. I don't know what else he got going with it, but he gonna cook a big old meal. Sound like a good time.
You gonna have some green beans?
Melissa said, fold that thing up and put it away. No, she said, say it loud, proud, go dogs.
That's right.
I just messing with Melissa. Don't worry, Kenneth. I will send you a bill. I'm sure you will, knucklehead. You most time do when you're cooking some food. And don't be surprised if I don't send you one or two too. Yeah. Ernest, I have potatoes and mayo, so potato salad is in, and deviled eggs. Will we have anything else? That's all right, Eric. You send me a picture. I like to look at food, bro. It would look good hanging up in the new studio. Hint, hint, hog. Yeah, it would, Billy.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I asked him, was he going to take it and put it right there where his sheet is now? Put the throw right there, the big old G and the bulldog in the background.
That's right. Yeah, that's what me and Melissa got to get started on this week. We got to get started on changing these rooms around. Man, that's gonna be a job too.
Put that throw up, then over top of it, put your banner up over top of it. Who let the dogs out? That's right.
Ham, sweet potatoes, mashed potatoes.
Mom, stay out of the eggs. He said, I guess we're having ham, sweet potato, mashed potatoes, corn, and rolls. Oh, and deviled egg. And he told us to eat. Cook you up with half a dozen for breakfast, BR. He can get another dozen. Shoot. He got money anyway. He working every day. He got it. He keep him at them restaurants sending me pictures of all them plates of food he getting off a buffet anyway. He buy more eggs. Ernest said he's on his way, PR. Tasha said she's got another channel going on. Is just going to have her shorts. There's the link.
Oh wow.
Eric, I'm not going to get into the eggs. You different than me, PR. I be all up in them. I have both jaws swollen like a chipmunk.
Yeah, eggs done got expensive, man.
Everything have, but eggs, yeah, you right. It
Yeah,
went at the roof.
I think we need to get us some more chickens.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a few years now. Give me some chickens. All right, Brad. Take care, buddy. I hope you have a good day. Hope it goes easy for you. Have fun, make money, brother.
All right, take it easy, Brad.
Thanks for coming in. Yeah, great minds think alike.
Yeah.
PR said, Ken, if he can't find his way over here again. I heard that, PR. Well, I mean, you know, he come out of sea, you won't even get at your bedroom. I can understand why he wouldn't come back.
Yeah.
Now, bam! What do you think we're there? I'm just messing with you. Well, that'd be our fun channel, Tasha. There you go. Y'all go there and have a lot of fun. Yeah, y'all be sure to check Mr. Brad Cardell out for some sinkers.
Yeah.
He the man. You got dripping weights. You got any kind of sickness you want.
Yep.
You get in contact with him on Facebook. He'll hook you up, people. He's the weight master.
He's also got some custom made rattles.
Oh, yeah. He's selling rattles, too. Hand painting them, too.
Hand painted rattles.
Do a good job. They're looking good. Y'all go check him out, people. He ain't going to do you wrong. I bet you won't find them at a better price nowhere else.
Oh, no. No.
Thank you, Brad. Appreciate you coming in, man. Naughty Snowman channel. Look at him, Melissa. Naughty Snowman. Sound like Holly might be in trouble. Gonna dress you up like a snowman, boss.
That'd be hard to do.
Oh, I bet Melissa got an idea. PR says she thinks an 18 count of eggs costs $8. And Smurf said it was $6, Mom. That's what I was thinking, around $6, five something. That's what I just bought an 18 pack last week, and it was $5 or something. But they don't last long when you eat 2 or 3 eggs every day.
Nope.
Most time I eat at least 2, sometimes 3 in the morning.
Yeah,
But
Melissa just bought eggs, and she paid like 50, or how much was it? $15, $13?
you must got a big flat of them.
No, she just got two 18 packs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Tosh, you messed up on making the snowman, girl. You're gonna either have to scrub hard to make a snow angel now if it done froze up and got crispy. Gotta be careful, it'll be sticking you or something. You gotta watch this stuff. You get up in there when
Uh,
it be sticking you, making you jump. Who? What was that? Well, toot, Tasha. Maybe more will fall. Yeah, you better guarantee more coming. Gonna be coming this week. I think what I seen
yeah.
about 2 foot up and out around where Tasha's at. 2 to 3 foot in some places. It's coming.
Ernie Brown, man, yeah, I need to pay my membership run out. That is one of the best places to buy anything, but mainly groceries. Sam's Club.
Doggone, Tasha. That sounds good. How many chickens you got, Tasha? Well, you got about 10 to a dozen. Yeah, they're gonna drop real low, Ernest. Will be a major cold blast coming.
She must have nine chickens, cause 9 a day. But
Well,
that ain't
maybe some
bad.
of them, all of them might not be laying at one time. Maybe some, I don't know how young they are, though. The older chickens, all of them ought to be laying if they're going in the count. Buffalo just got 80 inches of snow a couple of days ago. We didn't get any of that. Good Lord. They had, what, 6 foot earlier and got 80 inches now? I would live in Buffalo if they give me a condo and a Rolls Royce ride around up there. I wouldn't, because you ain't never riding in the wintertime, and winter lasts about 8 months, 10 months. No, this place is crazy. Oh, she said,
11
we had
hens,
one
11 hens, one rooster, two female turkeys.
get turkey eggs too. Oh, and I like him turkey eggs. Now, you make a good omelet or a couple of them, or one of them probably be bigger now.
I ain't never ate a turkey egg.
I ate a couple one time. My grandma and grandpa had a few turkeys for a little bit, but once they died, they never got no more. We just stuck with chickens and guineas.
Yeah.
Guinea eggs is good too now. Ernest, he got 3 hens and a little rooster. Tasha, how about the big old yolks in them turkey eggs? You need 5 pieces of toast. I hear you, Billy.
Had plenty of turkeys. But
I ain't never eat a duck egg, Melissa. I don't know. We never had no ducks coming up. Billy probably can tell you. Tasha, you keep the snow up there. I agree with you, PR.
I've always heard duck eggs are the best for bacon with.
Melissa, almost the size of a ballpark. I ain't never eat a duck egg. I've heard people say they were good. I'd be willing to try a couple of them if I could find them. They had plenty of turkeys. Duck is good for noodles. Nudies. Noodles. Well, that's I prefer duck eggs over turkey, but I like Muscovy duck eggs.
Well, come in, Shireen. Thanks for stopping by.
Shake, what's up, girl? Is she in the house? What you doing, girl? I just seen Thomas up in here. Well, yeah, that's a good way to do it. Hatch your own, but you better have your incubator. Good morning, y'all. Just stopping in to say, hey, everyone have a wonderful day. It's cold. Stay warm. Stay blessed. That's right, girl. You too. Wishing the best for you and Thomas. Thank you for popping in and seeing us this morning. I've heard duck eggs taste best, but never tried them. I hadn't had any. You never raised no duck. Oh, there we go. So let's keep it real with Sharena, keeping it real and fishing with JBT. Big time, JBT. They got a show that you need to check it on Fridays, and it's what 6 o'clock on Fridays. I can't remember the times of these things. That's why I ask people to put them on the thumbnail. On Friday by Central Time, so it'd be like 7 Eastern Time.
Yep.
Check that show. They've been having some good guests on that, and you have a ball. I've been loving the show. If I
Yep.
don't catch it live, I watch the replays. And they're having a 1K subscriber giveaway. When those two right there, Sharina and Jarrell, get to 1K, they're going to have a subscriber giveaway. And it's an Abu Garcia rocket. It's been souped up by Sir Thomas, the real man. Sir Thomas, the real man. He done beefed it up. He put heavy duty dregs in it and gears stuff and ready for the Hondo hose. In order to get in that giveaway, you have to be subscribed to both of those channels. And you go into their descriptions, they put out things you need to do, like watch a video and comment on it, and they change it around. If you do that, that will qualify you to get into the giveaway for the Abu Garcia. When they after they reach 1,000 subscribers, and both of them are getting close.
Welcome
So
in, Big Mike.
you got time to work it. What's up, Big Mike? What's doing, brother? Y'all keep that in mind, peeps. You want to get in on that, check it out.
Yep.
Because we
You
have
gonna do a couple more?
yeah, PR, yeah, we can do them. Going through the list. PR Hawks will get a chicken now. We had Hawks get a couple chickens when I was coming up. Thomas is off to work now. Time to get kiddos off to school. I hear you, she. Woman's work never done, is a girl. All right. You want to do that? Or you want me to do it?
You can do it.
All right. 12 days of Christmas. That's coming from Susquehanna Stan and Turtle Lady. They are doing this as the biggest fish caught by weight wins a PC Fun Chaos 60 reel. And you send a video or a picture mentioning the 12 days of Christmas tournament on that. Just if you do a picture, you got to make a sign and put 12 days of Christmas, and be sure to put the weight of the fish on that too, because they're going by biggest fish. And of course, if you do a video, you can just say it, but a
Yep.
picture would be a little bit different. But they'll take either one. And Susquehanna at gmail.com is where you can send it to. And he's also on Messenger. And the winner will be announced on Christmas Day. It's going on now, peeps. You can do it over Christmas holidays if you go fishing and catch one. Put it in the contest. Last time I heard, he hadn't had an entry yet. I don't know if anybody's. It's been a
Yeah.
day or two.
Yeah, I seen an entry.
Oh, you seen? He done got an entry. Okay, well, cool. That's good. But if you catch one bigger than the entry, put it in there. If you just want to put yours in there so you can show them off, that's fine too. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. But Christmas Day is when he's going to announce the one like that. And you're going to get a PC Fawn KL 60. I'm kind of interested in him trying one of them reels because I fished with Josh the other day. He had one. He was slinging that joker 40, 50 yards longer than anything else we was slinging. And he told me, man, he loved that reel. So I've been thinking about maybe trying me one day. We'll see. All righty. Tonight, catfish and crappie. Big dingo. Oh, certain fish atmospheres is big sexy. So y'all go check him out.
He's gonna have a members giveaway this morning.
Yeah, I was gonna pop that in if I did. This is live Monday at 8 Eastern. The way he does it, sometimes a little after that, he waits till Lyle finishes up Catfish Weekly, and that's another good show we need to check out. And he waits till Lyle finishes, then he'll start. So sometimes it's a little after that. He does it for respect for his buds. They right tight, so It's pretty good. And also this morning, like Hogleg say, he's doing a member subscriber giveaway. Alive, he's going to be giving away different things. And certain things is going to be for his members, and certain things is going to be for the people that come in.
Yep.
So check him out. And what time did you say it was?
9, I think. 9
Uh,
a.m. this morning.
that'll be Central Time, I think. That's what he operates on, Central Time.
Yeah.
So it'd be 8 o'clock Eastern Time. So keep it in mind, folks, and let's go and support him. Nice of him to have a giveaway just for the people that support him. That's what it's for. So that'd be a good thing. And Wednesday nights, don't forget, What's Up Wednesday with Super Smurf cooking Christmas dinner, Eric fishing. And I might be in Ohio for Christmas. Who knows? Depending on how bad the weather gets. But y'all go check him out. And he's 6 or 7 or something like that Eastern time. And we need to get I can't never remember the time. I think it's 6 most of the time, unless
Yes.
he works late. Depends on the
Yeah.
day. A time or two, he had to bag it up some because you have a long day with 45 stops or something. It takes him a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah. It takes them a while.
So it might vary a little bit, but it's every week on Wednesday. But check him out. Check him out, peeps. Show him some support. And then we got debate shop on Thursdays with Mr. Chadwick and Sir. I'm trying to think of his name. Freddie. Pontoon Freddie. That's
Pontoon
what I'm
Freddy.
trying to think of. Pontoon Freddie.
Yeah.
I love that picture ball guy. Mr. Freddie and Mr. Chad, we do their shows on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Go check them out. It's a good show, good peeps. So I go in there and lurk a lot. I might not speak a lot, but I check them out. Good time. And on Thursdays, Miss Pontoon Jody, late night catfishing and chat. She's not doing a challenge anymore, but she still likes people to come up on panel and fish with her, hang out. And she's still doing it on Thursdays, still starting at 10 p.m. like it always have Eastern time. But
Right.
you don't never know how long it's going to go. That depends on how cold it is, how good the fish bite, and how many people come in and hang out with her, I guess.
That's right.
So we need to check that out. One of these days, I'm going to pop up on panel and fish with her. Double hook angling, Friday morning jigs and coffee. That's a good show to check it on Friday mornings. Get you a good cup of coffee. You probably be tying some flies and jigs and stuff, talking about different things like that. So that's good. And I think he's doing it. What'd you say? 8 o'clock,
Yeah. 8:05 Central.
8:05 Central Time. So that'd be like 7:05 Eastern Time. So it'd be a good thing to go in and check out. And we got chicken nugget and Towie. Chris and Telly. They giving the subscribers or members only giveaway. Is that subscribers or members is covered up?
Members only.
Okay, members only giveaway. So the only way you can get into that and get involved in the giveaways is join them. And he said he's got his first level of his members is 99 cents a month.
And he's
So
gonna be giving away a Uncle Lou's rod or a gift certificate of your choice.
there you go. And that sounds pretty good. It'd be good going out and hang out with them and support them. I might see if I can get hooked up with him so I can get in there. I can always use another Uncle Lou's rod. And we got January the 7th at 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern. My eyes ain't good. I'm sorry.
9 a.m.
Is that 9? Okay,
Yeah.
9. I can't make it out. I thought it was 8 if I looked at it a second time. But 9 a.m. And I'm sure there's Eastern time. Yeah, Eastern time is the Potomac River against the Cooper River. And it's Battle of the Rivers, round 2. And we'll see who comes out victorious this time.
And it's gonna
Gonna
be
be
hosted
on two stands down. My
Two
Virginia,
stands.
my Virginia brother gonna be on his channel. And Stan's always a good host. Yeah, he don't talk much, but he's a good host. So go in there and check him out. No, Mr. Stan's, I love him. I got a goal hopefully this coming year to go fish with him on the James. Huh? That's on my bucket list. January 14th and 21st, 8:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We got the Winter Blues Tournament. This is held on Fields to Water Channel. That's Sir Chadwick and Miss D. And y'all check him out. He's got a full slate of all the contestants. He got it full. And he got a few backers, but show support. Come in. It'll be a fun time. I'm sure you have different giveaways for different things and stuff. So
And
keep
one
that
more.
keep that in mind, people. And this is gonna be a big event this coming spring. Probably one of the biggest ones gonna be happening that I know of this spring. And this is the second gathering in Tennessee. Excuse me. I went
Thank
to
you
the
for coming
first
in,
one.
Parker.
Hey, Parker, take care. I went to the first one. It was a great time. I'll never forget it as long as I live. So it's a catfishing YouTube get together, meet and greet. Just get to know the people on YouTube. You can fish together, and several of them bring boats. You know, you can get together with some of them and maybe go on the boats or fish from the bank. And Daryl's got 2 or 3 nice waterfront lots already rented for people to go down there and bank fish. We can all get together and fish, cook and eat and fish, have a good old time. You can do live from the bank. I did a live last time for Miss Jody while we was there. I was cooking chili and doing a live. So it was a good time. I enjoyed it. And it's going to be free food and drinks. We'll have prize drawings, fun and games, and going to have catfish tournament. That's Saturday. It's supposed to be, the way Daryl talks, it's going to be boat, bank, and kayak. And small entry fee for some of those, if not all of them. I don't know the stipulations, but you get in touch with Daryl. Let him know you want to get in the tournament. He'll tell you what you got to do, depending upon how you're fishing and what you're fishing with. So I think the kayak is iffy. He wants to see, hope he gets enough kayaks to have one. I think is what the deal is. If enough people get in, he will have it. And if you want to donate toward this thing, you can do it through PayPal at D Morris Precision Cabinets at yahoo.com. That's the way you can get in touch with Mr. Durrell, and you can go look at his description on his channel. And I'm sure he's got different updates and stuff about that. And just stay tuned to that and for the updates, people. He'll be putting them out as a need to.
And I
And
got
Darrell won't take any money and put it in his pocket from any of this. What are you gonna do if he pays for everything for this one? He gonna start on next year. So
I got another one here.
okay, he wants to make it an annual event, people. So like last year, he had the first one had money left over. He rented a pavilion and those campsites for people to bank fish. Pretty much there before he left, or a day or two after. He didn't take long. He had everything set up already for that. So he
Yeah,
took,
this is the thumbnail Mark had for his giveaway.
yeah, he sent me one, but I got I don't know. I still ain't figured the thing out. It pisses me off. Excuse my French every time I get in there and try to do it because I'm
Well,
so illiterate.
morning coffee member and
Remember that
subscriber
subscriber
giveaway.
giveaway. See, that's what I want. See that tumbler right there with catfish and crab?
Yep.
I want one of them bad. I do. I want one. Mark, get up. I want one of them bad. No, it'd be a good time. Mark's a good dude. He always hosts a good show. He always has good lives. He always comes in here and hangs with us, helps us out, and it's always a good time. So, plus you can make a win some. So
Yep.
that's cool. And he's doing member and subscriber, not just member, but he's doing subscriber too. So go check him out. You might can win something.
Yep.
If nothing else, it's a good time hanging together as a family. Woo!
That's right. And that's it, folks.
I said family. Yeah,
No,
I did.
you did not.
I did. I said family.
I'm,
You one big happy family. Oh, you can change the taste of eggs. It all depends on what you feed them. My other chickens and ducks in the summer, I fed them a lot of fresh veggies and fruit. So it
yeah,
tastes like a fruit salad. Oh, no. So the yolk was brighter and tasted so good. Okay.
yeah.
I
You
ate
can,
it.
it all depends on what you feed the chickens, how
Yeah,
or what they're gonna taste like.
yeah.
Your eggs.
What's up there, BBC? How you hanging this morning, bud? Starting your week off. You doing all right?
Welcome in, Brian B.
Yeah, he been in a little while, but I think he done got to work now where he can talk a little bit and see what's going on.
Yeah,
Uh,
we seem to get that far behind when we do this advertisement, Melissa.
yeah, I get behind anyway because something about my chat. If I put it where it flips every time a message come on, it won't keep doing it. It'll stop doing it. I'll get behind again, so I have to keep flipping anyway. I hear you, Ernie. Your door's open anytime for you, KP. But don't be surprised if I don't show up one day. If I send you a message and say I want your address, you better keep an eye on the driveway. That's right. Yes. Yeah, Mark's this morning. Yeah.
Yeah,
He gonna be this morning. There you go. And I grab the link, Tasha. There you go, girl. Put it out there if you can. Appreciate you. Oh, suits. He got that's way behind. I'm way behind. Good Lord. Yep. All you gotta do if you're not subbed to Catfish and Crap is sub to him. I think it's gonna be that thing like you have to be a sub for at least a minute or something, or maybe 5 minutes or something. I don't know what it is. It's what
yeah,
they do a lot of times now. I don't know if that's what Mark's doing or not, but
that's right.
you have to be a subscriber or a member to get into that thing. Yeah, I'm at least 50 miles behind, girl. I'm working on it. I didn't even look at chat the whole time I was reading them advertisements. I hear you, Ernie. You said help with fuel. Well, I appreciate that, bro. We'll see. I probably wouldn't come for springtime or so, no way. That way I'd be in better shape and plus it'd be warm. I don't do cold weather well no more, my friend. Cold weather draws me up in a knot and get me on about 3 quips curled up to a heater. That's the way I take cold weather nowadays. And I used to love cold weather. I used to jump every day in and love it. I never had to wear no whole lot of heavy coats or nothing unless it got extremely cold, like down around single digits and stuff I'd wrap up. But shoot, the last couple, 3 years I've been on this blood thinner. It changed my life, man.
Oh, wow. Gigability said the Coast Guard just rescued a woman and her 2 kids, 5 and 8, 100 miles offshore. She didn't have no business being there.
Wow,
Oh,
I wonder if the currents took her that way,
yeah.
Billy. I was wondering if that might have happened too. She's adrift in the ocean. I'm glad they found them, though. That's good.
28-foot sailboat. Wow.
Go on, Ernest said, PR, I have enough room for Hogleg, Melissa, and KP and his little girl. Man, wouldn't that be a blast?
Yeah, it would be.
All four of us come in with Ernie and Chrissy. Shoot. For 2 days, they said, look, Melissa and Hogleg, y'all can stay, but KP, you got to roll, boy. You got to go.
Uh,
Ernest said he got a 30 by 70 home, 4 bedrooms, and can make room for more. Shoot, we just had need to have a meet and greet at Ernest.
heck yeah.
That's what we ought to do. That way we can get PR and Eric, Curtis to come, get Chris and Telly to come, and get Roger Dodger to come, and have Cone Dog and his wife and little boy to come. Man, we have us a big time. Good Lord. We might have to dig a pit there and put some meat in the ground, but over some coals. You know what I mean?
Heck yeah.
Ooh-wee. I did that one time. That's a lot of work, but it sure is good.
Heck
You gotta,
yeah.
you just gotta make sure you I put a stovepipe in one end, and when I first covered everything up, if I got the meat right, I had a big That took me almost a day to get a bit of cobles in that thing. And then
Doggone.
I put a rack and I laid the meat on top of the rack. Then I put tin over it and covered up with dirt. You know why smoke come out? I put dirt over. But I messed up because I covered up the back end of the low end. I need to leave that open right at the tin just a little bit so it can have a draw, and that keeps the coals going. And then I waited about 2 or 3 hours. I'm gonna check it, so I took the tin off and look, and it won't fire won't do no good. The coals broke when they so when I put it back, I left it low end open. The old stovepipe went to smoke and she went to chuckling in. We was about 3 or 4 hours behind on eating, but when we did finally get to it, everybody was happy in spirits. We had a good time. We was tearing that stuff, walking around like cannibals, man, toting a hunk of meat, just eating on it. We was having a good time. We had tables lined up. All the ladies bought dishes and stuff. We used to do all kind of stuff like that, man. We used to have good times doing stuff like that. Oh, one day I can get back to doing stuff. I used to have a fish fry here once or twice a year.
Oh man,
KP is country. He knows we make it happen. That's right, Aaron. Make it happen, brother. I have other people ask me now when I'm gonna have another fish fry. They've been here and love it. Have a good time. Yeah, 100 miles offshore, Billy, is a long ways, brother. Long ways. I don't know if I want to be here that far or not. Especially, I know it wasn't in Bell Water. And if that far, if Bell Water come up, you can't get away from it.
girls take the house. Guys have the yard and camper. Man, I wouldn't want to be locked up in no camper with a bunch of
You
guys.
think I'm gonna sleep with hog leg every night? You crazy?
Oh man,
No way in world I'm gonna sleep with hog leg and Ernie all up in one. Man, that blow
no.
me out, man. All that gas up in
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Man, better hope you don't strike nothing, and make a hog. It blow us all to kingdom come.
Welcome in, Uncle Lou.
Uncle
Uncle Lou's in the house.
That's right, PR. He better have a stock. But Ernie, you know what about Ernie? Me and Ernie, we on the same level. You know what about keeping it stock? All you gotta do is just cook something. We'll cook hot dog gravy, bean cakes. We'll make it. Ain't no problem. We'll work it in.
Brian B said, gonna have a fish fry Saturday. Man, I'll be there.
You ain't told me nothing about it, knucklehead.
Welcome in, Phil's of water.
What's up, Sir Chadwick? We just advertised your tournament you got coming up in January, bro.
Yep.
We done hit it up a couple times tonight. We trying to share that everything everybody sends us, or some things that people don't. Yeah, Tasha said her mom used to pull them around on the car hood with the
Yeah.
snowmobile. That's pretty cool. I'm surprised Brian even told me about a fish fry knucklehead.
Heck yeah.
All right, Miss. So let's get this day started. Have a good one, girl. Hope it's a good day for you. That's right, Aaron. She be screaming because she be having a blast. Ernie, hump your leg and KP suck on your toe. Good
oh,
Lord, Aaron. What you
wow.
doing with, man?
Oh man.
It ain't gonna be that bad, man. I mean, me and Ernie, we ain't that far to the left. Good Lord.
Oh man. So y'all ain't that far too far to the left, huh?
No, man. I mean, it's a word for it, but I can't think of it right now.
You know what it is.
No, I ain't talking about being that way. I don't know who he's talking about sucking toes and humping legs. I don't know who it was. Was it PR?
No, that was Eric.
Eric said it, but who was he talking about? We're gonna be sucking toes and humping legs. Whose leg Ernie gonna be humping, and whose toes I'm gonna be sucking?
I reckon you're gonna be sucking Ernie's toes.
Heck no.
While Ernie's humping your
Oh,
leg.
I think he meant when all of us sleeping together, all the guys. Ernie gonna put us all up in one. And they ain't having no. I sleep in the yard. I ain't scared of camper. I'll build me a little fire in the yard and sleep in the yard. I ain't sleeping up in no house with all y'all knuckleheads.
Or is it no? Us guys sit out on the yard and the porch fixing grub on the grill.
Now you talking. That's my language right there.
Yeah.
Now
Now you.
build us a big old bonfire and pull the grill up out to it.
Yeah.
Throw a chunk of meat on it, man. Dice up some potatoes and onions and cook them up. Shoot, that's what I'm talking about. Ernest said, "Think Eric had a fetish dream." Get it straight, Ernie.
Yeah.
Yeah. PR said, "I want to do it." Oh, she said, "It wasn't me." Don't worry, PR, all you got to do, ask, you shall receive, girl. I'm telling you. Don't forget to slip me that picture of your feet now. Ain't nobody got to know. We keep us a private thing.
Doggone.
Yeah.
You hear that, PR?
PR don't drive though, does she? I was gonna ask her if she'd meet me halfway. We might could meet up somewhere. Doggone, I don't know. She don't drive that way. That means one of them two knuckleheads got to know, so that probably won't happen. As long as y'all stay there, I'll stay here. Yeah, you a trip, girl. Ernest, I got two smokers, a 6-foot grill and a small one and a griddle. So we have a way to cook. Hey, you can't hook up old country boy wrong, man. That always got something to cook on. PR, you can come hang out with me and Chrissy.
What?
That's
I
what
don't like
Melissa said.
legs or toes. I'm a man breast.
I'm a man, brother. Whoop, whoop. Gigability says I'm a man.
That's I can't say I don't like legs now.
I like all of a woman, man.
Man, them long legs. Leave.
That's what Brian brushes all 3 teeth in his head with. Uncle Lou, you're a trip. I
Yeah.
can't say that I'm missing a few teeth too, but I got more than 3. I ain't missing but 2 right now. Them blow up dolls have breasts, Eric. Oh, mine didn't, Brian.
Oh man.
Mine didn't, Brian. I ain't used it in years now, dude. It's in my closet now, still balled up in a box, but it's got so many holes in it, look like she got the measles. I figured beyond repair. I couldn't use all them bike inner tube patches. Yeah. But
Good
Melissa,
water, small water.
that would be, I'd have to see Ken. But Melissa, that would be, but I'd have to see Ken. That's right. Don't you worry about that, PR. I'll see you. If you come around me, girl, I'm coming to you, girl. I'm coming, PR. We're going to have us a little association. Yeah. Then she gonna start calling me sugar. I'm gonna call her baby, and Eric and Curtis gonna call me daddy. I had to say it. I couldn't help.
Oh man.
Yeah, I had to say it. It was there for the taking. You know, I'm just joshing people. Booty bone connected to the leg bone. That's right, small water.
That's right.
And leg bone connected to the foot bone. Oh, then you got toes, baby. Wow.
Man,
They will
stay,
stay outside.
stay away
Y'all,
from your toes, man.
y'all coming to that too, Melissa, because y'all gonna have to dance for us in front of the bonfire.
Well, yeah.
No, I think I'd be better off staying where I'm at. No, you wouldn't. You'd have the experience of your lifetime, PR. You'd like, man, I'm glad I come over with all y'all crazy, laid back country rednecks. Y'all know how to throw down.
Heck yeah.
And Kenny, please give me another toe job before I go home.
Oh my goodness.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Whoop whoop. I said it.
Good morning, Jacob.
Jacob AG, what's going on, brother? Welcome up in the house this morning. Glad to have you up in here. Oh, PR, look at that. I can see Ernie up out there dancing at the fire. Oh, come on, girl. Chrissy B, shut up, Ernie. You don't even be doing it. You just hold on, woman. Sit back and watch it. Let daddy work. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, since you look-
Hog leg sent you a little truckle smile. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Gone stuff. Now, just imagine that we would have a big blast now, all of you together. I guarantee you, everybody be rolling, laughing all the time.
Oh man.
We doing some serious chewing too. Shoot, I bet we get that bigger than the gathering, man. All right. Mr. Danny Stone, amazing work. Eric and Curtis calling Kenneth daddy. That's what Billy said.
Yeah, Ernie. That's
That's right, baby. You know the deal. I heard Brian gives toe jobs out on the banks of the Taylor River. Well, thought they said toe jobs anyway. I know he don't do it to the homeless. He'll give them a smackdown and come messing with him. He'll send them on up the riverbank. So come on over here and set yourself down. Have a little glass of wine. Now you talking. Wine's good for your heart, buddy. I ain't know you get toe jobs out, Brian. Now I know why you stay on the riverbanks fishing all the time, don't use your boat. You know, you can give toe jobs in a boat too, Brian. All you gotta do is anchor so you won't lose track of where you is.
What time you gonna end this thing?
I ended at 7:30.
Uh,
A little mason job, but come get you some. Hey, that's all right. I might bring one with me, Ernie.
heck yeah.
Kenneth Ernie was even at the house, and he didn't even see me. That's because you wouldn't get up and say hi to him, PR. You head on it.
Yeah.
So you that early, lucky head. That's why he ain't gonna come back. All cold is coming down here this week. We don't want it. I don't want it either, small water. Look like we're gonna get a dose of weather with the cold weather too. There's gonna be some falling weather, ice, snow, all of the above. What they calling for? I don't know how much we're gonna get. That's still up in the air.
Ooh, there you go, Uncle Lou. Minus 50.
Yeah, mercy.
Friday. Good God.
Uncle Lou, I feel for you, brother. Man, you can't put enough on to stay warm in that stuff, especially if the wind's whipping. Ain't nobody ever sees me. I'm just a figment of everybody's imagination. That's because you choose to be, PR. I done begged you to come up on screen, you did, but you stay behind your icon. Well, actually, it wasn't on live. It was in the basement.
I almost seen her one night.
Yeah, when she come up when Curtis was sitting there,
Yeah.
he turned the camera on. She took her running. I caught a
Yeah.
glimpse, but that was about it. Ryan said Friday's supposed to be mid-50s. Yeah, I hope it is, BB. I ain't that far south of you, bro. Let's see. 1.5, 2.5, about a little over 3 hours away from you. Depending on traffic, could be 4 hours with heavy traffic. The Christian musician. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Welcome in, Christian.
We got about 4 more minutes, people. I'm gonna shut her down. I appreciate everybody coming in this morning, supporting me, supporting Hog Leg. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man, without y'all, we wouldn't have a show.
That's right. We say it every night, but it's true.
Yep.
We're gonna keep on telling you till you believe it, because it is the truth.
Heck yeah.
Hog Leg wouldn't be up here if he had to talk to me every night. You know, he said, "Good Lord, what is this?"
I feel the same about you as you feel about me.
I heard that, buddy. I hope they disconnect the heater in the garage. Get him, Uncle Luke. Uncle Luke hard on Brown this morning. Hey, you can see a picture of me and that's it. Yeah, well, I ain't seen that either.
You got it on the icon.
I can't make it out. It's too small for my eye.
I can't either. Really.
Brown, I use propane. That's good heat. That's the best heat next to wood. I think it's propane. If you can afford it to get it, that's my problem.
We use natural gas.
I guarantee you, though, by the end of the week, I'm going to fire my heat up. Use my propane, because we get in a single digits, I'm going to have to do it to keep my pipes from freezing.
All right, Gigabooty. Good luck today.
Go get them, buddy. Fill that box up. I wish you luck, my friend. Be safe. So you couldn't give me enough or pay me enough to be up on panel without my icon. Why, PR? There ain't no way to be. That's just ugly right there, girl. You nobody y'all not be that way. So I'm fixing to go fishing. All right, buddy. I said, fill that box up.
Real gals fishing.
Hey, real gal. Welcome in. How you doing? We will. That's what Cat says. Hey, tell Cat we said hey, Billy. I said, hey, girl, keep him straight. Go gig them fish. Show them how to fill that box, girl. All right, let me see. Man, like I said, I appreciate all y'all. You know, like we said every night too, if any of y'all got anything coming up that y'all want to promote, or if you just want to come up here and talk about your channel and what you got planned to do next year coming up to build your channel, or want to talk about something, need some help with something, come on up here. Uh-oh, holiday gone. Oh, what happened there? But anyway, y'all always welcome to come up here and do so. You know, that's what we promote every night. You know, we here to help y'all grow your channels, and I don't care if you got 1 million subs. I don't care if you got none. If you want to come up here, come on up here. You're always welcome, people. So, with that being said, I guess I'm gonna be able to do for this Monday morning, and I hope everybody. Well, I'll see you in the morning again. We'll be doing it again in the morning. And just have a good day. And get in that hustle and bustle. Get things together for Christmas, man. Make some more memories. Y'all take care. Have a good day. Love each and every one of you. Don't forget where it come from. Later, people.